Hello! We're back, and we're Morrowinding again. The plan is to finish the story today, and I'm gonna try very hard to make that happen. Like, it is, I'm gonna say, upwards of 90% guarantee that we're gonna finish the main story today. Might take a bit, because I still want to do the Tamriel rebuilt stuff we were doing, because it is relevant. Like, if there were a better time to do the Tamriel rebuilt mainland Nerevarine Ashlander quests, I can't imagine what it would be, because this is what we've been doing in the main plot. And I left myself a reminder in the form of my save name, and in the form of the song we used for the stream intro today, that we need to go burn through some fucking witches. That's what we were doing. We were helping out, I cannot remember the name of the tribe for the life of me, but we were helping them with some sinister witches that have broken off and formed their own tribe and brainwashed a poor scout who came to investigate as well. But anyway, hi Gal, and hi Emmerich. Shit ain't nothing to him, man. Exactly. If anyone has been smoking that divine Azura provided moon and star destined pack, it's our Nerevarine. It's Swordspeller. We're gonna kick some ass today, get some shit done, because I have a vague understanding of where we are in the plot and what remains to be done. I knew all this stuff, but I did a little double check of research, just to be certain going in. So, we've got these two other Nerevarine tribes. I looked into the other one because we found the Ishanuran, and we've been doing work for them. We're killing these witches at Valenfarian for them now. There is another tribe. I don't think they're marked on my map. They're somewhere. They are implemented. They're in the game. I just need to find them. I've got a wiki page open for that, so we will track them down once we're done with the Ishanuran. But once we've done that, we'll be we'll have been named Hortator by the three houses on Vardenfell, and we'll have been named Nerevarine by the various Ashlander tribes. And from there, I mean, we can already go do it, because I've already done the stuff that needs doing on the on Vardenfell. But we need to go visit the Pope and probably talk to Vivek and make some decisions in that regard. Then pretty much it's going into Red Mountain. We need to get a few things, probably kill some ash vampires, and then go have a chat with Dagoth, and then that'll be that. That's the plan. And hi, Zoltaire. I like Rathlos, don't get me wrong. He can just hold still. He's like a child at the dentist. Yeah, he's notorious. I've talked to people about this recently who aren't as familiar with the franchise. He's a bastard. He's the bastard. He is the flagship monster of the series. Hence why he's in literally every fucking game. But he is a bastard, though. He loves to move around and he loves to fly. My advice to you, and to anyone else having to deal with Rathalos, like, applies to Rathian as well, but particularly Rathalos, because he's a bastard and he loves to fly all the time. My advice is to use your fucking flash pods. Use them liberally. Go get more of them. Use flash bugs. Flash that motherfucker till he can't see no more. Because the thing with flash pods and flying monsters is that flashing a flying monster instantly knocks them out of their flying state. And even in some cases, I think in most cases, gets you a little down period as well. Some free damage on a body part of your choice. Once you understand this, you can bully the fuck out of Rathalos. I mean, also, if you can just do a lot of damage to a flying monster while they're in the air, which is difficult because they're in the air, you'll also get a good knockdown on them that way. But flash pods are cheap, easy, reliable, and very effective. Why do your mates and say you beat the game? Yeah, that works. Use the Heart of Lorcanda's ashtray. That shit ain't nothing to him, man. Exactly. Been snorting vampire dust since time immemorial. The cups have been very clear. Next time I flash, I'll be in big trouble. Well, you know, if the only one who's going to see it is your Palico, and your Palico's not going to snitch, and the Rathalos, who you're going to murder anyway, so he's not telling anyone, so you should get away with it. That's the thing. If there's no one alive to report you, you can't be accused of a crime. It's great. Great sword and lance, predictive tricks to yank them down. Yep, it's a fun but more advanced method for later. That's exactly what I was thinking, because I am a lance main historically, and I still think Rathalos is a bit of an annoying bastard, but when you know his moveset, and we know how to, guard stuff and not get hit by the tail, so you're not constantly poisoned. You can just be up in there, dealing consistent damage to his feet and tail, and you can knock him down just like that. And yeah, with Greatsword, particularly in Wilds, if you know the moveset and you know when you're gonna get hit by like a tail swipe by either of the Wraths, you got that offset attack ready to go. You hit them with the offset, get the Insano counter clash, and knock them to the ground all in one fell swoop, and you follow up with the offset follow-up counter attack. That also goes pretty crazy. Very valid, but flash bombs, flash pods, etc., flash effects are useful for anyone with any playstyle, with any weapon. It's great. Palico's not allowed to speak anyway. Exactly, who's your Palico gonna tell? Even better, you're absolutely safe, so go forth and flash, my friend. Of course, the first tactic of the Brit is bombing. It's, at least I'm not like a bowgun, like, cluster ammo player. I did do a little bit of that in World when I was trying out the bowguns, but, that's not my usual strat. Put its tongue, just to be sure. Perfect. But yes, we're helping out this tribe down here. We're gonna kill these witches for them. They did have a quest for us. That was on an alternate timeline. There's a cave just adjacent to here that has a funny magical crystal man in it, who had some quests for us, but we haven't done any of that in this timeline. I will come back for that, though, because it's interesting. But the focus is, sorting things out for the Ashlander tribes on the mainland, and then we're going to do the main plot. And that is it. That is the plan. And we are locked into it, I promise. So I just noticed, I assume that's like a unique facial sculpt for a character, with all the facial jewelry and piercings and stuff. I didn't notice that last time. That's cool. He also sell funny magical crystals. Provide you to snort them. He might, honestly. There were implications that he would provide me more services the more work I did for him. He gave me a room, so maybe. Yeah, it's neat. 'Cause I've seen in some of the dev blogs for Tamriel Rebuilt, they do have a bunch of custom-made faces for characters on top of all the new monster models and stuff. And they feel very... like, this blends in perfectly with the base game, like this character face. Because we had that issue with... I'll go fucking show you right now. We'll compare and contrast. Keep this face in your mind, and we're gonna go teleport back to my house real quick, because we have someone there who is not like this. The house mod we've got, whichever mod it is that adds like my apprentice into this tower, his face... oh, I'm in the upper tower. His face does not look anything like anyone else in the game. He looks way too pretty in like a weird, uncanny way. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. His face is weird and smooth, and his features are too clean. His skin is too clean. He's a fucking freak, and I think he's weird. This face is not a good fit for Morrowind, I don't think. The eyes look too normal. But we go back to our witch friend. Get him on a hot topic. He got sent to me. I didn't even get him. And then look at this. Look how the eyes are completely different for the same race. Like, this Dunmer face has, like, blood red eyes with no white in them at all. Meanwhile, our guy back at the tower just has red contacts in. And it doesn't have interesting facial features and is too smooth. This is perfect. Do you see what I mean? The one guy who realized the long-term damage agents felt from sun exposure. It could be that. Maybe he does magical skincare routines or something, You just grew inside your tower. He's a shroom. Yeah, it could be. Modded heads are a mixed bag. Exactly, and hi, Ice Burner. But I've noticed that, and I noticed with Tamriel Rebuilt, they do a very good job of that with their own custom content. Some of them wanted to be old-fashioned models. Others wanted to fit the aesthetic. That's how you tell the difference with modders, right? You have mods that just add stuff that has not, maybe not as much consideration for the world or the lore. You know, the people who want to make porn mods and make sexy ladies and sexy dudes and what have you. And then there's people that want more Morrowinds. Like the people who made Tamriel Rebuilt, who make it. You get stuff like this. And this I much prefer. Killed him with a Bright Moss. Yeah, Bright Moss is good too. Forgot about Bright Moss. But yeah, if you shoot a flying monster in the face with Bright Moss, it'll have the same effect. I haven't done that in a hot minute, but it does work that way as well. So, good call with the Bright Moss. And cool getting the damage in from it. That's pretty funny. I think I've had that before. All-wise Dunmer mostly supposed to be rough and hewn dust-looking red-eyed fox. Yeah, you know, it's like partially the environment they live in. It's telling of that and the culture. But also, you know, we don't know too much about it, but like the Dunmer didn't always look like this. They got fucked up and cursed and became like this. And I feel like that's communicated well by the eyes in particular. So you got to get those right. Yeah, it's literally, yes, Azura's curse. Yeah, that's the whole thing. They are weird, fucked up, magical creatures. They were gold-skinned fuckos. Yeah, that's why Vivek looks the way he does, who we should be meeting later today. But that's why Vivek looks like that. He's split down the middle. He's got the gold, like, pre-curse half and the curse half. It's cool. Anyway, let's kill these wizards. So I wonder what's... or witches. I wonder what's going to happen. Because they have, like, mind-controlled thralls. I wonder if that effect will be broken once I kill them. But I might need to kill all three. We got the slaves in the back, so I can't just blow everyone up. And I'd like to save the slaves. And the mind-controlled folks. Alexia kept her skincare. Yeah, that's not a surprise to me. Looking forward to getting to know Almalexia at some point. Right, my journal's been updated. Agarinu's dead. I'll leave you be for a sec. You might still be hostile, but I might try to avoid killing you. So they're in here, and they don't even know. Right, there's Ulung. Yeah, no one knows. These two just don't give a shit. All right. Fuck you. Hey, Golden Saint. And fuck you. Leave the innocents. Do not harm the innocents. My journal's been updated. And you're still hostile. Okay, let me de-escalate you. Not a permanent solution, but I don't want to murder you. Like, you've been brainwashed, and I think you deserve to I think you deserve to move forward from that. I don't think the way you die should be determined by these people that are just trying to use you. Immediate slur. That's the way it is in Morrowind, baby. Yeah, calm down. Sniff my finger and calm down. We'll loot their shit. If they've got anything particular interest. Some cool books. All expensive books. Have I read any of these? I've not read this. Silence by Ganfrel Kimeth. I guess I'll read this. Anything that, like, has magic is kind of interesting. I've heard of you, said the old vagabond, very impressed. Aren't you the adventurer who slew all those ash vampires in Ghostgate a couple of months back? That I am, said Oristian Silverthorn, with a weary smile for his admirer. He knew that his name was not yet legendary, and it was best to be polite. And you are? My name would have no meaning to you, but I'm Era Darathril, he said, raising a glass of grief. I hail from the region of Ghostgate, which is how I heard your name. Are you on an adventure as we speak? Yes, said Silverthorn, with a grim expression. I'm challenged to rid the Grayslands of a rogue battle mage by the name of Egromaro. I've heard of him as well, said Darathril. He is said to be very powerful and implacable. Is it implacable? I'm not sure on that one. Foe. That is why I'm drinking now, sighed Silverthorn. So tell me, what is your profession? I do nothing, said Darathril with some measure of pride. But in my youth, I used to teach the skills of illusion at the University of Gwylem? I think it's implacable. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Yeah, placable. Okay. I pronounce it in French. Yeah, we've come to a consensus. Without seeking external information, let's say it's implacable. That's how we do science. Perhaps you can help me then, said Silverthorn, suddenly excited. Can you teach the spell Silence? I can certainly pay you. I know that spell, said Darathril. You might find invisibility very helpful as well, or perhaps darkness, which would allow you to sneak up on old Agromaro. No, said Silverthorn firmly. I only have time to learn one spell. I have to kill Agromaro, collect the reward, and be back in Gnesis as quickly as possible. My wife worries when I'm away. He reviews whatever I agree with it. Exactly. If I think it's true, then it is. Appeal to emotion, what's that? Darathril agreed, and as the two settled back in their seats at the corner club and tossed back glasses of grief, the old man shared his knowledge of the spell. He explained what it truly meant to bend sound, creating a cone of silence as glass can bend light. He had Silverthorn close his eyes while he tapped the side of his glass, making him picture the sound as the physical entity it was, before it was extinguished. The adventurer, after a few hours of instruction, paid the old teacher and set off on his way. Obviously, there's no way to, express this kind of element of magic in a game sense, but it's interesting to hear these depictions of magic within the Elder Scrolls universe. It's very different from what we know, which is buy the spell and then cast it, or craft the spell and then just cast it. Where, in reality, it seems more like you need to have an understanding of how the magic performs its function, which is neat. Have a date tonight and I ate beans. I just need silence. Right, yeah. Paid the old teacher and set off on his way. Indoranyan, Egromaro's stronghold, was not far from Sadrith Mora. Yeah, we've been to Indoranyan. We have an index for one of those. And he soon saw the blight and ruin that was the Battle Mage's calling card. Delving into the depths of the ruins, Silverthorn was set upon by the servitors of Egromaro, living and undead. With his enchanted ebony blade, he cut through legions before facing the master himself in the desolate main hall. Egromaro bowed to his adversary sardonically, and then prepared to unleash a fireball to incinerate him. Before he had uttered the first word of the spell, he suddenly found that all the creaking and sighing of the ruins around him had been stilled. He opened his voice to speak, but there was no sound. Silverthorn took his time, strolling across the length of the hall, before dispatching the battle mage with one stroke of his blade. Right. And yeah, spells have words. I assume it's mostly mental visualization. I guess, yeah. But there's also, this is a situation where it's silence. It's like in the Final Fantasy sense, where silence means you can't cast the spell anymore because you have to do it vocally. Obviously, we don't do that, and we never see anyone do that, but that's how it works. Now I can silence my wife. Heyo! The adventurer rushed back to the Tribunal Temple where he had received his quest, accepted the gold and the thanks, and was back in his house in Gnesis but a few days later. His wife Leah was beside herself with worry. All I could do night after night is toss and turn. That might be where the story's going, silencing the wife. I kept imagining you burned to ashes by that battle mage, and where would that leave me? Do we have enough gold that I could support myself if you, Saint Saren, let it not be so, were killed during one of these jaunts? I don't think so. Why couldn't you get a nice position at the Fighters Guild right here in town? I hear they're looking for a trainer for the Imperial Guard. I know, you want a life of adventure and danger and freedom, but if you'd only take one moment to think of me, stuck here all by myself, worrying about you, I suppose you'd like it if I took more of an interest in your work, but it's like I was telling Sir Calasaya Vignum the other day. I said, Calasaya, what good is a husband? Maya continued to talk, deaf to the fact that her words were dead before they left her mouth. Silverthorn smiled and nodded his head, enjoying the silence. He could have killed Egromaro without the spell, he considered, but he would not have survived his wife. Yeah, you were right. That's exactly where it went. What a great book. Hell yeah, dude. I love the Elder Scrolls. And these are like sequels, so I might not read those right now. But neat. I love me some good reads. Got anything of interest lying around here? I'm not taking any scrolls. Can't make me. Oh. Is that this one? A Dunce in Morrowind? Take that one. I should just take every book so I can put it in the library at some point. Even if I've got duplicates, you never do know. A wooden Kaguti! That's mine now. Hell yeah. A little wooden Kaguti. Yeah, you face that way, buddy. Dust to mountains. I've seen high mountains wash away. As they fall, so rise another day. Flesh fades to bone, bone back to dust. The sharpest blades give way to rust. Nations rise and kingdoms fall, and rise again, built strong and tall. Light dims and dies, and the night falls down. The cursed name, called with great renown. Yet my time flows on amidst this waste, and the death I've seen I'll never taste. Yeah, calm down about it. That was a cool read. Neat little poem. Mine now. Ashlander stand. Never seen anything like that. Mine now. Ring of Restore Sorcery. Oh, cool. Restores magical effects. I'll take that. Yeah, he, like, recognizes me as a thief, but won't do anything about it because I de-escalated him. Get fucking neutered, dude. Right, let's just, we'll probably do the same to our fella in here and have a look around. Yeah, must not hurt the elder sister. Colum is watching you. Colum doesn't remember his past, but it doesn't matter. Colum's body and soul belong to the elder sister now. I hope someone will be able to sort you guys out. War Staff of Enma Balgeshu. Mine now. Sounds unique. Oh, Sermon 36. I believe we've read this one, but I'll take it. 4 Suitors of Benita we have read, and I'll take it. And the Slave Key. Right, we need to release the slaves. Yep, go ahead. There you go. You know, regardless of what my beliefs, my character's beliefs might be about slavery, don't you guys get pissy at me. Good God. Just got you out. But, it would be impractical to leave them here as is. There we go. Yeah, cry about it. Cry about it. Literally cry about it. You know, they'd just starve and die if they were left alone here, or someone else would find them and enslave them. Better to just let them go free. All right. Confirmed my bias that I make up the law. Like time I came to a Crash Bandicoot stream and a 1000 Nights Inspired level. That I'm tired of Crash appropriating culture. And 2 seconds after the fucker got on a flying carpet with a turban on his head. Yeah, that sounds about right for Crash. Right, you wanna go home? Oh, okay. The spell did break on you, but not the others. So in theory, in law, the other guys would be free too. You would hope. Ugh. Where am I? Who are you? Explain what happened to him. Oh, I must have been taken captive on my last trip. If only I could get rid of this horrible headache. Thanks for helping me, Breton. I think I can find my way back home. I just need to rest a little. All right, good talk. And you guys? Prairie is staring at nothing in particular, seemingly adjusting to the magical fog lifting from his mind. Okay, you're going free as well. Good. Oh, thank goodness. My mind is finally clearing up. Thank you. I should snap Prairie out of it and get going before the dust settles. Yeah, I'm glad. It didn't affect everyone. Maybe they were too far gone. But we had a tangible effect on the people here. What about you? You killed the sisters. Where will Deus and I go now? I should get inside and talk to her. I mean, it might be difficult for you to go back to the clan because these guys left because they didn't approve of their marriage. The sisters are dead. I can't believe it. Now where will we go? You should get moving. Maybe you can reach the road by sunset. I'm afraid it's past sunset already. Oh dear. Anyway, right. Let's hop over back to Ishnaran. And hopefully this might be enough to just... Oh, the frames. Oh, hopefully that might be enough to get us to... No, I shouldn't be jumping this much in unfamiliar territory. I think we stopped by here, but didn't go in before. Yeah, I'm not going to go in there right now, but I need... Yeah, because we went up here, and there were the mummies, and it was really cool. Like actual enemy mummies. I think I did confirm via the wiki that those are enemies added by Tamriel Rebuilt. Not something I just missed in the main game. This is very sick. Yeah, hopefully things should be alright for the Ishnaran now. Then I need to go find the other tribe, wherever they are. You guys cool? You guys are cool. Alright. Fucking Nerevrian jumped too high and puked all over the roof again. You'd think I'd be used to the big jumps by now. But apparently not. I need like an anti-seasickness enchantment or spell effect or potion or something. If it was a potion, I could get one that just lasts forever. We have to be able to keep the potion down, is the problem. Right. Now, do we get asked about this by the wise woman? Go to the wise woman's yurt. Yeah, I did the thing. I did the thing for you. Oh, you're back. After you set off to Volunfarian, I didn't expect to see you again. And you also returned Senepal to our tribe. Worry no more, Swordspeller. I'll support your claim to become Nerevrian of the Ishnaran. I'll make sure the rest of the tribe also follows you. Nice. Did you just ask me to kill 3 witches? I just did. Yes, like I'm just like going around the town square. Like, did one of you guys tell me to kill 3 witches? Because I have 3 witch heads here, and I need to know who they're supposed to go to because they're leaving a very big bloody stain in my satchel. Heard that before. Yeah, seek the Ashcan. The tribe stands behind you. All right, now we go talk to the Ashcan. We'll be over here.
Find all that you seek, traveler.
Standing in the air. Are you the? You're.
Please.
Yeah, you're the Ashcan.
So
okay.
Good to see you.
How can an outlander become Nerevarine? Well, because I helped out. An old scout. So you're not the Ashcan. Where's the Ashcan then? This is the Ashcan's yurt.
Yes, outlander.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's you. You were standing outside. Right. Oh, sorry. I'm used to the Ashcans always being in their yurts. All hail Ashcan stilts. Yeah, I helped you out with your thing. I see that Senepal is back in our camp, bringing good tidings from Volontarian. Jan Ahe also tells me you have the tribe's full support now. We couldn't have weathered this storm without your help, Swordspeller. Take this icon as a token of my support, that anyone may recognize you as our war leader of the Ishanuran, Nerevarine. Fetish of the Ishanuran. Do I even want to know? I know a fetish is like a statue or totem with, I don't know, ritual or religious meaning, but, you know, you've got to make the joke. Dispel 50% on self. Dog shit. But thank you for your support. Yep, I am Nerevarine. Very good. Okay. Job done here then. You guys like me more now? I guess so. All right. Job done. And thank you for the coolant, Gal. 1 sec. Finale. Hi, Tag. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I've just finished doing the Ishanuran Nerevarine quest, which is modded, but if I'm not gonna do it now, then when am I gonna do it? And there's another one somewhere that I'm gonna find out where it is right now from the wiki. I don't know where their camp is. Join the 6th house. No, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry for the primary directive. I'll go when we talk to Dagoth there. I will hear him out, and I will talk with him completely seriously. I will take him from a neutral perspective, but you know, if it turns out he's evil and building some kind of machine god to murder everyone, then we might have to have a disagreement. Just saying. Anyway, thank you for the coolant, Gal. 1 sec. He would never. Well, yeah, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Temple propaganda. It must be. That's why I'm coming at it neutrally. Okay, so we're looking for the Obinat camp. According to the UESP wiki, camp of newfound Ashlander tribe southeast of Savrethi Distillery. I don't know where that is. It's in Rothrorin. I've got like a coordinate. We don't have a. I don't have like an in-game map coordinate system, so I don't know how to find that. Rothrorin, a region of rocky canyons in the Velothus district of Morrowind, which is where? Okay. Oh wait, no. There's a map of the Rothrorin region. Okay, not annotated or anything, but it's north. It's north of here. Okay, so what about that distillery, eh? Savrethi Distillery. Distillery in Rothrorin. And that's pretty much all the information. There's quests over there. Okay. And there's House Lalu quests, which I guess, yeah, it makes sense. There would be, you know, we've seen that there's House Telvanni quests over in Port Telvannis and the surrounds. Same applies to the other houses, too. Okay, so Rothrorin, I just need to go search. Dagoth, a good boy. Yeah, I mean, him and his people have been kind of questionable, let's say, but not to the point where it's like, oh, we just need to murder them all, no questions asked. I think we need to go and ask questions. Here's more of those flags, so that's another ritual site. I was going to say burial site, but they literally don't bury them. It's a site for the dead, and Yeah, some of these might actually be enemies. I'm not gonna take anything. I'm just here to look. Just having a look. Being, reverent to local custom. But no, we want to head north. It's like... we're kind of there. I mean, we're in the Armor Ashlands, but it's up here. Is Rothroran. So somewhere up here is another Ashlander tribe that has not been marked on my map. Let me open up OBS again. There we go. See better. Everyone's wondering if Acris will really beat the game tonight. And Acris is like, have some goddamn faith. I mean, but we're really going to do it, though. It's not a Dutch situation because you can actually trust me, right? Right? But yeah, we do it. We do it. We're going to beat the game. I'm confident that we're going to do it. Oh, hello. Right, it's one of you again. Seen you before. Be not led along by the seducer. It may look like a sexy lady, but it's actually a Daedra. Well, a sexy lady Daedra, I guess. But don't be fooled. They'll do poison attacks at you. Oh, Shadan, huh? I'm getting distracted. I'm having a look around. But I promise you, I solemnly swear. No, I'm going back on. I solemnly swear we're going to beat the game today. We're not, there's still going to be a lot. Okay, so that weird unmarked part of the map is filling out. I just needed to go there. Okay, that's weird that it worked like that, but we sorted it out. Trust you as much as I trust Oscar with a gun, which is a lot. Yeah, I was going to say, you better. If you can't trust Oscar with a gun, who can you trust? He leaks classified military documents, but it does... I keep turning towards Volunfarian. He does it for everyone's good. For everyone's benefit. That's about 3 hours 30 to beat the game. I mean, I'm not restricting myself to 4 hours. Like, I try to keep my streams at around a minimum of 4 hours, but I can go beyond that. The Yakuza 6 stream yesterday went over 5. I did a 13-hour stream accidentally once. It wasn't even planned in that case. That was the final stream of Disco Elysium. If I'm really gripped by a game and I have the intention of finishing it, then I will do it. Come hell or high water. I do need to be up, well, not really early, but I do need to be up in time tomorrow because we're doing Wonderlands on Caleb's channel again tomorrow. Temple Dome. What do you do? Blind, Burden, Reflect, Shield. I guess not that I really care one way or the other. But I'm going to do it. Right, you're British. About 4 hours then. Okay. You mean like I got to do it today. Okay, I guess if you're taking it in the literal sense of today, then yeah, I might not do it today. But we're going to do it this stream. And beyond that in the first place, my definition of today... For me, today begins when I wake up and it ends when I go to sleep. And I'm not gonna go to sleep until we finish the main plot. Is that a shrine? Looks like it might be. Seems like we're heading towards oh, it might be another one of these. Seems like we're heading towards a settlement or something though. There's that over there. But I guess heading towards a settlement or structure might be a good idea. We might be able to get directions to where I'm trying to go. Either way, we win. More Morrowind. Exactly. It is a shrine. Huh. Shrine of St. Ohms. With some stuff, which I won't steal. Might as well get Ohms' benediction. Look at this. This is a cool spot. Oh, there's a Dwemer structure over there. This, I mean, it's definitely Dunmer. It might be like an Indoril structure or something. I think we're more in Hlalu territory now, though, so maybe it's more Hlalu architecture. It's a monastery of St. Felms. Oh, very fancy. Oh, very nice, then. I guess the infirmary. I guess we'll stop in. Once Morrowind's done. Oblivion? No. Well, several things, right? The plan is, once I'm done with this game, well, what I'm going to do, I won't be done with this game. I'm going to come back to it again. But once we're done with the main plot, I'm going to put this game down for a while. Then I'm going to use that freed up stream slot, not to start a new thing, but to have an extra double stream slot each week, so I can get through like the million long-term things I'm doing a little faster. And then whenever I finish either FF7 Marathon or the Metal Gear Marathon, then I will start a new thing with those stream slots. But yeah, Morrowind is going to be a thing I come back to at some point when I'm more open and more free schedule wise, because I've got to do the DLCs. Obviously, I haven't touched the DLCs yet. I mean, we did go to Mournhold, but not for the DLC. We got to do the DLCs. We have more Telvanni stuff to do. There's, I don't know, more main game factions I could do. But so much to see here and so much to see in Skyrim and in Cyrodiil that we will be back. I will not be done permanently. Swordspeller will return in Morrowind. Didn't know the world rolls around you. Surprise, it does. Also, hi, Chrysanthemum. But yeah, that's the plan. Wow, this place is huge and not very well lit. Hell doors, huh? What's going on around here? You're just a guard. Oh, I guess it's Redoran territory. Okay, then. Oh, they've got, like, combat training down here. You guys like warrior monks? What do you do here? Doesn't mean Oblivion isn't after Morrowind. Just means the Morrowind finale wasn't very final. Yeah, I'd like to do Oblivion at some point. Yeah, for sure. For sure I would like to do that. Not in the near future. And, like, probably not even immediately after I'm actually 100% fully done with Morrowind. But at some point, I got a million more short-term things that I've been neglecting and I want to do. I sleep in the same dormitory as Malatus Helus. I swear I heard him sneak back to his bed in the early hours just before sunrise. Interesting. The mess hall and kitchen in the west wing of the monastery. I'm thinking more about the local area. Glassworks and shrines. Yeah, this place is like, it's like the biggest shrine I've seen. Or temple. Right, so you've got nothing to tell me about the area in general? Monk and novice of the temple. Okay. Well, thank you for your time anyway. What about you? I don't recognize the sound of your footsteps. You're not one of the monks. Who goes there? An outlander, yes? You blind? I suppose I should welcome you to the monastery of St. Philip's. I'm Jorvis Bureau, a member of the Tribunal Temple. It's a place of study and meditation, a holy place. And hi, Aerith. Thank you for the full course of redeems. Thank you for the pet and the stretch. Let me do that now. And good evening to you as well. Thank you for the handshake. Hello. Oh, there we go. And let me have that coolant real quick. Ekis needs to stream in near light speed over his gaming. Yeah, there's so many games to play. I have so many things I need to do. It's a place of study and meditation, a holy place, as was the saint. Through tribulations as are we perfected in our faith. Right, okay. Got any rumors? Rumors flow from the House of Troubles. It is better to remain silent than to utter idle half-truths. Okay, then. I know about the House of Troubles, vaguely. I don't really understand it, but I know that's a thing. So I kind of have no idea where to look. Oh, look at this. This part of the monastery? I would assume so. Could steal a silver vase. I can hear, like, the wind blowing through here. That's really atmospheric. We're looking... Oh, there's some ships. It looks like we're closing on a settlement here. We're looking for a distillery, and from the distillery, we will apparently find a another Ashlander tribe. We're looking for them, but I've accidentally arrived at a town. You talking to me? How'd I get here? Don't even know what town this is.
To go?
Greetings, Outlander. We don't get many strangers here in Bodrum. Bodrum, huh? Idiocracy is a comedic dystopia. I don't know much about it. Just know of the House of Troubles. I do a bit. You know, it's come up in, you know, Vivek's talked about it a lot in the sermons. That's where I know about it from. We are proud Dunmer of House Redoran. We live a simple life, like our ancestors. We're farming, hunting, and mining the quarry for our house and temple. Carry you from Bodrum to Ominus? That literally it? That's literally it. All right. Most local affairs are conducted at the trade house. Talus Varalaran is the innkeep. He can offer you a bed and some drinks, while his brother Tulls will barter with you. You can also find our priest Golvin Sarian near the manor. Huh. So I assume the distillery isn't going to be in town, but look at this, with the docks and what have you. It's interestingly constructed, this place. And my frame rate doesn't go to complete shit when I'm here. But I don't have my my fancy shit on. So you're the priest. You've got another shrine here. Sword Speller. You claim to be the... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He hates me because I'm Nerevarine. Fair enough. We don't have use for nosy gossips in these parts, Outlander. Not welcome here. If you're in need of a priest, I can assist you. Otherwise, most local affairs are conducted at the trade house. Yeah. I am Golvan Sarian, town priest. Locals, you can usually find me here, just outside the manor. House brother Dalam Ramaran is the lord of Bodrum, and his daughter Almse is the head of the guard, stationed at the northern watchtower. Ulms Uvel is the foreman of the quarry over the river. Okay. Bacchus knows the House of Troubles. You should name the four corners. Oh, fuck. I can't remember. Ooh, Stinkhorn. I can't remember that. I know we read the sermon about it. I'm not a fake fan, but I'm not the most expert fan. Nice fat chimney you got there, bud. And I mean that literally. That's the trade house, huh? But yeah, I remember we were told what the corners are made from or contain or whichever it is, but I don't remember what it was. It's hard to internalize because I don't understand any of it. This must be the watchtower and another shrine. Shrine to the Battle of Bodrum. Here the forces led by Lord Vivek were victorious over the armies of Riemann III, Riemann mentioned. The raging waters of Purii River washed away the taint of Cyrodiil, impaling them on a net of spears. Huh. Riemann Legion short sword. Yo.
Sarah.
Cool. It looks like, you know, Imperial, but older. Neat. Yeah, main thing I know about Riemann is that Pelennor Whitestrake knew about him before he was even born. That's the Southern Watchtower. Okay. So I just got to continue to look around. Got no direction. Average Joe gets hibernated over 500 years of intellectual decline, wakes up to be the smartest person on the planet. Okay. Interesting. Right. Looks like they've got... Yeah, this might be for like a quarry. Yeah, it looks like they're quarrying here. They've got mine carts, a track. I guess this would be for lifting stone onto the rail here. They have a couple of small rails. Yeah, this looks quarried. Yeah, neat. I haven't really seen much in the way of stonework or quarrying over the course of the game up till now. Nice to see. Very cozy. Yeah, very interesting little place. Like a small town where there's not really much to say about it, but it feels legitimate. Like it has its own industry. Your Ulms. And, you know, its other accoutrements, but it's not small enough to be like not even worthy of note, like some of the small towns in Skyrim, but it feels legitimate. I like that. A river to easily wash off and cool off in. Exactly. Name the smart guy Dr. Stone. Yeah, you're foreman of the quarry. Hear the sound of the stone? Do you hear that? I feel like they don't do that much in the main game. Maybe I'm only noticing it now. It's like, I'm sure that's like a specific sound object placed somewhere in the world, creating that sound. So it has to be like hand-placed, presumably. But they do a lot to create an atmospheric a soundscape of the area you're in. It adds to the immersion. Like when we were on that hill and the wind was blowing by, you could kind of... It informed the vibe. It informed our environment. And so did that. It was cool. Place seems to have sounds that aren't in all other places. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we've got to see more of the mainland. I'm sure we'll see more of that, but it's cool detail. I don't know. It might be because areas around here are newer. Because again, this is the result of a mod project that's been going on for 20 years, basically. So some parts are a lot older than others and a lot newer than others. And that's why I think they've said they're intending to, like, do, you know, passes over existing areas to bring them up to, you know, current standards. So that might be a part of it. I don't know. Got this modded turf. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, very much so. I'm not intending to do massive explorations of this place, but I'm just trying to find an Ashlander tribe. I guess following the roads is a good way. We're trying to find a distillery. This could be it. And then it'll be somewhere near said distillery. Oh, this is just House Redoran. Just a watchtower. A Redoran hunting hound. Look at you. You're cool. Monster Hunter, small monster-esque creature. Like, I can imagine this. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. I thought you were attacking me. Sorry for the trouble, folks. But yeah, I could see this being a small monster as part of a pack led by an alpha. That's a common thing with little raptor-type things. But this would be made of stone, very hard. You'd bounce off of it. Hey, it looks neat. And that's a modded creature. There's a gate here. What the hell? Huh. Cool statue. Varanus. Ah, right. That's the end of the mod over there. The way north remains shut for now. Can't imagine why. Cool that there's a little gate there, and it's like, yeah, don't go this way. Trying to maintain the immersion a little bit. Whereas when we went to Cyrodiil, that wasn't such as much of a thing. Signs. Bodrum, Kraganmore, Silgrad, Varanus, Omanus, Tain, and Dothran. Okay, it did not tell me anything I need to know. It's probably, I'm going to guess out in this direction somewhere. I just need to find some roads that go out this way. Got to attach you for looking at his dog. Yeah, I was worried about that. I didn't want to have to engage in combat with this man or his dog. I didn't mean them any harm, but it was just that thing. Sad! Cavendor to Sad. Aw. We've got to have a look at Sad, don't we? Oh, you don't seem sad. You seem mad.
Let's see what you're made of.
Okay. Thanks for the 1 gold. Sad man. Oh, shit. Ranged weapon. A rare sight. But they're out here. Stop shooting me with that thing. Nero Broder. Warn Cavendor. Alright, we could just have a talk, but I guess, you know, if they're gonna attack me on sight like this, they're probably bandits. Nice. Fine now. Cool. Cool little just, environmental decoration. Grand Soul Gems! We just get those now. Steel Tower Shield. Some garbage. Skooma. Yeah, they're drug lords. Let's open this. There you go. I'm gonna find this tribe, though, I promise, and then we'll do the main story. I'll do what it takes. It will happen today. Righto. Okay. Anything else around here? Is there another... Yeah, there were other paths. That's the way we came. It's foggy here. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you. 1 gold. A lot of guys that just have 1 entire gold. 1 singular gold. Yeah, you can't expect them to have that much. Because, you know, they're lowly drug dealers and traders. Saint Sotha's Judgment. That's a cool name, so I'm taking it. I don't need these pittances of gold. It's below me. It's literally below me. You can make countless times this much just by selling potions. And yeah, I'm still checking every container and picking all of them up. Didn't miss anything, did I? No, just a bedroll. Then out this way is where we haven't been yet. Hello. No, I don't intend to. Nice death sound, buddy. Yeah, it's foggy in here. Oh, and that's it? Oh, there's a dead body down here. Steel helm. Gauntlet. Aldrin. Yeah, someone just... I guess they drop people down here when they want to kill them. Yeah, that's it. No particular story here or anything, but it had a nice atmosphere. Especially with those little foggy areas. That was hand-placed. We don't usually see that. Anyway, keep following roughly the roads. Surely, eventually, I will find the distillery I'm looking for. Damn, that's a beautiful waterfall. Sequence of waterfalls. God damn. Yeah, look at this. What a lovely spot to walk through. I like the environment around here generally. Perish. Oh, wait, what are you? Oh! A kobold. What the fuck? Oh, hello. I've never seen anything like you before. Another thing I love about Tamriel Rebuilt is just seeing new, mysterious, fucked up creatures. Can't talk, can we? We can! What? 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 Me fish here. Bother no one. Thanks to your intelligence, you are able to understand the kobold's speech. What? Yeah, I'm surprised it's peaceful too. I can talk to it. Me is fish a kobold. Huh. Is that like a... Are there kobold communities out here somewhere? That would be interesting to see. A new race I can actually communicate with. That's additionally fun. On top of, you know, just new animals and stuff. Greetings, Outlander. My name is Naru Aradas. Say, are you looking for work by any chance? I need someone with a good sword arm to deal with a hideous creature that's been causing me a great deal of trouble. I wonder what creature that might be. Surely it wouldn't be our friend, the Fisher Kobold. I've seen the creature lurking about a couple of times. I think it's one of those monsters known as kobolds. All fangs and shaggy fur and red eyes. You have red eyes! I swear that one night I could hear it hissing and clawing on my door, trying to get in. And in the morning I found that it had eaten the fish I'd left out to dry. I'm scared, Outlander. I want you to get rid of it. I'll investigate first. Where's the kobold? Thank you, Outlander. The kobold lives in the marsh meadows to the south. It's very near. Be careful. Only ever seen the one that lives upriver. I don't know a lot about them, but they are hideous. How rude. How rude. Mining company in Omanus pays me to carry their cargo up and down the Puri River sometimes.
Outlander, what
Cool.
do you want?
Well, we need to go clear up this misunderstanding. It's a good thing I talked to the kobold first, because I might have opened fire. Hello, hello. Calm down, calm down. You means me? Naru Aradas told me that you've been bothering it. No bother no one. Only fish. Well, we don't know. We don't know it was him. You need to find some other place to fish. Good place here. Me wants to stay. Why you say leave? You know why. You clawed on Naru Aradas' door and stole fish from it. No steal. Bargain. Me wants to buy fish. Goes to house. Knocks on door. Elf lady no open. Me takes the fish. Me leave a shiny pearl on the ground. Do you not see the shiny pearl? Me leave shiny pearl for elf lady. Payment for fish. You go. Ask her. Okay. He was trying to bargain. Okay. Did you really not notice the pearl? Did it fall under or something? Maybe she picked it up, just didn't put two and two together.
What do you want?
You actually spoke with that thing? And I guess I wouldn't be able to if my intelligence were too low. What's this about a shiny pearl? The kobold never meant to hurt me or steal from me, and it says it left a pearl behind as payment? I did find a pearl on my doorstep the night after the kobold visited me. I just pocketed it and didn't think about how it got there. Interesting. Very interesting. This changes everything. That one pearl is worth a lot more than the fish it took. Maybe I could do business with the kobold. I've got plenty of more fish, and it no doubt has more of these pearls. Yes, I think we will get along nicely from now on. Thank you for clearing up this misunderstanding, Sword Speller. Hey, a peaceable outcome, and you get to make a profit. Please, Sword Speller, there's no need to call the kobold that. We have an understanding now. I leave it some fish to find outside my shack. In return, I've received more nice shiny pearls. They're not so bad after all. Aw, we managed to enable communication between two separate cultures. That's good. That's very nice. Hello, you work here? A kobold? I've seen stranger things. It's an egg town. My brother works in the Kwama egg mine there. Yeah, that was nice. A night assassin, thank you for the handshake. I'm just well, I'm kind of trying to explore around the mainland, but it's for the purpose of finding an Ashlander tribe that I'm struggling very much to find information on. Script cabbage. Nicely modeled that. I'm not growing any cabbage, but I do have a garden update. The carrots have started sprouting. Oh, it's Vivek. Yeah, the cabbage has started sprouting. The cabbage? No, I don't have cabbage. The carrots have started sprouting. I need to plant more. But those are coming in now. The peas and the bell peppers, which had started sprouting the other day, are still coming along. And everything else is going great. Hell yeah. Yep, you're pissed at me, as you should be, but you still like me. I tend to the shrine of St. Aralor. St. Aralor the Penitent is the patron of tanners and miners. This foul criminal repented his sins. And to prove his repentance, he completed a circuit of the great pilgrimages on his knees. On his knees! Damn. I guess a lot of these sites we might be able to do temple quests, pilgrimages for as well. Nice to visit them. Regardless, get the local history. You see that statue up there? Yeah, where are we now? Omanus. Yeah, Omanus. It's an egg town. I'm an egg man. Got a smith. It's fairly bigger than the that last town we visited. Look at this statue. Supposed to be Vivek? Maybe? Could be. I don't know. There's a shipwreck here? What the fuck is this? Okay. And any number of things could have happened here. I mean, seeing this in real life would be one thing, but there's, you know, magic to consider. Unusual shipwreck. Literally nothing in here. But it is indeed unusual. Upper level. Here to announce that the Shade Sentinel has been nerfed. Certain abilities used to not break Shades invisible. Now it does. Means Gara's won. Yeah. Only one I've tested. Yeah, I heard. I was the first to hear. Caleb was despairing about it because he loves Gara. I'm a fan of Gara. We're talking about Warframe, by the way. I'm a fan of Gara as well. But they've made Gara and Atlas's. They've given Gara and Atlas exalted weapons now. Instead of, you know, you being able to affect their abilities stats with stat sticks using a weapon, and more importantly, like Rivens with insane stats to affect your abilities. So Gara's kind of fucked, and Atlas is in danger. Do you wish to crawl through this space? Cora 2, right? Yeah. I haven't played the new update yet. I might do it tonight or tomorrow or something. I was doing other stuff today. Seafarer's Ring, constant effect, water walking. Yo. Okay, mine now. Thanks. Good find. Hell yeah, dude. And we can keep going, but that's a hell of a find right off the bat. But yeah, I will. I haven't been playing as much lately because I'm playing other stuff and playing Monster Hunter and what have you. But I've been trying to keep up with my weeklies and what have you. And I'll get on with the new content. I already have my I have a Warframe slot open and a hot potato ready for the new frame. All right, let's get out of here. That was cool. Still no answers as to how the shipwreck got here. Okay. Mesco bird. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Literally all I've heard about the new update so far is Caleb's unceasing despair about Gara. Okay. This is still not what I'm looking for. Do any of you know about a distillery? Kinsman of House Lalu at your service. Governor's brother. Makes me quite an important person. Yeah, it's just people in town. Okay. Did not get me what I wanted. Back on the street I go. I'm gonna look at the wiki again. Because there's just there's no good information. We know the Albinat camp that we're looking for is southeast of Savrethi Distillery. Savrethi Distillery is in Rothroren. I have a picture of it, but that's not going to tell me much, is it? Yeah, it looks like it's in this region. It's not in a town. That's what I figured. I'll know what it looks like if I find it. But it doesn't really... Can't really find anything else. Can't get any other information about it. Maybe... I know that there's like maps for Tamriel rebuilt, but I don't think there are maps detailed enough to show me this. Let me see. Yeah, that's a bunch of their official maps. I might have a lot of information on it. If I can get a bigger version of this map. Ooh, actually. Oh, actually, I think this shows us everything. One sec. I gotta like lean over and look at this map. There's Omanus. There's the shipwreck. I mean, I could just find the camp at this rate. There's a Shanuran. There's Von Farian. Sorry if you can't hear me. I'm leaned way over. There's the van. Oh, Savrethi Distillery. There it is. And the Urbina are there. Okay, I got it. Right. I'll save this map and I'll show it to you briefly. This is a map from 2023. So maybe not completely up to date, but it actually does show all the individual locations, which I didn't think they do. There it is. It's way big. Way, way big. There's Vardenfell. And then we're down here. You see all the shit that's here? But if you look very closely, it's hard for me to zoom in on this. You see how there's Ishinoran, which is in the middle right now. That's where we were. You're looking for that color. It's up here. Obinat. That's where it is. So it's not far off the coast, south of Andothran, directly south of Andothran. That's where we're going. There we go. Fucking hell. Right? Right? There's so much content in this mod, and it's not even done. So, yeah, Andothran's over here, so it's down here somewhere. That was way off. It would have taken me ages to find that, just vaguely wondering the way I have been. But, yeah, again, I remind you, this is a mod basically 20 years, like 2 decades in the making. I don't know. I don't know if there are mod projects that have been running longer than Tamriel Rebuilt, but until I become aware of one, I'm going to keep saying it's the longest running mod project of all time. That is no exaggeration. They have been working hard. A lot of people have been working hard over that period of time. And, you know, the level of the content is basically, as from what I've seen so far, always either equivalent or better than the base game. It's great. I'm trying not to do too much of it right now because we're on a mission. Attempting to manually create procedurally generated an arena. Not shocked they aren't done. Oh yeah, it's a hell of a lot. It's a hell of a lot. Like, it is massive. Right, another temple. Shrine of St. Arlor. Cool. But yeah, it's a hell of a lot of work, and like I say, I'm not surprised. But it's just, that's the scale of the work that needs to be done. That's the effort they're putting in. And a hell of a lot of people have been working on this. This is Manan, another small town. Has Silt Strider services, though. But, you know, it's in the works, and the plan, ultimately, is to fill in all of Tamriel. Like, this is the northeastern side of the continent. This is the southwestern side. Eventually, there will be land all over here, and probably the Somerset Isles out this way as well. At some point, eventually, hopefully within our lifetimes. But that's the idea. Right, this way. Of course, greatly expanded to match the scale of Morrowind, which arena wasn't anything near. Exactly. Duck breast or chimkin breast for tonight? I've not really had either. Need you guys to help me choose. Yeah, feel free to take everyone else's advice, because I'm not a food expert. Although I did try something new today, to my credit. Okay, this isn't it. Oh no, it is. This is Savrethi Distillery. Okay, I wouldn't have recognized it then, apparently. But yeah, you know, have whatever chat recommends you. They'll tell you what's better or worse. I tried sausage today. Never really had sausage before. Had sausage. It was okay. I wasn't a huge fan of it, but I ate all of it. Which is, for me, I know that sounds, you know, it sounds very baby and very stupid. Right, this is what, yeah, okay. This is what I saw in that image on the wiki. They've got the little, the grapes get stomped here. This is where you, oh, unfermented wine. You can interact with it. This is where you stomp and then you go, oh. That's where this happens. Remember the brand? I don't know. I do not know. You want to take a sip of this liquid? It's very bitter. Oh, God. What did it do to me? I fucking exploded. Is that in here somewhere? It drained a tribute intelligence. Unfermented Cumberry wine. 19 points of intelligence lost. Damn. Oh, it gave me 10 endurance, though. That's cool. Oh, that's funny. You can just take a sip of the unfermented wine as you stand in it. You drank beet juice. That's what wine is, bro. I mean, a lot of wine, I guess probably not. They just have presses for that now. But a lot of wine is like that. Also, I don't drink wine in real life, so I'm justified. So it'll be out this way somewhere. We'll be able to find him. You have to boil it, bake it. It was simply prepared. I did not have a hand in it. What's going on here? Hello. I cannot give you any information about it. It was just sussing. Hello. Oh, you stopped because you're willing to help with the crashed carriage. I guess I have to. Khajiit furry feet juice. No! That's way worse. Hit it cold. I mean, no, it was warm. It was heated. The damn Knicks crashed our carriage. We're stuck here until we can get repairs, but if either of us leaves for help, that slave back there is going to try something stupid. You deliver a message for us, our employer will reward you for it. Sure. Finally, some good news. We've worked with the Mundrathi plantation before, and I know they have a carpenter on the property. Get him to come fix the carriage. Afterwards, talk to Ulvis Ulis, steward of the Anders estate in Ardothran, for your payment. Okay, I'm probably not going to do that right now. But, cat catcher? He's a cat catcher. I'm Uthris Armuno, cat catcher.
Excuse me.
Oh, no.
Just thinking.
Oh, no. Psst, can you help poor Shenjira go free? These slavers are taking Shenjira to Andathran, where countless miseries await. Will you help Shenjira escape? Yeah. Thank you, friend. You'll need to find the key to this cage or pick its lock. The two cat catchers need to be dealt with too. Be careful, their weapons are made to paralyze. If you open the cage, Shenjira will fight together with you. Okay, I'll help you out down the line. That's a decision I can make in the future. You must jelp those poor slave traders. I like jelp. I know it's a typo, but I like it. Typos are funny. Word wrong equals funny. But no, I don't know. I might do the job for them to get paid and then murder them. But maybe they just have the pay on them anyway. Lalu Sharpshooter Guard. Cool. Ah, this is the Mundrathi plantation. I see. Yes, sign. Well, the House Lalu sign. Not here. I think we may have passed it. It's further inland from the big river. And thank you for the Robuddy redeem as well. There we go. We got the what is the poor boy's name? The Roomba. There you go. Jelp, they're gonna put me in hell. Jelp me. I need Yelp. This is pretty. Like, what is this on the water? Some plant life? Yeah, water lilies. Cool. Yeah, those are nice. Catches the eye. Anyway, that's not what we're here for. Is this a structure? It is. Probably another monastery. Hello, Skellington. There you go. House Lalu agreed to stop using slaves, did they? It's news to me, but I haven't really done many business, many dealings with House Lalu. Literally last stream and doing the door stuff for them was my only experience. Oh! Talking Clanfear. Manflesh! Have you come to Turjulan to fill my belly? Visitors aren't food, but you smell so sweet. Huh? Gorgranat told me visitors aren't food, to bring you to the kitchen. But you smell so good. Let me have a taste of you. No. Alright, fuck you then. And fuck you as well. Huh. So I guess someone is using summoned Daedra to guard this place. And it looks like a pretty serious joint, but the architecture is strange. These patterns and this stonework are unfamiliar to me. Turjulan. I guess I'll investigate a little bit. I'm trying not to get distracted. Look at this place. Wow. Place is huge. Hello, scamps. What are you, a tourist? Leave us alone, manling. Okay. There's just a bunch. It seems like an actual settlement of Daedra and Oblivion creatures. Hello. Trapped. Poor scamp is trapped. Will you release me? But the door's already unlocked. Not the door. This place. I'm trapped and I can't return home. Will you free me? Okay, I will release you. Doesn't that mean killing you though? Like sending you back to Oblivion? Dino dudes, Monoblos, my beloved. Yeah. I gotta fight a Monoblos for myself someday. They were like, okay, Empire Stan, we're gonna stop being slavers. Hee hee, can we have trading contract? Alright, I guess they're a bunch of bullshitters then. Unless it's like they get around it by having third-party slavers that they do business with. Yeah, well, I mean, these ones are peaceful without me calming them, but maybe someone else did. And he never did finish the main quest. He just disappeared in the horizon. His last words were, "Ooh, what's this?" That does sound like me. Okay. Release the scamp with blood and steel. Yeah, he wants to die, so he can go back to Oblivion. I think that's how it works. Like, summon Daedra, when they die, they go back to Oblivion. That is the way it works. And it seemed like he had those shackles on. It seems like he was being held there. They got a winged twilight? A named winged twilight. Metna Viljan. Welcome, landling. This is Turjulan. Are you here to visit the ghosts of Andathril House? Or to entertain the Daedra? That's like me in every game ever. It's hard to fight the urge. These glorious ruins are our domain, landling. Been that way for decades now. They were given to us by the Indoril of Andathril House as they left. The locals leave us well enough alone. You're welcome to explore, but we warn that not all Daedra here will take kindly to your presence. Yeah, so it's an actual, effectively legally recognized, maybe not legally recognized, but it was, not taken through force, Daedra settlement. Interesting. And thank you for the lurk, Emery. All that's left of them lies in the crossing of wings. They don't get many visitors. We rule this place, landling. My sisters and I keep the scamps in line and the fires burning. Some of the others have made their homes deeper in the ruins. We warned that they might not take kindly to your presence, and some are plain hostile, and a few of us are still bound to guard specific areas of the ruins by the pact that brought us here. So if something went on to bring them all here, like, look at these statues and stuff. Again, it's a totally different architectural style than what we're used to. Like, you've got kind of similar roofs to, say, the Indoril structures we've seen, but the stonework is more like closer to Redoran, I guess. Blackhand Hall, if that's right. It may not be. What the fuck? What is making those noises? Oh! Whoa! What the fuck are you? Whoa! Can we de-escalate a little bit? I'm sorry. Doesn't work on you. You're not a humanoid, I guess. Fuck, okay. Explode Miri. I'm sorry. Drydrea Spawnling. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not looking to disturb these people any more than this. I know they said something about a master, but I'll come back to this another day. That's really interesting, though. Just admiring the architecture. Yeah, it was Miri. I blew her up. Oh, man. Speaking of, not blowing up Miri, but, oh, hello. Speaking of, let me tell you... Oh, nice. Let me tell you what I spent, like, a bunch of hours after the stream last night working on, and what I worked on... this looks like where we might find Ashlanders. Yeah, what I was working on for a little bit and then finishing earlier today, right? It was a little impromptu video editing project that I ended up doing. They were like talking in Miri's Discord, being okay. There's a lot of context here, right? They've got these cute, funny little drawings of Miri and Joza as little orb creatures, and there was posted a short clip of two golf balls being handled in a particular way, and they were saying like, oh, wouldn't this? I think this happened before my stream yesterday, but I didn't see it until after the stream. I was looking through what had been said, and they were like, oh, wouldn't this be funny if we put those balls there, etc., etc. And someone was like, oh, learn video editing skills and do this. And I was just silently watching, and I was like, I think I will do that. And that's how we ended up with this. That's how I ended up making that. Hold on, can I set it to loop? There you go, loop. There you go. That's how we ended up with this. That's how I ended up spending many hours keying out the space where the fingers go so that it looks right. The motion tracking wasn't that bad. The masking was a fucking nightmare. It is pretty cool. Yeah. I saw it and I was like, that's a neat little challenge. So now this video exists, which I have made. And that's about all there is to say about it. I just felt like doing it. It was nice to do a little project, and Because, like, the mirror ball on the right, that one was a pain in the ass because you see the fingers covering it. There's kind of like the pointer finger and the two middle fingers cover it at different times, and it was difficult because at least when I use Premiere Pro. I'm not a massive expert. I just kind of figure it out as I go. But whenever I've tried to apply multiple separate masks to an object, it just doesn't work. That would make it a lot easier because then I could mask out the fingers separately, and it would be easier to keyframe, do keyframes with the masks and not have to do it like frame by frame to get it right. But I'm not able to do that, so I had to do all the fingers as the same mask, and that I basically ended up having to do it frame by frame. Because ideally, you can get it to go semi-automatically, and that's what I did with the pointer finger that goes over the Joser ball. That one, it has like the same amount of points for the shape defining the mask, and it just moves over time, and there are keyframes, and you know, a lot of the motion of it is just done automatically between those keyframes, and I just had to tweak elements of it to get it to be completely accurate in the in-betweens, and that was a lot easier. Like, just doing that finger took me like 15 minutes, you know, for the entire, all the frames where it is obscuring the Joser ball, whereas the other fingers I did like over a few hours last night. And again, it was late night and I was kind of tired, so I probably, if I were to do it again, I would do it better and faster, probably. But that's what I spent my time doing last night and this morning. Now you know. Okay, anyway. What is this? It's the same kind of architecture again. Turakai. Hello? Anyone here? This fire's lit. Oh, a cruel poison cloud dart. Locked door, locked door. Let's open it. I know I'm distracted again. But we're gonna finish the game today. I swear. Oh, hello. All right, then. I was gonna say, like, oh, we just can't ever have anyone friendly. Oh, it's a vampire. Yeah, can't have anyone friendly. But we literally did just have that with the last place we were in. No, I'm not gonna fully explore that right now. I gotta force myself away. But this looks like the kind of place you'd find an Ashlander tribe. Do you guys know anything about where I might find an Ashlander tribe? Talk to the Mabragash over there if you want something. A Mabragash? Another one? You know what those are? That's what the witches I killed at the start of the stream were. They were Mabragashes. Did they break away from a tribe? The voice comes out without her mouth opening. Ignore these barbarians. They are my slaves. If it is the Mabragash you're looking for, here I am. But I have nothing to say to you, so maybe
I can do for you?
that'll have something to do with the tribe I'm looking for. I must be in the right direction. Ugh. Nerevar and Vivek didn't really vanish in the Oblivion Crisis. They just got distracted by mods for the next several hundred years. I can see why that would happen. I would imagine canonically the Nerevrian got to experience the entirety of the completed Tamriel rebuilt. And I don't know, went off to fucking Akavir is what I've heard. So, yeah, I would do that too. I don't blame him. Just passing by. Okay, sorry, bye. Do you know where an Ashlander tribe might be found, though? This feels like the right kind of place. It's ashy and landy. Oh, it's another stray guar. I'm gonna leave it alone. That's what ended the stream last time, is I accidentally got a stray guar killed. There's a silt strider. That's not gonna be for a tribe, but the people here might be able to give me directions. Hello. This is Arvud. Oh, it's very packed together, like, here. You see this, like, main street with the coverings. Nice. Fresh off the caravan trail, eh? My name's Tala Varanethri. Welcome to Arvud, Outlander. Are you looking for someone in particular or a specific place? I mean, I'm sure you're just going to tell me about Arvud. Plenty of shops. The indoor bazaar might interest you. Most caravanners and other travelers stay at Lucky Shalas's Caravanserai for drink, gambling, entertainment. Vane Manor is home to the local Hlalu governor. And there's a mine. Atraban Deras, the alchemist, hasn't been in his shop for a while. Everyone wonders if he's sick. There's an ash storm coming. Huh. Okay. Well, this is nice, though. Look at this art. That's cool. That's like, yeah, those are guar. Hat guar. And those are probably the two moons. Oh, yeah, there's the storm. Just as promised. That was cool. No, this is not what I'm here for. And this is where the traders come in. Huh. Not what I'm here for, though. I feel like I'm way off. Let me have a look at the map again. Where is it? Where is it? I can compare to where I am now. There's Manan. Oh, there's Arvood. Okay, we're way off. Yeah, we're 2 inland. It's directly south of Andothran. We know this. I feel like I would have just barely missed it here. Because, yeah, there's the Savrethi Distillery. It's like, it's right here. It's here. Okay, I know the tile. Hold on. Tab back into OBS. There we go. Right. I've come so far and gotten distracted. This needs to stop. This mod is incredible, and I want to explore every nook and cranny of it, but we have things we're here to do. We have goals. Literally, this playthrough will go on for several months more if I get distracted. It will happen. I assume there's got to be some quest revolving around the Stray Guar, so I'll leave them be. Yeah, that's there again. It's up this way, like a little bit northwest of Tourjalan. Nice to take in the views, though, as obscured by dust as they happen to be at the moment. It's still cool. And, you know, every moment more I spend in these environments, I appreciate the utter quality of this mod. It is ridiculous. I sometimes use that word lightly, but not in this case. I well and truly mean it. This is steep. We can't... Don't just be Skyrimming up the hills. Jump, you fool. Maybe not that high. There should be straight ahead, if the map is accurate. It may not be. It's a 2023 map. I don't know when this content was added. I think the most recent thing that was added in the mod as it stands is Fort Firemoth. That's going to be a whole fucking thing whenever I decide to do that. Oh, here it is. Found him. Yep, right here. Because, yeah, Fort Firemoth was an official plugin that Bethesda released, much like the Master Index, right? But the Tamriel Rebuilt has also completely redone and overhauled it in its most recent update, and it was just that. Not Great One AMO, but I recall it. But yeah, I guess hence the need for them to go over it when it's already been covered. Because it's, you know, we're talking about Tamriel Rebuilt here, and the kind of things they do per update are like giant swaths of land. So if they're spending that kind of time focusing on a small region like this, you'd expect that shit to be packed, right? Like really good. Hello, I finally made it here. Welcome to our tribe, Outlander. I hope you'll be more civilized than the local Thlaloon nuisance. Be courteous and act with respect, and you shall be welcomed. It is a simple request, but one that has proven far too difficult for people like Mandaris of Rethi to grasp. We are the Obinat. That is all you need to know, Outlander. Mandaris? He's been causing frustration for our tribe for quite some time. I believe someone should step in to teach him a lesson. Keep this between me and you, Swordspeller, but I plan to poison the water that is supplying his precious plantation. Unfortunately, I know that the tribe would never allow it. Huh? His accursed distillery saps the water that is ours by right, and his farming disrupts the land. We entreated him to reconsider his ways, but he responded with mockery. This cannot stand any longer. I have a poison that will sour his precious soil and wither his vines. Although I know the tribe leaders would not sanction such treachery, they would surely make an exception for you, Nerevarine. Would you do this tribe this great service? I guess I will. I guess we'll do a little bit of sabotage. It's a shame I can't be like, hey, can I talk to you about this later? Because, like, I'd like to go talk to the wise woman in the Ashcan, but, you know, I guess we might as well do it. They probably will overlook it because I'm Nerevarine. Sure. Excellent. Here, take this poison to the source, a small waterfall leading into a pool on the southern side of the distillery. I'll mark the cursed place on your map. Oh, and don't worry. The potion is harmless to living creatures. I shall not make a murderer of you. Please hurry and try to be discreet. Okay, that's just the first person I decided to talk to. Cool helmet. Are you really the Nerevarine? Can the wise woman's prayers have worked? I can't believe this. It's like the first Ashlander tribe we've met that really, really wanted us to be there and really, really wanted us to be Nerevarine. They were the people in the top right of Vardenfell who we helped out in the past. They were in kind of dire need, but I just helped them before I knew I was Nerevarine. Yeah, that's the standard prophecy. If you really believe you are the Nerevarine, talk to our interim leader, Ashatara Undunbael, in her yurt. Or try the wise woman, Musa Ashadalit. Nope, don't with the console.
Is there
blessings,
something
Sarah.
I can do for
Hello.
you?
Yeah, many before you've claimed the same, but they were wrong. You talked about poisoning the water. Don't involve me in Hibdun's antics. You must tell someone, then go to Musa Ashadalit, our wise woman. Okay, gotta find the wise woman. Usually in a big yurt like this. Are they in one of these? Macedon. Oh, there it is. It is a big one. Cool. Just integrated into this central yurt complex that they usually have. We won't hurt living things. Why are we poisoning the beer? I mean, we're not poisoning the beer. We're preventing them from making beer. You know, because we're poisoning the plant. If they don't have the plants, they can't make the beer. And no one's going to drink non-existent beer. That's the way I see it, anyway.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
Kind of. The Nerevarine supposedly walks among us. I don't see how the one prophesied could possibly be you, but if you were the Nerevarine, you would help us establish the Obinat. Yeah, what about poisoning the water, though? What is this about poisoning water, Outlander? Yeah, tell Musa about Hibdun's plan to poison the Serethi Disraeli's water supply and give her the poison he gave you. Yeah, I probably trust the wise woman more than some young upstart. Probably better to nip this in the bud. This is a grave issue indeed. Deceit of this kind is not our way, and at a time like this, it could have been devastating to our already tenuous relationship with the Thalu. Yeah, what little I had seen on the wiki, my understanding, and what we're about to hear about, I'm sure, is that the Obinat are actually a very young tribe, and they're not well established, they don't have much going on. So if something, if the whole poisoning went through and the Obinat were implicated in it, which they probably would be, it would cause them a lot of trouble, and it might threaten their existence. So best not to go through with that. It's a risk I'm not willing to take in threatening these people's lives. Yeah, I'll take that poison as well. Best to stay somewhere out of his reach. Thank you for your honesty, Swordspeller. I think a small reward is in order. And I got some alchemy ingredients. Cool. The Obinat are a dream. A clan of 100 banners is no more real than the coming of the Nerevarine, and fools we are to put hope in it. Kind of a doomer then, huh? Yeah, establish the Obinat. I go against my conscience to talk of this to an outlander, but no matter what you call yourself, but the Obinat, our poor excuse of a tribe, needs all the help it can get. Once upon a time, Nerevar brought all the tribes together. If you should walk in his footsteps, Outlander, you will help us bring our own tribe together. You need to find us those who would be an ancestor of the Obinat and help us choose an Ashcan of the Obinat. This is interesting. We're putting a tribe together this time. Once there was no Obinat. Instead, there were many other tribes, proud and ancient. Mine was among them, but we became lesser and lesser every year. Eventually, so few were left that we had to band and join the Obinat with the other lost tribes. Now we live a gloomy life, with no ancestors to call our own. Yeah, it's like they've lost their cultural identity. You must find us spirits of the past, and convince them to adopt us and guide us, so we can once more be proud. Our scout, Hadis Adenibi, knows places where ancient Myr were laid to rest. Go talk to him for directions. I will teach you a spell for summoning the spirits. It should be enough if you can find us 2 ancestors, but the more the better. Ask them also how they would choose an Ashcan. Return to me when you find us ancestors. Huh. They need to gain ancestors. I thought it was going to be like, find us those who'd be an ancestor. I thought, like, I don't know, find people with more ties to the people here now. But no. Literally go get ancestors. The Call of the Lost Tribe I got as a spell. If you talk to Pardus, he can tell you where to find the spirits. Yeah, I'll look for him. Lost tribes. I used to belong to the Ishanuran tribe. It is not a lost tribe. Yeah, I just came from there. There isn't much difference to me now. It is southwest from here, deep in the Armun Ashlands. I do not wish to speak about my time there. I can only say that I was exiled from the Ishanuran, and I regret it to this day. I've always disapproved of Ashitara's approaches towards leading the camp, but joining the Obinat was my last resort when I left the Ishanuran. I will do whatever I can for the Obinat. We need an Ashcan to be a proper tribe. Our current leader, Ashitara Undun Bael, led us through the hardships when forming the tribe, but is now gradually losing the majority's favor. Also, I fear that she, being a woman, is not a good fit for the role of an Ashcan. Okay. You must help us find the true Ashcan of the Obinat and persuade everyone that your choice is correct. It is no secret that there are two primary contenders. The outspoken Masa Dan is the favorite of many, though some find his aggressive ways a bit too extreme. Padas Adanibi is our scout. He has no experience as a leader, but is liked for his extensive knowledge and temperate manners. Ashitara is now ill-regarded, but no one can deny her contributions towards founding the camp, and a few believe that her cautious approach towards the Hlalu is the wise move. So 3 picks, huh? And we'll sort that out when I sort out your ancestors. Yeah, choose between the 3. Yeah, but first find the ancestors. An Ashcan is no Ashcan if there is no ancestor to vet them. We'll discuss this matter further after you do that. I feel like the word vet used in that context, I don't know the origin of it, so I could be wrong. But my sense of that is that's like a more modern way of speaking. It feels a bit out of place, but I don't know. Ashlanders can be relatively modern people, I don't know. I prayed for the coming of the Nerevarine, one foretold by prophecy. Yeah, go establish the Obinat. Okay, so we'll go talk to, what was their name again? The scout. Yeah, talk to Pardus. We'll find him. Where's... There you are. Hello. And potential future Ashcan. We'll see about you. I heard you're off finding ancient spirits who've become an ancestor of the Obinat. The wise woman has asked me to give you directions. I've scouted out the nearby tombs and caves on the wise woman's request. There are 4 possible spots. The cave Malumed is towards the northeast of the camp, at the foot of the hill. Matumasu is a cave southwest of Sarathi Distillery up the hill. Danusi is located just outside Manan, near the Siltstrider port, and there is Revith ancestral tomb on a small isle northeast of here, close to Mundrethi plantation by the bank of the Fear River. Okay. River flowing from just southeast of the city of Narcissus up to the inner sea. That's the big one. That's the big river. Yeah, that's the big one. Okay. To be honest, I do not wish to become Ashcan. My interest lies in the wilderness. But if it's between me and Masa Dan, I'd rather it be me. Masa Dan's violence will only doom our tribe. It would actually be the best if Ashitara could become Ashcan. I've admired her since the first time we met, and I trust her judgments, though this seems unlikely now. Yeah, we'll have to talk to Ashitara about that. Okay. Oh, it's burped! It's burped in my goddamn ear. Gross. Okay, I'm gonna go look at my journal. Yeah, Malamed at the foot of the hill, northeast of the camp. We'll just go at them in order. So the hill, northeast of the camp, at the foot of the hill. Okay, that is Daedra Ruin. It might still be down here. Oh, they've got an Azura statue here. Cool. Oh, there's a door here. This is not what we're looking for. No, this is not Malamed. It's not Malamed at all. This is its own thing. Where then is Malamed? And it won't be this. Yeah, it's just part there. Right, rude. Part of the same place. Fucking rat. I was expecting a summoned creature or a Daedra, but it was just a rat. Goddamn rat. Okay, so this is not the foot of the hill. Kind of a dangerous spot for the tribe to be, considering that's right there. Maybe further out this way. Foot of the hill, northeast of the camp. Could be further out this way. We at least see the names of places when we find their doors. Could be out here. Yeah, we've been here already. Could be out here somewhere. This is, yeah, like Turjalan. We were this close. Like, Turjalan, it's right there. That's Gand. That's not it. Hmm. Well, we're certainly not northeast now. I'll continue to use the local map. Get turned around a little bit. That's what I often tend to. Foot of the hill, northeast. Been around here, and we haven't seen any entrances to anything. I could look at the big map again. That would probably have all of them listed. This is the northeast. Here's a hill, but we're going up it. It's a foot this way. Here's something. Hold on. Malamed! We did it! We found Malamed. Okay, this is the place we were looking for. It is at the foot of the hill in the northeast. This wasn't a really direct path to it. Okay, let's go find us an ancestor. And I'm going to save as well, because I haven't been saving. Okay. Ooh, there's clams there. I don't care about pearls. It's fine. I was thinking of taking my water walking ring off. I might for that. The water walking ring is a consideration I now need to keep in mind. And thank you for the stretch, Scout. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let me just check this out real quick. Get the funny water ring off. And get my, like, good underwater spell on. Soul of Leviathan. There we go. Yeah, I can tell there was stuff down here. I guess now I'll check the collops. Since I'm here already. God, what the fuck are you? You're a weird fish. Right, I can't really use my magic down here effectively. I don't have a melee weapon equipped. Hold on. What melee weapon was I even using originally? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've had one equipped. I think the last melee weapon I used might have been Mehrunes Razor, and I put that away. I guess I'll put the Stormblade on. Oh, finish my current attack. Okay, sure. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Just something I can murder with. Oh, it's a slaughterfish. Okay. I have seen those. It just looked weird up close. Oh, news about the Tesla yet again. Insurance rates going higher because Teslas get vandalized a lot. Yeah, interesting how kind of a self-correcting system of, oh god, like they might, oh, raw silver, cool. They might be an effective purchase if, you know, they were good and people didn't hate them, but people hate them, so, and the people who drive them. Float spore. Well. Okay, this leads somewhere else entirely. It's weird having a weapon out. Not used to it. Oh, and that just puts us back here. Right, that's the whole place. So what do I just have to... Do I just have to use the spell? Detect animal. Does it actually work, though? The spirit answers your call. Okay. The spirit answered the call, but where, though? More under this way? Hell? Oh, there we go. Oh, what? Ugh. Like, I can see beyond what's up there. But then I come up above, and then there's ceiling in the way. That's strange. That's not supposed to be like that. Oh, there you are. Ah, there you go. So I just had to go find it after calling it. Let me put my ring back on. That might just get me up here. There we go. Perfect. Hello. Yanirab Odisara. Get vandalized due to how useless they are, yeah. Who summoned me from my peaceful rest? You're not one of my tribesmen. Who are you? I'm Yanirab Odisara, last Ashcan of the Damanu tribe. You'd be a worthwhile ancestor. I didn't realize the threat of the Hlalu when they set up their plantations beside my tribe. I even ordered my tribe to show them the same hospitality we've shown every outlander. Then, pieces by pieces, our land was taken by the Hlalu. Our crops have nowhere to grow. Our guars have nowhere to drink. I died knowing that I failed my tribe. Well, you can do better now for the Obinet. Why would I become an ancestor of the Obinat? I was the Ashcan of a lost tribe. I have my own tribesmen who I should protect and counsel. Though they are now scattered, I will not abandon them, even in death. The Hlalu will be the greatest threat to the Obinat. I thought too well of them, opening my tribe for them to exploit. The new Ashcan must recognize this danger, but must also be subtle in these matters. No Ashlander tribe can afford open wars with the Hlalu now. Okay, so you're not going to be an ancestor, but you've offered valuable sage wisdom and counsel. I appreciate that. Get my swim spell back on. Then we're off. Okay, so that was a dead end, but good intel. Good intel. Ready to go on. Isn't that so much more convenient than having a spell with a limited duration? So much nicer. And I'm free to just, you know, dispel any effects on my person while maintaining my water walking. So nice. Okay, so Malamed is a no. Next, Matumasu, southwest of Savrethi Distillery. Southwest of the distillery. Yeah. This way somewhere. Let's go have a look. We will do a thorough search. Get as many ancestors for the Obinat as we can. They need the help. They might get fucked over by the Hlalu. I don't have any particular dislike towards the Hlalu, but I don't like them either. Because I just don't know them. I got molested by, like, the first one I met. Is this it? That's Duda. That's not it. This is not Matumasu. Anything else in this little valley here? There's a higher up bit. We got no indication as to elevation of the place this time round. Could be up that way. It could be down here. Could be anywhere, really. Just keeping the name in my head. Trying to remember. Matumasu. It is Matumasu, right? Yeah, Matumasu. Right, let's check out this way. We're not really on the south end of southwest right now. We need to be further south. Is this it? Matumasu! Let's go! Love to search. Apparently the way to anesthetize hedgehogs is to use a cup with a hose to cover the hedgehog like you do a spider. Yeah, I've seen that done for very like small animals in the past. I don't know exactly where I've seen that before, but yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. And that's very cute. It's very, very cute. They get their own little anesthetic setup and they just get gassed. Uh-oh. I guess we should call the ancestor now, so if we find them, we can just talk to them. Spirit answers my call. Neat that they added like this quest-specific spell with a unique effect. Scripted effect, but still, it's cool. Crystals down here. Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm just looking at the crystals and looking for an ancestor. Don't mind me. Down you go. Imkrand. Well, I'm sure this ancestor will appreciate me clearing out this resting place of theirs. Of this motherfucker trying to do evil magic shit. Hello. Goodbye. Place is pretty big. Yeah, compared to the last place. Bodes well. Okay, well, we've looped back around to here. Where's our ghost? We've been here. We've been everywhere. Where's the ghost? I hear something that sounds ghostly. You hear that? Ah, there you are. Right in the most interesting place. How did I not see you before? Okay. Finally, it is you who summoned me? What do you want? Are the Hlalu dogs coming back? I'm Kasharapli Shamidas, hunter. I was among the proud warriors of the tribe Idirenat. I died protecting my tribe from a Hlalu raid. Be a lot of Hlalu bullshit among the dead here. I will become an ancestor of the Obinat if they can prove their resolve to me. I died in the hands of the Hlalu, and I want revenge. I ask nothing from you, since you are an outlander, but let someone from the camp come and meet me. Swear to me that they will help me revenge against the Hlalu, and I shall be their ancestor. Okay, I'll have to go talk to the tribe about that, but that's a maybe? call that a maybe. One no and a maybe. The Obinat needs an Ashcan that would lead them in battles against the Hlalu. I don't know about that. I think they would be destroyed if that happened. If they continue to compromise, their little camp will fall in no time, like many others before them. I resent the Hlalu, but I'm no fool. It is not a war, I ask. Only that the tribe will never submit to Hlalu tyranny. That's more reasonable. And we'll strike back when the right time comes. Okay, if you can be patient and wait for the Obinat to build up strength, then I think that can be agreeable. I think that can work. Ask someone from the camp to swear so before me, and then I shall agree to your request. Alright, job done. Let's get on out of here and go search for ancestor number 2. Where's the door? Oh, around here somewhere. Up here. There you go. Shortcuts. The power of jumping. Okay, that's Matamasu. Spell. There we go. Make the environment look normal again. Okay, Danusi. Closely outside Manan. Okay, we've been to Manan. Manan is here. We're just gonna have to go to Manan and circle around it, and it shouldn't be too hard to find. You'd hope. This could be it right here. I'd say this is closely outside Manan. Yep, Danusi. The easiest one yet. Got that Danusi. Call of the Last Tribe. Thank you for answering my call. Mr. or Mrs. Spirit. Alchemy has occurred here. Or maybe they were trying to moonshine. Either way could work, I suppose. A moonshining cave. Wouldn't be the first time I've seen one. News. Government released thousands of declassified records related to the JFK assassination. I heard about that. I didn't hear any of the details, but yeah. I'm not trying to escape you. Nice. Oh. Like, I know I killed your friend, but that's no good reason to be calling me things like that, is it? Just be a bit sensible, will you? Ooh, soul gem. I mean, even if I do mod enchanting to be better down the line, I don't even need grand soul gems. Like, I have Azura's Star. I got it ages ago. Old files to fuel the conspiracy theorists. Oh, yeah. Conspiracy theorists, been listening to a lot of stuff about debunking conspiracy theorists as of late. God damn, so many grand soul gems. Conspiracy theorists will try to find justification for their claims and beliefs, whether new information is released or not. Like dumb conspiracy theorists, that is, because, conspiracies are a real thing that happen. It's just that the term conspiracy theorist has become stigmatized. Potentially, intentionally. Don't worry, you had the truth. Previous president had him killed. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I haven't read the files. I don't know if I will, but they're, there you are. The truth is out there. If that's not correct, then my mistake. I don't know. I don't know any better than you. To Samsi. For the Red Dwarf explanation. I heard the call of an outlander. Curious. Are you here for my counsel or just to chat? What is it that you asked? You seem pretty friendly. I'm Tisamsi. I was a healer in life. Have you heard about my tribe? It was by the shores of the inner sea, but we made pilgrimages here. To become an ancestor of the Obinat? Why not? It is my honor to provide the tribe with whatever help they need. Yes, I will gladly adopt the Obinat and offer them my counsel. That's a hard yes. Let's go. Time for the new movie. Uh-huh. An Ashcan must know the needs of his tribe. We Ashlanders are not strengthened through wars, but through herding, hunting, and trading. A lot of different opinions here, but a bit more of a sensible one this time. Okay, is there anything else of particular interest in here? I just laser focused on my objective. No, I think we pretty much nailed it. Have we been here? Oh, we haven't been here. Hello, sorry. Nearly left you alive after killing all your friends. Wouldn't do to leave you alone. Rude. Red Dwarf alternate timeline. JFK shot himself. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I have watched all the Red Dwarf. It was many years ago though. I liked it a lot though. Great show. I could watch it again. Go. Up. An opal. Mine now. Not much else of interest. And some drugs. Hell yeah. Made the chimkin instead. Oh yeah, it's your decision ultimately. No one can decide what you do with your life but you. So if you want to seize the chimkin, then you seize the chimkin. With all you've got. All your might. Yeah, food should be enjoyable. I'm glad you liked it. Had good chimkin. Okay, so we got a positive maybe, a no, and a yes. Let's see about this last one. Ravith Ancestral Tomb near Mundrathi Plantation, which we have been to, but it's not marked. We've got a no, not that. We've got an entry for it. Head east along the road, cross the bridge. That was just someone talking to me. I've been there though. I know I've been there. It was, I don't know, maybe along this way. Zelensky and Alexander Stubb found in the same pictures, smiling at their friends. Okay, I don't follow the news enough to understand a lot of things. I play video games. Magic 8 Ball's my final moral arbiter about everything in life. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with rolling the 8 ball or flipping a coin for a decision if you think they're of equal value. It's not out that way. Oh, it's gonna be harder to find. It's somewhere I've been. Maybe this way. Magic 8 Ball. Should I give in to the voices? Magic 8 Ball, or is everything you've told me about the government true? Ask again later. You guys got a tiny respite. Whew, good. So we've been to the place that's being described, but it's just not marked on the map. Makes it harder. I could use my map, but not gonna be here because I haven't been here. Down this way, where I have been, where I was searching before. I always claim insanity. Yeah, it's an easy one, easy and free. Insanity. Magic 8 Ball. Should I try cocaine? Oh no. I hope it says no. Definitely. Oh, well, as long as you're just trying it. Shouldn't be giving this advice. Yeah, here it is. Mundrathi Plantation. Yeah, Ravith Ancestral Tomb. It's just near. This is a different thing. Oh, that's a different thing. Massa Unus. Guess we'll just circle the place again, like with Manan. Near is kind of vague. Okay, never hurt anybody. So my dealer says, hey-oh. Yeah, probably not out here. Magic 8 Ball. Should I cap the bitch and get the drug and the money? Oh, no. Doing a quest. What did I miss? We're looking for ancestor spirits for the Obinat tribe. We found the tribe I was looking for with some work and looking at a map. Now we're trying to help get them ancestor spirits so they can receive support in this difficult time because they're a fledgling tribe, basically. Huh. This is settlement, or I guess this is more a plantation. Oh, this is still Mundrathi. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does get marked on the map. This is the slave market for Mundrathi Plantation. So it could be anywhere if this qualifies as Mundrathi Plantation as well. Near Mundrathi Plantation. Wait, didn't they say something about it being on an island? I remember that. It's not in my journal. But my memory does function occasionally. I gotta search the islands. And I might look at the map. Oh, no, that's a different place. Adahartis. That's there. That's not what we're looking for. Should Acris join the 6th house? Oh no, the Magic 8 Ball has spoken. Look, we had the redeem for the same thing earlier, and I'm not guaranteeing that I'm gonna join. I'm not guaranteeing I'm gonna join the 6th house, but I'm gonna hear them out. We're gonna approach it without bias, and I will come to a fair conclusion You know? Okay. That's just a lookout. Where the hell is this place? Could be on this island? Just fist fight Dagoth Highcast Jack. We'll see. I may try that. I might not. Because I might end up fucking destroying him and breaking the game if I do that with my current stats. But we'll give it a go. We'll do various things to him. This time the Magic 8 Bolt answered with kill accuracy and has Caleb's face for some reason? No. He would never say that. Okay, obviously it's not this. I'll check this bit of the island down here. Doesn't look like it's here. And then I'll look at the map. Unless there is something down here. There's you. Awfully swift skink. You an escaped slave? I see you got the braces on. Oh, no, no, no. Awfully swift skink is in deep, neck-deep trouble. Gotta think. Gotta think fast. No way out. No way out. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Huh? Oh, boy. Awfully swift skink works in the fields, you know? One time the Overseer turns his back. Awfully swift skink decides it is time to run. Awfully swift skink hits the Overseer awfully hard in the head with a rock. The Overseer falls down unconscious and probably dead, too. Awfully swift skink panics and runs in circles for a while. Then Awfully Swift Skink runs here. Nowhere to go, you see? Need the key. Need the key. Just hide in here. Maybe they won't find Awfully Swift Skink. I'll find the key. You do that for Awfully Swift Skink so Awfully Swift Skink can go free? Awfully Swift Skink does not know where the key could be. But Dracosha knows. Yes. Look for Saltmane Dracosha in the fields near the Oran Plantation Manor. I will do that, but not right now. Once a slave, but not anymore. Awfully Swift Skink is awfully swift. Far too swift for slavers to catch. Now, I'll be back for you, buddy. I gotta... He stinks fast. Oh, no. I'll help you out someday. Right, let me have a look at this. I gotta really zoom in. Really zoom in on it. So there's the Mundrathi Plantation. And the name of the place we're looking for is Ravith Ancestral Tomb. There's that artist. Ah, Ravith. There it is. Oh, it is. Hold on, I know where it is. It is this island. It's like right here. Apparently. It just says Ravith. But I assume that means Ravith, the Ancestral Tomb. Okay. Goated map. Awfully swift skinks has left a trace of panic diarrhea behind him. Oh, no. Even, you know, you awfully swift skink. You ought to see the way he runs and the way he gets the runs. Heyo. All right, so it is this landmass. I just didn't look at the right bit of it, apparently. Hard to find these specific locations with very little direction. But it should be on the north end of the landmass, up here. Say landmass, like it's a continent. The island. Yeah, it was actually very close, if it's here. Oh, yep. Ravith Ancestral Tomb. There it is. Actually visible from where I already was. That's what I get for not looking around. Let me pull OBS back up. There we go. Okay, Call of the Lost Tribe. Spirit answers your call. You call a spirit. We've got, it's not you, is it? We got spirits on demand. Call 1999. Call of the Lost Tribe. Now, to call with real ancestor spirits right now. Just don't ask what they want to talk about. It's weird. Okay, and I need my... Kinesis. Still haven't sorted out a good spell for that. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then I don't. Rude. I'm just here to meet a ghost. Needs new glasses, is lost again. There we go. Falls on ass is known to be historically clumsy, you see. Yeah, I doubt there's anything I care about here. Nope. Scroll of Vitality left for the dead. Good one. Probably ranting and being very racist even by today's Dunma standards. Oh, yeah. Just flew into a... I don't know. Are we still talking? Oh yeah, the ghosts on call. Yeah, as soon as they hear that you're an outlander, they go into a fucking rage. That's what happened with that ghost I killed just now. Real. Right, hello. Hello. Lavana Ravith. This is Ashlander magic. Did they finally accept me? Wait, you're not an Ashlander. Who are you? Like, yeah, you've got a very not Ashlander name. I can kind of tell now. So I guess, I mean, yeah, it's the Ravith ancestral tomb. I guess you wanted. It seems like you're gonna say yes. Once had a friend who started an Oblivion run and named his Argonian mother drank skooma. Oh no. Very low intelligence. I'm letting you imagine how he looked. Yeah, I'm imagining, you know, standard Gamebryo character creator. Facial features all over the fucking place. Maybe big eyes. Answer is square. A classic. Your Ashlander friends deemed me unworthy when I lived. Now they want me to become their ancestor? Is this a mock? No, I will not agree unless they can prove their goodwill to me. Tell the Ashlanders what I said. If they cannot prove their goodwill to me, I will not offer them any help. Okay, I'm sure they can do that. I have no love for the Hlalu, but I know them too well from my past dealings with them. Open war will only boost their morale and make things even harder for the Ashlanders. Deceive them, corrupt them from the inside, and the Ubinat shall survive. You seem like a valuable ancestor spirit. I'm Lavana Ravith, a Hlalu retainer in life. I learned the way of the Ashlanders when I followed my house here to set up plantation. Since then, I wish to join the Damanu tribe here as a clan friend, but the Ashlanders deemed me unworthy for my affiliations with the Hlalu. I tried to make atonements, but died on one of trips deep into the Ashlands. I was buried a Hlalu. Huh. Interesting. I should have left a mark back at the Ubinat camp, but we can get there easy. No problem. No problem. Just square maxing the head. It's a classic. It's a classic. I'm not much of a character creation guy. Why I appreciate the limited options in this game. But I don't know. It doesn't grab me. I barely even make funny characters when I'm playing a Souls game or, you know, Oblivion or something. It's just I'd rather play the game. Respect for people who make funny characters. Oh, mole crab. Oh, that's cute. Respect for people who do, though. I've seen some funny shit. The Reverine Courier Services. Yep, it's all I do. Right, so we're heading this way. We can do a big yonk. Get there. Hey-oh. And we're roughly, yep, in the right direction. Perfect. One perfect jump. That's all you need. Okay. Should I report to you?
So make it quick.
I guess not. You gotta go talk to the wise woman. Ashitara and me, we all came from the Damanu. We're all Ubinat now.
Is there something
Okay.
I can do for
The wise woman. Hello. I have
warm
news.
Welcome to you.
Magic 8 Ball, so 1950s. Real 1990s gamers used the magic orb. Exclusive Hypno S. I gotta play Hypnospace Outlaw at some point. Seems so cool. And it's like it's by the same people / tied into the lore of what's it called? The game I played. Hold on. It was on Game Pass. Cool epic FPS with Zane, whatever his name was. X Slayers. Something. Slayer X, something. What is it? I can find it. Slayers X. Yeah, Slayers X. Terminal Aftermath, Vengeance of the Slayer. Yeah, it's in the same universe, so I gotta play it. Tuba's very confused. Always. Yeah, I got your ancestors. Have you talked to Pardis? Yeah, I have. Prove their goodwill. A Hlalu spirit? I question your decision, Outlander, but we cannot afford to refuse any help. I will tell you. We Ashlanders normally use tribe heirlooms to prove our goodwill. Alas, the Ubinat is too young to have any valuable heirlooms. I brought nothing with me when I was exiled from my old tribe. Ask Ashatara. She might have something suitable for the cause. And swear for revenge. I'm not sure if open violence with the Hlalu is a wise move. I cannot make such a swear. Okay. We gotta lock those in. Foolish and disrespectful man. Damn. Yeah, nothing else relevant, I think. The sort of thoughtful gift you could offer me is your swift departure. Damn. You like me, 94? Okay. You really don't trust me to get this job done, huh?
Hail
Guess we'll
and
just talk to everyone about these things.
Do you have any news?
I was from the lost tribe of Damanu. It's the tribe that used to settle here, where the Obinat stands today. We were a peaceful little tribe, known for our hospitality to travelers and our Ashlander Keens alike. I guess this is the reason for our downfall when the Hlalu set up their plantations here. Our last Ashcan was Yanirab. You can still find his burial place not far from here. The tribe dissolved naturally upon his death. Willy Babi and Zassar have been my fellow tribesmen back in the days of the Damanu. We were all no warriors, so when we met Ashatara, who also lost their tribe, we submitted to her leadership and formed the Obinat camp. Okay, that's cool. Prove goodwill. I have no idea what she wants, and even if I do, it's not my place to decide on such things. Ask the others. Yeah, not a good move. But I guess the other one we locked in is good. Like we've got that sorted. We just need to sort out the goodwill. So
My time is precious, so make it clear.
who was it that had the thing? Looking at names. Zassar.
Is there something?
Hold on. Let me ask you again. Let me ask you about that again. Prove their goodwill. Yeah, Ashatara. Where's Ashatara?
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
You're not Ashatara. Where's Ashatara?
May you
You're
find
Ashatara.
all-
Right. It says, yeah, Undum Baal, but it's Ashatara
Hail and
Undum Baal.
welcome. Do you
Okay.
have any news?
Okay. Me when the elderly have to scroll, high wrecked and blasted. Ugh. Sounds like the Ashlander equivalent of calling your kid Fortnite. I guess, yeah. Right. Seeing as we were all from different lost tribes, we don't have a shared ancestry. My concerns are food and shelter for my tribe. Yeah. We're on that. I came from the Yeshorbat camp, a tribe now lost to time. We used to be the most prominent tribe, in the Armun Ashlands, but the stars did not favor us. We were forced. It's weird, funny that Orc just ends up in there. To move deeper into the Kaguti-infested part of the Ashlands where the Imperials came. Later, when our last Ashcan died under the fangs of vampires, our camp was finally scattered. I met Padus, Zassar, and Ulibabi shortly after the fall of my tribe. Together, we formed the Obinat camp and grew it into what you see today. Prove their goodwill. To prove our goodwill? Let me think. Yes, this will do. Take this gemstone, Swordspeller, and offer it as a gift to the spirit. It is an heirloom from my lost tribe, and I've kept it close to me ever since my tribe fell. But if this little stone can persuade the spirit to become our ancestor, I'll gladly part with it, knowing that it's been put to good use. And yeah, no, we're just not doing the swear for revenge one. I agree that that's not sensible. So let's just jump back. We know exactly where our desired ancestor spirit is now, so we can. Oh, I jumped in the wrong direction. Put a bit of stank on my jump there, but we can mostly make it there. I could have really nailed it, but it's close enough. Really should have made a better jump spell as well. I will eventually. I keep saying I'll do these things, but I'm always, out doing stuff. Here we are. Hello, ghost friend. I have a gemstone for you, a gemerald. You like this gemerald? Here you go. Ah, there we go. A weird double click. An Ashlander heirloom. For me? I know this is a very valuable gift, even if I'm not an Ashlander. It will be more than sufficient for proving their goodwill, and I intend to keep my word. Yes, I will become an ancestor of the Obinat. Go tell your wise woman so. Okay, right, we'll do. I should have left a mark. I keep forgetting. I'll do it next time I'm there, because we have other stuff to do. We have to help them with their Ashcan, which may or may not require us to leave and go do stuff in other places again. I'm just stupid. Can't remember to mark things. Yeah, with our current jump, we don't nail it even in one go. But we do okay. We've gone the wrong way. I knew something was off. Like, why have I not jumped over a hill this time? Here we go. Something over there. What's that? Well, it's something. Whatever it is. Not of particular... Oh, now I've overshot. God damn it. This is why we need to mark and recall. Okay, we can make the way there. I just can't... Fuck, I'm doing it again. I just can't pick a direction and go without getting turned around. There it is. Like I overshot it twice. There's another ash storm. Hello. Here I am again. I've done the thing. Hello. Thank you for convincing the spirits to become our ancestors, Outlander. Are these all the spirits you can find? I guess so. I mean, hold on, let me... Like, we did that. Yeah, we're just not doing that. So that seems to be everything we can do. So, yes. So be it. I guess this will be enough. But your work is not over yet, Swordspeller. It is now time to choose an Ashcan of the Obinat. With ancestors found, it is now time to choose an Ashcan. I've told you about the 3 candidates. Masadan, Padus Adenibi, and Ashtara Undunbael. I suppose you've already talked to the others and the spirits on this matter and formed an opinion of your own. You must choose one to support, and you cannot change your decision after you make it. Who do you think will make the best Ashcan of the Obinat? I need to go talk to Ashtara about this more, and I haven't talked to Masadan again. I need to think about it. Yeah, I'll talk to you again when I'm ready. But, yeah, Masadan is the warlike one, and we don't want that because the tribe will not survive that. It has to be one of the other two, but the scout doesn't want to do it. So maybe we could just turn people around to the existing leader. You have found his ancestors. We thank you for this, Swordspeller. It's now time to choose an Ashcan. Yeah. Our tribe needs a leader, and it is my duty to step in when I am needed. Ashitara has already lost everyone's support, and Padus is but a pawn of Ashitara. The tribe doesn't need a pawn. Well, tell me more about you. What do you think? I heard that an outlander is walking around the camp, entertaining themselves by looking down on us. You wouldn't happen to know you wouldn't know anything about this, would you, Breton? Well, I'm not. You know I'm the one deciding who gets to be in charge now, right? I do not like to boast, but my people call me a champion, a noble warrior of the Ashlanders. I have the duty of protecting the honor of the tribe in peace and war. Ugh. I represent the tribe to guests and protect it against intruders. Alas, I don't have an Ashcan to advise. Okay. I was from the Haramboob tribe, along with Hibdun. It was a small tribe, easily crushed and overran by the Hlalu. My tribesmen fought bravely, but we were too few in numbers. Hibdun and I were the sole survivors, and we set off finding a new camp. Hopefully a larger and stronger one, where we can take revenge on the Hlalu. We found the Obinat and thought that Ashtara was the warrior leader we need. Seems like we were wrong. Yeah, no, you guys are reckless. Right. Let's go talk to... Not you guys. Talk to you a little more about this. If I could be the Ashcan, I would. I still believe that I'm leading the tribe in the right direction. Since the tribe is losing faith in me, I'd rather Padus become the Ashcan. So you're supporting him. Okay. So it seems like it should probably be Padus then. It would be easier to transition him into leadership, and he's of a similar wise mind about not stirring up trouble and, you know, fighting back about the Hlalu when the time is right, hopefully.
So good to see.
Okay, let's talk to Padus one more time. I think it's got to be you.
To stay indoors, Outlander.
Yeah, I do not wish to become Ashcan. My interest lies in the wilderness, but you'll do it. Violence will only doom our tribe. It'd be best if it was Ashitara, but I guess it's got to be you. So let's go make our decision and then see what needs to be done. I'm thinking Padus. I can see why you make this choice, though I'm not particularly in favor of it. You must talk to everyone in the camp and convince them of your choice. I await your good news here.
A warm welcome to
Okay. I hope this is the right decision. Go talk to everyone. You are a weak-willed fool. Do not talk to me. Alright, have a bit of a sniff of this then. I'm still a weak-willed fool. Alright then. You're not going to be convinced. But Pardis is just a scout. Oh god, sorry. But Pardis is just a scout. I say we need a warrior as Ashcan. Like, even Ashitara would be better. At least she fights well. The Albinat cannot afford war with the Walu. Come back when you have something better. Okay, let me riz you then. Okay, don't like that. No one's happy. Ah, compromise. I dared not speak my mind against the majority before. Pardis is a fine young man, and will make a better Ashcan than Masadan. He has my support. A lot of people I just can't convince. Ashitara has been our leader since the start of the Albinat, and Masadan our Gulakan. Pardis has only ever been a scout. I worry if he's capable as Ashcan. I guess Ashitara has proven too cautious and Masadan too rash. Pardis has the most promise, exactly for his inexperience. I would say certainty is always better for such grave matters. I will have to say, I've always got my save. I can undo my decision.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
You would support Pardis? I thank you for him, Swordspeller. Yes, I'm most delighted to agree. I guess I've got to talk to everyone, even Masadan. Pardis! You do realize, Outlander, that I am the most capable leader, and the preference of the most. I suggest you reconsider. Pardis cares about the tribe more. Damn, got him. And who are you to say that? Are you an Ashlander? Have you even lived with our tribe? I'm considered Nerevarine by all tribes but yours. I think that should say something.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
No, someone as heroic as Master Dan should become the Ashcan of our tribe. I will not agree to anyone else. Blind admiration is not the way to his heart. Play hard to get. Good advice. You know about that? Are you speaking from experience, or if what you said is true, maybe I shouldn't support Master Dan as Ashcan. I guess I'll support Pardis then. Hey! I actually managed to convince someone by talking without rizzing them. That's pretty incredible. And you would support me as the Ashcan? Thank you, Swordspeller. I suppose this is my responsibility to take. You know, he's willing to take up the role as leader, even though it's not something he would specifically seek out for glory or riches or anything like that. That's the sign of a good leader. That's good. Have we talked to everyone? Oh, I haven't talked to you. Here we go. And thank you for the coolant, Cal. One sec. Okay. Pardis is not fitting for a leader, in my opinion. He just loves roaming the wild, and once I couldn't find him in camp for a whole week. How can we choose someone like that as Ashcan? Pardis knows his responsibilities. He will change when he becomes Ashcan. Huh. I think I know Pardis better than you do. Sorry, I stick to my own judgment. Fair enough. Narara. You want to support Pardis? Seems to me like most of us favor Masadan, but I really don't have a strong opinion on such things. Pardis is nice. Fine, I'll agree. Okay, I think I've talked to everyone now. Check in with the wise woman. I agree that Pardis possesses many admirable qualities, but I cannot fathom why you would support him as Ashcan when Masadan is clearly a better choice. He's not. Masadan excels in strength, but lacks in guile. Pardis shows greater promise. I'm afraid this is not enough to convince me. Masadan has already proven his skills as a warrior leader, which is what our tribe needs at this moment. As the wise woman, I cannot gamble on the great promise Pardis shows. Okay. Well, I mean, I just can't. I don't think I can convince you because you're already mostly rizzed. I don't want to give up on this because I don't want Masadan to be in charge, because then the tribe is going to be destroyed. But like I haven't convinced everyone. You know, some people just won't talk to me at all. Like, you will not communicate with me because I'm a weak-willed fool. Like, no matter what. I think I tried rizzing you. I guess I just gotta rizz everyone. Okay, I'll rizz everyone I couldn't convince before. Just everyone. And everyone just says the same thing. Rizzing never seems to work. Yeah, you agreed. I can't convince everyone. It doesn't seem possible. Oh, I haven't talked to you yet. This is probably the issue. Whoops. Yeah, there you go. Pardis? I have nothing personal against him, but as far as I know, he's not the most popular choice among the tribe. You persuade everyone to support him? I'd suggest you save yourself all this trouble and choose Master Dan. I mean, I'll try to persuade everyone. You want me to leave you just like that? I mean, what do you want me to do then? I don't have other options than just say that. No, I don't want Master Dan to be in charge. Why has it come down to just Master Dan and
So
what
good
about
to see you.
Ashtara? Can we not get Ashtara back? I can't convince everyone. Hold on. Let me look at the wiki about the quest. Because I feel like I'm at a dead end here. Right, where is it? Oh, Binet Nerevarine. There we go. Right. So for Pardus, I mean, you need... Okay, apparently you need 20 plus speechcraft and 45 plus personality, which I don't have. You can get Macedon in charge for free. And to get Ashtara in, you need 20 plus speechcraft, 4 ancestors, and a visit to the Ishinuran camp. So I guess you could get the 4 ancestors in. So, can't really do that, though, because we gave up on one of them. So we have to go for Pardus. And I just need better stats. Like my speechcraft and my personality, they're not particularly high. Let's say. My speechcraft is 13. And my personality is 71. So it's just the speechcraft. And we only have to get 7 more. That might be possible. That might be possible. Do I have any spells for this? That's charm. That's not it. That's not it. I think if I fortified my personality, that wouldn't work. I don't have anything on me that does speechcraft. I'm gonna put a mark here. We're gonna try to make this work. God damn it! So maybe I could make some potions for this if I have the ingredients back home. Let me just use my teleport ring. Go to the upper tower, and we'll have a look. I'm over encumbered. My strength just wore off. Fuck. Terrible timing. Or good timing? I don't know. I mean, I wasn't in the middle of a fight. Right, so I want to go down to my lab and look at my ingredients. Now, I have drain personality. We don't have like there aren't like fortify skills. I can only fortify personality. So it would have to be a spell then, wouldn't it? But I could make one. If I can make a fortify personality spell. And we do have that spell effect. That's what I got from going to Mournhold that one time. That one time I spent a million years working towards that. So let's just try and find not this. Just try and find our local spellcrafter and see if I can make a spell for this. Once I've got that stat, I should be okay. Now, you do spell making? Good. I would like to fortify skill. Speechcraft. On self. Magnitude 100. This is fairly affordable. You know what? I'm going to make a new Riz spell. We're going to combine this with the Riz. Can I... I guess... you can't do a spell that has an effect on you and another target, right? That isn't a thing, I don't think. So I guess not. I just have to use them in combination. Yeah, speechcraft. Although, this is on self, so maybe I can, actually. We'll see. So let's set that for, like... I mean, I can put it pretty high. Put it up to 20 seconds, let's say. And then... Charm. Yeah, charm on target. Yeah, I totally can do that. Okay. I gotta figure out a name for this. But, sure, we can pump that up to 20 seconds, too. That's not that expensive to cast, comparatively. So, sure. Fortify Speechcraft and Fortify Charm. I might as well Fortify Personality while we're here. We're making endgame spells, you know? And I kind of want to... I want it to be nicely ordered. I feel like the attribute should come first. So, fortified personality, 100 for 20. And 20 is overkill. We could turn this down if the spell becomes uncastable, but I doubt it will. I could include Mercantile in this. At this point, why not? The ultimate Riz spell. I want it to be on target as well, by the way. Wait, no, not on target. No, don't delete it. I wish I could, like, move them up and down the list. I'm being autistic about it. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm stupid. Pressing buttons. Too much. Too hastily. There we go. Fortified Tribute, Personality on Self, Fortified Skill, Mercantile, and Speechcraft on Self for 20 on Self. Speechcraft, 100. Or, no, not 30, 20 on Self. Yeah, all very affordable. And Charm on target. Yes, yes. This is why I like spellcrafting and why I don't like enchanting. You can't do cool shit like this with enchanting. And this is, I mean, not really working within vanilla bounds. Like, you need to be fairly strong to cast this, but the systems allow for it. You're allowed to make something ridiculously good that you'd have to be ridiculously strong to use. But I guess that's the thing with enchantment, is enchanted items have no real hard requirements for their use. Like with spells, where you need willpower and you know, a lot of MP. So what do we call this? We've had unspoken Riz, outspoken Riz. What? How do we move forward from that? Undeniable Riz? Something along those lines? Certain Riz? Misspoken Riz? That's a good name, but it sounds like the name of a weaker spell. You know what I mean? I want a name that implies it's the strongest spell in the series, at least, you know, thus far. I feel like Misspoken Riz would have to be like Charm 1 to 100. That would be really funny. Use Sure Spoken Riz? I haven't! That's a good one. That's it. That's perfect. Sure Spoken Riz. There we go. Perfect. Perfect name. Thank you. And right, we'll not do that. I need to bind that. We're not using outspoken Riz anymore. Yeah. But I had that. Sure Spoken Riz. There we go. And look at that. Personality, Mercantile, Speechcraft, and Charm. That is going to solve a lot of problems for us. Oh, right, it doesn't have a green icon anymore because it's primarily illusion. But that's fine. That's fine. Beyond that, other stuff I want to make. I keep talking about making a better telekinesis spell. Like a telekinesis and unlock spell. So telekinesis... 100 for... So I'm going to make this my open spell as well. It's this and open. So I'm going to say 10 seconds will probably be fine. And then, no, that's not a search bar. I nearly used the name as a search bar again. And then open target 100. On single target, because I don't want to go crazy with it again. That is a convenient spell. I don't think there's anything else I'd want to do on top of that effect. Yeah, so I guess just need to name it. I think maybe... let's see. The first thing that came to mind was like ethereal pickpocket, but we're not really pickpocketing. But ethereal, so I don't know. I could give up on that if I came up with a better name. Oh, I'm struggling for anything else beyond that. Telekinesis and open. Could make a lockpicking lawyer joke, but I don't know. I almost want it to be slightly cooler. I mean, this is a less cool spell than Sure Spoken Riz, so it doesn't need to go as hard as far as the name goes. Okay, maybe like some kind of Phantom Thief angle. The thing that came to mind was like Calling Card, which doesn't really imply that it can open things, but it's thematically appropriate for what I'm going for. You know, stealing something without even being perceived as near it because I'm not near it. Sure. I'll go with Calling Card. I'm maybe not the most happy with that one, but it's a good spell, and I want it. Is there anything else? Make a better jump. Make a better jump. Make a better jump right now. I keep saying I want to do it. Okay. So we're gonna fortify tribute, and we know we can do this several times. Now, I think for our previous one we did 2, but the duration was very low. I think we could maybe upgrade it to 3, because we can always kind of stop in midair if we want to. So, fortify tribute speed, not for too long. Like, I mean, we could make it higher than we might need, and then I can just dispel it. Fulgur's fun to fight. Yeah, I'm kind of, Anjanath was first introduced in Monster Hunter World, and he's kind of like the first wall you come up against in that game. But maybe that's part of it. But I'm not really a fan of Anjanath. He's fine. I was okay with him. But he's kind of a pain, because it's hard to hit his interesting weak points. It's just kind of hit him in the legs a lot of the time. But he's okay. Sure. So let's take that up to 3. We'll see if that's okay. If it's overkill, we can, you know, we can compensate for it. It's fine. And that's got to be on self. And then we'll do a jump. And I don't think we can do, like, duplicate jumps. Just max jump. And that doesn't need to be for as long. But I'll give myself 10 seconds. For if I need it. You never know. And a name for this. I called it Boost Jump. I called the old one Boost Jump. It's a big fucking T-Rex. It's cool as hell. I mean, yeah. It's just that, you know, it's hard to interact with all the things that are cool about him. You know, it's cool that he's just a T-Rex, but he's got the cool nose thing that comes out, and he's got the little wings on his back, but you just never get the chance to interact with those because they're all the way up there. Like, maybe if you're playing Insect Glaive or a ranged weapon, you can, but a lot of weapons you just can't, so you just wail on him and not that much else goes on. I'm not the hugest fan of him. I could have done without him. I did not need him 3 games in a row. Call it leg day? Yeah, okay. We'll go with that. I was gonna go for another Dragoon thing, but leg day's fine too. Goofy names are good too. Yeah. Let's give that a quick test. See how we get on. And I'll have to hotkey that if it's good. It should be. Okay, leg day. That didn't seem to be any better. I mean, I'm maintaining my speed, which is good. And my speed, yeah, is appropriately increased. Don't struggle with him at all, other than when he decides to turn into a WWE fighter. Yeah, he's not hard. Okay, we made it to here from there. I guess if I use boost jump, I can try and jump back and compare. Maybe it is actually noticeably better. I'm just going to hold forward. I'm not going to change my course or anything. It seems to be exactly the same. Wait, my speed. Oh, wait, my speed. The speed from leg day was still going, though. Right. Okay. Hold on. That was not a good experiment. Start over. So I'll do a leg day jump out in that direction. And we'll just hold forward. Just holding forward. We do real science here, people. Real magical science. And we'll record exactly how far this takes us. And there. Out to here. That's pretty good. Like right here. Now, if we dispel that, maintaining the speed is good. That'll help me get around more. So even if it takes us the same distance, I'll still keep using it. Now we're on boost jump. We do not have... Yeah, do not have any other effect from that spell going right now. We use... This is definitely boost jump. It is. And then we do a jump. Exclusively holding forward. It might... Yeah, it is a bit better. That's good, actually. I was a bit worried that the additional speed would make it ridiculous, but no, that just adds a bit more distance, and it's got the added convenience of maintaining the speed for the entirety of the jump, plus a bit longer after. Oh, this has oh, that's why. It has more than 3. It has... No, I put all of them there. But it's still better. I guess maintaining the speed is more important. Yeah, I thought I had been a bit more sensible about it there, but I guess not. But I still got a better jump spell out of it, so I'm cool with that. Anyway, let's go back and we'll see if the new Riz spell will work for our purposes. I mean, we can't get this guy to agree with us because he won't talk to us. That might screw us over a bit. Unless I need to do that. No, that doesn't help. You wouldn't agree with me before, but what about now? The Urbinat cannot afford war with Lalu. There is much truth in your words. Fine. I will agree to Pardus being the Ashcan. Okay. So there's more to this kind of thing, just aside from having a high enough disposition. Like, speechcraft is also important. Now I know.
Welcome,
Hello.
friend.
So you, what did you think? Yeah, you agreed. You didn't. But like, I like how now we're not doing a target cast animation anymore, but a target spell is still being thrown out during this. Weird. The Legend of the Riz. It's become a legendary spell at this point. Yeah, we just say the same thing, but now they agree. There is indeed truth in that. Very well. I will support Pardus. Okay. Okay. We're in there. We're in there. We still can't really get everyone.
It's an honor to meet you.
I'll persuade everyone. Seems like you know what you're doing. All right, I'll agree. This is a tribe for the speechcraft experts. I guess like Lalu players
Welcome,
might do
friend.
well here.
We extend
Yeah,
you
you
our-
obviously support him already. The wise woman will now. Haha.
We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Yep. Pardus shows greater promise. Fair enough. I suppose you've convinced me. You have my support on choosing Pardus as the Ashcan. Okay. Why is it a Riz? Well, you know, that's what the kids say, right? When you're good at picking up chicks, it means you've got Riz. And the Riz spells have similar functionality. It's not for getting women, but you know, it works to get me what I want through force of charisma, and that's what Riz means. I can do a little bit of Zoomer history for you. It's called Riz because it's short for charisma. It's just
A
charisma,
warm
basically.
welcome to you.
Right, I got you. I guess you have very low speechcraft. If my normal self was able to convince you, can I convince even Masadan?
Attention, Outlander.
Ah, Ulibabi agrees. Right, I can use that as well. She has agreed? Have I done something wrong and lost her favor? Right, I can use his hoe against him once I convinced her, so it was an easier way to get through to him. Have I done something wrong and lost her favor? Thought so much about what I'll do once I become Ashcan. Pardus, then. Send him my congratulations. I mean, he's given up. He's given up. Is that not good enough? I think I've convinced everyone I can, right? I do you guys?
A warm
I did
welcome
you.
to you.
Welcome, Outlander.
Oh, I didn't do you. Oh, but I guess my effect might still be on. Yes, Pardus does take his responsibilities very seriously. I suppose you convinced me. I'll support Pardus. Yeah, because it lasts 20 seconds, so I can do multiple conversations within 20 seconds. Is that enough? I didn't get everyone, technically. Have you convinced everyone? Not yet.
This one
Well, I can't talk to this guy. He won't talk to me. He won't talk to me about the Ashcan thing.
My time.
I shouldn't have talked to him first. I hope I'm not fucking stuck on this now, because I ratted him out. And I can't talk to him about that topic anymore. Yeah, you agreed. You
So good
agreed.
to see
You agreed. Did I get everyone?
You have something to say.
I mean, obviously, you've agreed because it's you. Maybe violence is the answer. It could
What do
be.
you want out
Or maybe the console. Yeah, you agree. You've agreed. The wise woman has agreed. You two have agreed.
Sarah.
I can do.
But everyone but him has agreed, but I just can't talk to him. Why would they put that here if it fucks up the future quest? If you'd make the wrong choice? Like, everyone but one person, including Masadan, thinks that Pada should be the Ashcan, but because this one motherfucker just won't talk to me at all, I can't progress.
What do you want out there?
God damn it. Hold on. I need to Google this. So, surely someone else has had this issue. Tamriel rebuilt. What was his name again?
Make it quick.
Hibdon. He's holding up this quest. Hibdon. Yep, here we go. Here is someone talking about it. Bug tracker. Submitted last month. This might not be resolved. Oh no. Completing poisoning the well prevents convincing Hibdon to vote for Pardus. Yeah. Playing on OpenMW1, one-day Morrowind modernization. Completing poisoning the well makes Hibdon refuse to talk to the player. This will soft-lock the player if this was done before the Urbinat Nereverian quest. If the player chooses to vote for Pardus. Yeah. And that's it. No one's posted any comments on it. It's a new bug. Fuck. Shit. I think we might just be soft-locked until they fix it. That's just on the bug tracker, but nothing else has been done about it. I don't know if there's some way to reset him. I mean, other people are talking about it. I can go look for that. Yeah, okay, here's someone who submitted a similar thing in 2024. And yeah, it's easy to soft lock Hibdon into not even speaking to us. Yeah. Do the goofy route by drinking the poison? You can do that? Yeah, he enters a state where we can't interact with him, and we can't persuade him to elect Pardus. Still anti-gameplay. I agree. There's been no response on this. Type issue. Severity normal. I don't know. There might be a way to undo this in the console. Yeah, that's the same thing again. Let me have a look at the wiki. Console commands. That's what I'm thinking. I will brute force my damn way through this. Okay, I could, like, look at his quest and maybe restart it. Because I could, like, you can set the flag. There's a way. Yeah. The following journal ID and index codes can be used with the journal console command to manually update the quest to a certain point. So I could kill him. I could try that, but I don't want to. So if I learn how to use this console command and set the quest like back to the start, I could maybe redo it again. And then, after I've done this, the rest of the people are keeping that close of an eye on this mod for the report to even exist. Yeah. Like if I pull that up again, not here. Where did that go? It's in the tab I was using. I was trying to reopen a closed tab, but it's not there. What's the tab I was just using? There it is. If I had a brief glimpse at the bug tracker just now. Like I said last time, they had a a blog about a bunch of assets they were including that released just this month. But yeah, but the bug tracker. Yeah, there weren't not any bugs. Maybe not posted, but updated today. But there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or 11. 10 or 11 bugs reported / discussed yesterday. Just yesterday. It's pretty goddamn fucking active. There's a lot of people that work on this, even, like, beyond just people that are playing it and reporting these bugs. There are a lot of people directly involved in its development as well. Okay. Right, let's see, though. Right, let me see how to use this console command. Journal. Adds a journal entry to the player's journal using the given value to determine which entry to add. Generally, a single ID will refer to a single quest with multiple index values to indicate various parts of the quest. The index starts low and ends high. 10 for the starting journal entry, 20 and 30, 2 middle quest journal entries, 50 for the last end of quest journal entry. Okay, you can call journal my quest 10 as often as you want. The journal entry 10 of my quest is added only once. The function will write any entry into the journal if it is new. The index is only set. If it is higher than before, if you call the function like this, the journal entries will appear in order of 10, 50, 40, 30. But after that, the function get journal index my quest and the dialog condition journal my quest will return 50. So I might be able to set it back. Let me just figure out the ID. There it is. TR_M4_OB_poisoning_the_well. So I could do journal that ID. It's journal. Yeah, journal. Does it need a comma? Because that example they're giving has a comma. And then try to set it to 10. And that would set it to the start. Let's try that. To save. Save while the lightning was flashing. Crazy. So, journal. That. There might be some erroneous spaces in there, which we don't want. 10. Okay. My journal? No, it didn't work because I've already done that step. Okay, what if I do a new step that we haven't done before? What if I set it to the step where I did the thing he wanted? Or that he's dead? Because there are those. There are different outcomes. Like, yeah, you do it for him, he's dead. You tell the wise woman. You can tell the wise woman after you've already done it, or you can tell the wise woman and you know, snitch on him, basically. So let's try the one where he's dead. I don't think that would actively kill him, but we can try it. That'd be 110. My journal's been updated. He's dead. Okay. He won't talk to me, but will you not be counted for this anymore? No. Fuck. Okay. Well, that didn't help. It's like setting the journal.
Go away.
It doesn't make him like me anymore. Yeah, 110 is the one where he's dead. Let's do 100, the one where we did do it for him. Okay. Yeah, delighted that I completed the task for him, rewarded me with several potions. But I'm still a weak-willed fool. And he won't talk to me. I'm very close to giving up on this. Okay, so modifying the quest stages, it doesn't seem to work because it's more just about the journal. Maybe in other situations this would work, but here it just doesn't. So there doesn't seem to be a way around this. And looking at the bug tracker stuff again, let me look at that big one again where they wrote more. Yeah, I'm under the impression that Pardus can't be elected Ashcan right now because Hibdom will always have an issue. There's other issues with that quest, apparently. Yeah. So yeah, there just doesn't seem to be a solution. I'll try murdering him. Let's try murdering him. I've got to try every option available to me. But he won't even talk to me, so I can't persuade him into attacking me. And if I attack him, that's going to be an issue. Yeah, that's going to make everyone hate me, and that's no good. So I'd have to attack him from stealth? And even then, I'm not certain this is going to work. So I'd have to get my chameleon out, which I do actually have as an effect, which I never use. So I need to be unseen like so, and then Drainra him. No, they still recognize that that was me. My journal was updated several times. They will never accept me as Nerevarine now. It did give me that journal page that that you get for killing him, but That can't work. You just can't. You can't kill a member of the tribe. No, you can't. I can't provoke him. That's the issue. Because when I talk to him, it's one of these kinds of dialogues where it's like fuck off and goodbye. Like I can't select anything on the right here. Maybe is there another way to make him hostile? Because we know we have calm. Is there the opposite effect to that? Is there another way to make a passive NPC hostile? Frenzy. Do I have that? I don't. I think I'm just going to give up on this because we're 3 hours into this stream and we haven't done the main plot. Just this is a part of Tamriel. I love Tamriel Rebuilt so far. This part of it is poorly thought out, and like those bug reports on the trackers say, it's way too easy to softlock this whole thing. So if they fix it, I'll come back to it. But right now it's poorly designed, and I'm not willing to accept that that is an intentional thing. I don't think that it is. I think they just fucked that up. Does it not interfere with the main quest? No, because they didn't change. You know, unlike some stuff with the other factions and quest stuff in Tamriel Rebuilt, they didn't increase the number of Ashlander tribes you need to make you their Nerevarine to be able to progress. Like, we didn't need to do the 2 on the mainland at all. We were already good to go. So, we haven't needed to do any of this. I just wanted to because it was interesting. I'd say it might not happen today. It's happening today. I mean, well, not today. Maybe today, maybe not today, but it's happening this stream. We're still doing it. We can do the main quest. We're good to go. We need to go talk to the Pope. We need to go to Vivek, most likely. Let's see what we've got here. It was mentioned. Ortator and Nerevarine. Yeah, here's that man named Thola Sarioni, the leader of the temple, is desperate. Yeah, speak to him at the High Fane in Vivek City. So let's go do that. Is my foam amulet working? Because it wasn't at the end of last time. No, it still is, for reasons completely unknown to me. So I've got to just, I guess, use my ring. This one. Yeah, it's just busted now. Whatever. It was always kind of unfair as an item because it's modded and kind of very strong. We have a lot of other travel options now anyway. So we're headed for Vivek. I could just jump there. Probably the fastest way. Test out leg day a bit more. Is it saying I can't cast it right now? Oh, my potions wore off. Damn. Keeps happening during gameplay. Okay, let's chug a few more potions. So we need that and we need willpower. There you go. That should be enough to get me to, you know, through the main quest. Squadala, we're off. That's very upsetting. That's a very negative note to leave Tamriel Rebuilt on. Like I say, it's a really good mod. Issues aside, and with a project of the kind of scale they're working on, it's understandable that there are gonna be little issues like that, which no doubt will get ironed out over time. I really hope it wasn't their intention for it to work that way. Because it is really shit. Because that guy is right out front. He was for me, and he more than likely is going to be for a lot of people who come to Obinat. They're going to be the first person you talk to in the Obinat camp. And, you know, you might just go talk to him and then immediately go to the wise woman and rat him out. And then you're fucked. You don't even know it yet, but you've screwed yourself over for a quest you haven't even started yet. And, you know, I think that there should be the possibility of that kind of thing happening sometimes, but not like that. Like if you do something that would obviously have a negative impact, or maybe an impact that wouldn't necessarily be obvious, but it comes up down the line. But you'd think there'd be a way around that. You know, the fact that they need a complete consensus. And the only route forward at that point is, you know, I could complete the quest. I could still complete the quest and get the warmonger put in charge. But I don't think that's good enough. I don't think that's good enough at all. So the High Fane. Oh, there he is. Yeah, we did talk to him before. I unlocked this door. We need to go find this guy at the High Fane. The High Fane, eh? That's the palace. And this is the Hall of Justice and Wisdom. The High Fane. There you go. Yep. That's here, the High Fane. There you go. Needs to be a path to recover conversation with him or bribe him somehow. Yeah, or, you know, make it so that, like, you know, the wise woman would understand why he would refuse to talk to you. Because she knows very well because you've ratted out for her. Now it's time for me to, like, turn sprint off so I can... There you go. I can move normally now. But, yeah, there needs to be some kind of understanding there where she'll, like, talk to him or they take the vote and there's just a majority anyway, so it goes through. Who am I looking for? I mean, I'll just ask around. I'm not here for duties. I'm sure I'll do duties for you eventually, but, I'm kind of on something you wouldn't like right now. Most important people, Archcanon Sarioni at the High Fane. Yeah, the Archcanon. I feel like I saw him at some point. Sarioni. Been somewhere else. I remember I feel like it was when we were doing stuff here for the main quest before. Not the Hall of Justice, the other one. We were in here, and there was the upstairs bit. And the Archcanon was around here somewhere. I could swear that was the case. Is my memory succeeding? Let me find out. Like, yeah, around this bit. Somewhere. The upstairs bit that just doesn't lead to another... Yeah, cannon quarters. Here you are. Yeah, not really...
You have something to say, Outlander?
Oh, they're not here. Yeah, I'm looking for the guy, though. Not Marimilo. Around here somewhere? No. Not you either. So I guess this is the cannon quarters, but not the Archcanon's quarters.
Citizen.
Right. So it might actually
What do you want?
be in the High Fane, as we were told. Damn. Okay. I mean, my memory didn't really fail me on that one. Okay, this leads to the High Fane. Let me just open this. I just wasn't looking for quite the right thing. I don't need calling card here, but... Good to know. There you are, Solo Sarioni. I had to go the back way. I had to do some breaking and entering to reach you. Thank you for coming, Swordspeller. You know the temple's doctrine on the Nerevarine. Perhaps it is time to change that doctrine. Yeah, okay. The temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your association with Imperial intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. But you've been chosen Hortator and Nerevarine by the Dunmer people. We've reached a crisis with Dagoth Ur. Like, yeah, your intentions might not be pure, but shit is really bad right now, and the people like you. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. I'm glad you can see reason. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation and the circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord Vivek himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and hear in person what he has to say? Yes, I will meet with Vivek. We can finally talk about Chim. Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private back entrance to my quarters. I already opened that. And the other to a locked entrance to Lord Vivek's palace. I also opened that one. I regret that, at present, the Ordinators are not completely under my control. So for now, I'll ask you to avoid confrontations with them. Lord Vivek is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient. But perhaps it would be better not to keep him waiting. Oh, I guess it got locked on his side. So I did use the key. I guess the Ordinators aren't starting fights with me. But I probably just shouldn't talk to them. For, you know, my own... How do I get out of here? For my own... I mean, not really for my own safety, but for, you know... To stop, prevent causing a ruckus. They're finally going to be a voiced NPC. Voiced NPC with dialogue, I mean. We had one last time. It was a modded one, but the Crystal Man we met just off of Volenfarian, he was very voiced. Not fully voiced, but very voiced. He was talking to us indirectly. But, let's see. Let's have a chat with Vivek. Ooh, hold on. Because I may choose to murder Vivek. I don't know yet. But if I do, there's something I want to have with me. Sorry, I'm just going back to my just going to the vault to go collect something real quick. Something I should have in my pocket if I'm gonna kill a guard. That pervert, yeah. I'm just thinking maybe I should have Azura's star with me, just in case I, you know, get his soul. I think that would be a cool thing to have on hand. I'm just gonna put my other soul gems here for now. I think the Grands, I don't know if the Grands could even hold it, but I don't want to risk... I don't want to risk the soul going into the wrong gem. There you go. In theory, I could do an enchantment using Vivek's soul, which might be useful. Apparently, that's not useful on constant effect enchantments, but stuff that, you know, that actually takes a charge. Because I think the charge of an enchanted item is determined by the power of the soul used to make it, and particular NPCs like Vivek and Almalexia have uniquely powerful souls. So, just in case things go that way with Vivek, we have that on hand. Just in case. Should have made a better soul trap spell, but we'll make do. Right. Hello, Vivek. I did come up to him before, but he didn't want to talk to me. He's flexing. Was there something else? We haven't talked before. When I was young like you, I was very impatient, so I will keep our business short. Then, later, there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine, end the persecution of the distant priests, and proclaim to all Morrowind that Swordspell is the incarnate and Nerevarine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth and the Sixth House. These things I will do, whether you wish or not. Okay, surprisingly reasonable. So far. I want more dialogue options with you, but maybe that'll have to come later. Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift, in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift? Nothing to do with the oath. Sure, I'll take an artifact. Yeah, hey, Vivek. Nice talk. Good. Sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits, visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, to dedicate yourself and Wraithguard to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth and the preservation of Morrowind and its people? I mean, yeah. I don't want to do it for Vivek, because he seems... I want to know more about him, but he seems like a bit of a bastard. But he's not really asking me to do anything for him. He's just saying, will you swear an oath to go fuck up Dagoth? I intended to do that anyway, so sure. Yes, I so swear. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitations about making such an oath. You will now have a brief, momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You are being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before... There is a brief sensation of motion in total darkness, floating, but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now, I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the distant priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave, as you wish. But I think there are at least two things you ought to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard, and how to defeat Dagoth. Yes, let's have a tour. To defeat Dagoth, go to Red Mountain to recover the artifact hammer Sunder from Gate Citadel Veminal. Then recover the artifact blade Keening from Gate Citadel Udrasal. Then proceed with Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth. Within the Citadel, find the Heart of Lorcan. Use the three artifacts to sever Dagoth connection to the heart, and he will be destroyed, and the blight ended on Morrowind. Yeah, we're just being given the mission now. This is what we need to do, and then we're done. I love grinding the same monster for over an hour just for a nose bone. Hey, it's easier than it's ever been in Wilds, because you can get an investigation out on the world that will give you more parts, and you can save that investigation to repeat. So if you're looking for specific parts, I recommend you do something like that. I don't know. I mean, you can search for like SOSs of people doing the same hunt and find if anyone has a good investigation. I don't know if you can save the investigation after joining on someone else's, but that might be worth looking into. But I found the parts grind to be perhaps a bit too easy in Wilds thus far. Right, yes. Yeah, the Heart of Lorcan. We've mentioned Lorcan a little bit here and there. The guys whose blood solidified in the ground and became ebony. And is kind of like the... Yeah, didn't he create humanity or something like that? He's kind of known for starting shit. That's my impression of Lorcan. He kind of set things in motion or something. Things happen. A lot of things happened. I'm still not 100% on the lore. There's a lot I've forgotten. I've probably forgotten more than I know. To destroy Dagoth, you must sever his connection with the Heart of Lorcan. To do this, strike the heart with the artifact hammer Sunder once, then strike the heart more than once with the artifact blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you're wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation, written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it to memory. We have the plan to defeat Dagoth. Okay. I believe we finished our business. There'll be no more persecution. We have all these topics. Okay. Bitter recriminations, if you like. We'll get to that. Oh, here we go. Dialogue. Yes. You need to know, where is Dagoth? What are Dagoth's plans? Who are Dagoth's servants? Who is Dagoth? What are Dagoth's powers? What is known about Dagoth's defenses? How can I prepare against battle against Dagoth, and who can help? He's just here as a godlike being, here to answer our questions. Okay. Dagoth has never ventured out of the Heart Chamber, the place under Red Mountain where the Heart of Lorcan lies. It is there, or nearby, that he is constructing a new god, a Kulakan, also known as Second Numidium. I did a little bit of research on this earlier because I was looking for a thumbnail image. I was trying to see if there was a good image of a Kulakan I could have used. But yeah, he's building a god down there. And that's what the Dwemer were doing before they got erased from existence. They were trying to build their own god to, do their will. I think for the Dwemer, it was to drive out the Chimera and what have you. And that was Numidium. Numidium was the one they were trying to build back then. Akula Khan is a second run at it. Not good if they build that. Not good at all. Dagoth is the former Lord High Counselor of House Dagoth. He was of Lord Nerevar's generation, older than we, and a mighty sorcerer and enchanted in life. Interesting that you include yourself in that we. In his sustained shadow immortality, he appears to be a highly intelligent, severely deluded immortal monster with unparalleled supernatural abilities. He appears, by turns, lucid and deranged, compassionate and bestial, profoundly wise and profoundly disordered. In short, he is a mad god. What are his plans? We know nothing for sure, but we've learned much from interrogating Sixth House cultists and victims of dream compulsion. And from our study of Dagoth's actions, the Temple Scholars and Inquisitors have prepared a document, Dagoth's plans, that summarizes what we know or suspect. Take this copy. It's also available in my library. Defenses. Confer with the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers garrisoning Ghostgate for the latest information about the defenses of citadels of Dagoth and his Heart-White kin. Good name, Heart-White. Now I have the copy. He's able to send his mind into the dreams of susceptible victims across vast distances. He's done it to me. And he also did it through the Palantir that one time. And thank you for the coolant, Gal. Gonna need it for all this dialogue. And the stretch, thank you. Nearly an hour already. Time does indeed fly. When you're trying to wrestle with your Binat. But also when you're talking to Vivek. I'm going to save those bitter recriminations for later because it's interesting. Right. The victims are either swayed by his compulsions or driven mad. He also seems nearly invulnerable to physical and magical harm. His flesh, and the flesh of his followers, evolves towards a mutable magical form. Dagoth and the highest ranks can control the distorted manifestations of their flesh. Lower ranks lose control of their bodies and become mindless corpus monsters. Yeah. His servants? Chief among his servants are his 7 brothers, the Ash Vampires, powerful Heart-Whites and cunning sorcerers of old. These creatures appear to die, but always are revived at the heart. Oh. So if I don't know if I've killed any before. I may or may not have. I think we did. So they didn't die. Okay. Somehow Dagoth has conferred some portion of his immortality upon them, or perhaps they sustain themselves through more conventional sorcery. Yeah, we have the plan. Yeah, who can help? Ordinators and buoyant armigers, yeah. Seek them in my name for counsel and aid. Got it. Explanations? Ah, here we go. Why did I wage war on the Nerevarine? Why did I try to suppress the Apocrypha? Why did I persecute the distant priests? Why is Dagoth winning the war? How does the tribunal fight Dagoth? And what are Wraithguard's powers? Yes. Why did I try to kill you? Because you threatened the faith of my followers, and I needed their faith to hold back the darkness. And I thought you were my enemy, a pawn of the subtle Daedra Lord Azura, or a pawn of Emperor Uriel's Septim, or a simple fraud. Perhaps a hero, but not much of one if my faithful could destroy you. Now circumstances are altered. I need you, and you need me. That's cool. He still doesn't trust you. I mean, we are being... I mean, Azura has done shit. She's not really been... I mean, not doing that much meddling that we can perceive, but she's probably the reason we're here. We're put on this path. We've had dreams from her. And, you know, the Empire also sent me here, whether guided by Azura's interference or not. So, yeah. But I have my own purposes now. I care about Morrowind. This is my home now. Yeah, what about the Apocrypha? Why did I suppress the Apocrypha? Because it was such an unfortunate mixture of truth, falsehood, and speculation that I couldn't afford to manage the confused reaction of our faithful. Any doubt whatsoever weakened their faith. We needed their faith to give us the power to maintain the ghost fence, right? In retrospect, perhaps we lost the faith of those we most needed while preserving the faith of the meek and the indifferent. Perhaps a mistake was made. Who can say? At least he's willing to reflect a little bit. What about the priests? Suppression and persecution of dissent is just one of the standard tools of statecraft. I believe we erred in trusting the judgment of Beryl Sala. He and his ordinators served valiantly in the war against Dagoth. We mistook his misplaced zeal for energy and dedication. Mistakes were made, but no more. There shall be no more persecution of the distant priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. Fair enough. Why is he winning? Dagoth is winning because he is close to the source of power, Lorkhan's heart, and because he retains the passion of madness, while we have settled into the lonely and unrewarding posture of dogged dutifulness and perseverance. He does sound like his writings, doesn't he? Especially when he says shit like that. A bit less crazy. And finally, perhaps because he is stronger and smarter than we are, and his followers are more fervent and fanatical. I believe we were careless and complacent, and outwitted. And in the matter of denying the Nerevarine, we were foolish. The Tribunal? In the past, the Tribunal made seasonal campaigns to Red Mountain. We slew Dagoth and his kin, though the heart always revived them in time, so this has been going on. Later, when we realized we couldn't destroy them, we created the Ghost Fence to contain the threat. These solutions were effective until Dagoth ambushed us and captured Sunder and Keening. Since that time, our fortunes have waned and his increased. Yeah, so they kind of they couldn't really find a solution. And I guess they had Sunder and Keening and Wraithguard. I guess they either weren't able or willing to destroy the heart of Lorkhan. So they kind of just put up a wall and tried to ignore it as best they could. Didn't work, though. Not for long. What about Wraithguard? Wraithguard's primary function is to protect the wearer from the fatal energies of the artifacts Sunder and Keening. It also has minor protective enchantments against physical and magical damage that you may find useful. Yeah, I knew about... I didn't know about Wraithguard, but I knew that Sunder and Keening hurt you. Because in that mod that I always talk about for Skyrim, the Dragonborn Gallery, it adds a bunch of existing artifacts for you to go and collect. And Sunder and Keening are included among them. And I think if you get Keening, you pick it up and take damage. And I think I had experienced that before. Minor Ephraim. I agree, on the condition we go drinking when I'm done. Yeah, we should talk more. Definitely talk more. I want your trust and willing cooperation, so I've had the priest make copies of a number of documents. They're here for you to read or take with you. Take a look at them. Help yourself. Prepare for war. Beyond the Ghost Fence, there are no safe places. No allies. Stockpile resources. Plan for retreat and replenishment. Quest for artifacts of power. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty powerful. But, there are still artifacts out there. You are curious. What really happened at Red Mountain? What really happened to the Dwemer? I might finally be able to finish that Mage's Guild quest. Oh my god. What was the Dwemer's sin? What is it like to be a god? Do I remember being mortal? And how do I feel about the people of Morrowind? Yeah, Red Mountain. In my library, I've made available 2 conflicting accounts of the events of Red Mountain. My own true account, and another false account common among the Ashlanders and preserved in the Apocrypha. I don't care whether you believe my account or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true. I respect that. He's like, this is what I say is true, but your beliefs are your own. I like Vivek so far. The Dwemer. I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. Shit. I have no sense of them in the timeless divine world outside of mortal time. And, in fact, if I did believe they existed, I would be in no hurry to make contact with them. They may, with some justice, hold the Dunmer race responsible for their fate. My intuition is that they are gone forever, and that is perfectly fine with me. Okay. No real answers there. The Dwemer's sin. The sin of the Dwemer was the creation of a new god from the substance of a dead god, Lorcan. Yes. His heart is in Red Mountain. His heart is, I think, the source of Red Mountain. I think even some of the land around here only exists. I mean, yeah, literally in a sense. It's like it's an interesting creation myth that in reality you would interpret this in a non-literal sense, but not so much given that a lot of it is actually real in this setting. Because, you have a volcano that spews out, it grows, it spews out material, and it creates new landmass, Vardenfell. But the more literal interpretation is, his heart fell here and spawned this volcano and created the land. But it did. Both things are true in this case. I don't know much more than that. But yeah, his body, or some of his remains, including his heart, are down there. That is also the sin for which we would destroy Dagoth and yeah, the new god, the Dwemer we're trying to create, was Numidium, from my understanding. I hesitate to call it sin. More properly, call it destructive evil. The sin of the tribunal, however, is in the breaking of an oath to Azura to forbear from tapping the heart with Kagranak's tools, and in the folly of seeking to become gods. Breaking the oath was evil. Becoming gods was folly. If we sinned, we have paid the price. Yeah, even like, I don't know about regrets, but he acknowledges he did evil and it was folly to become gods and using Kagranak's tools. That's what happened. What is it like to be a god? It is like being a juggler. Things are always moving, and you learn to know where they are without even thinking about it. Only there are many, many things moving. And sometimes, like any juggler, you drop something. I'm afraid it's become a lot more a matter of dropping things lately. There's too much to do, and not enough time, and I'm losing my touch. Perhaps I'm growing old. Oh. It is a bit like being at once awake and asleep. Awake, I'm here with you, thinking and talking. Asleep, I am very, very busy. Perhaps for other gods, the completely immortal ones, it is only like that being asleep. Out of time, me, I exist at once inside of time and outside of it. Yeah, not a full-on god, because he has this physical, real presence. It's nice never being dead, too. When I die in the world of time, then I'm completely asleep. I'm very much aware that all I have to do is choose to wake, and I'm alive again. Many times I have very deliberately tried to wait patiently, a very long, long time before choosing to wake up. And no matter how long it feels like I wait, it always appears, when I wake up, that no time has passed at all. That is the god place. The place out of time, where everything is always happening, all at once. That sounds terrifying. I wouldn't want to be there. Do you remember being mortal? I remember. I do not feel it. I can, if I choose, remember the feeling, but I do not choose. It is very, very sad being mortal. There is happiness, yes, but mostly sadness. As I have said, count only the happy hours. For mortals, they are all too few. But for gods, for me, there is no more feeling, only knowing of the writing. Yeah, I do too. Getting to just hear the perspective of a demigod. And he just seems kind of miserable. He's beyond the... That's what he's saying now. He can't even be miserable. Like, he's beyond the human experience at this point. We can just barely comprehend him and the things he talks about. And he just can't relate. He's still present. He's not just some distant god mind, but he's here and there. He's split down the middle. He is. He's two things at once. That's the way Vivek is, and it's reflected in his appearance, too. One about very sad and mostly sadness puts his madness into perspective. Yeah, it's like he escaped the sadness of mortality, but whether he was looking for happiness in Godhead, or something else, he probably didn't find it. I don't think he got what he wanted from becoming a god. He really did kill his old pal for this. Pretty messed up because he plunged him into the ultimate sadness for this. Yeah, I figure he did, but he's forgivable. He did, or played a part. Yeah, like he as much as he can, being who he is and the way he is expressing regret for basically every action he's taken since and before becoming a god. Like he says it was evil and folly to try to become gods. We haven't talked about the whole Nerevar thing yet, but I'm sure he has similar thoughts. He seems very sad. Like, I don't really want to murder him now. I went in being like, yeah, maybe you're a fucker and maybe we murder you. But it's kind of like, yeah, you did bad things, but I can't really kill you in a way that matters. It won't make it right, will it? And, I don't know, it might not even really kill you. Like, what's the point? Yeah, he's the only one here doing his best at being what he became. Yeah, because, you know, Almalexia is off doing whatever Almalexia does, and fuck knows with Sotha Sil. We'll try to find that out in the future. No matter how many things he brought to order instead of just having fun with his power. Yeah, like he made a city and he does run his society. He does do that, despite everything else, like with the moon and everything. Not quite no more feeling. I still want to win. I want to defeat Dagoth Ur. Perhaps I've lost the feeling for the people, for their suffering. They can't relate. I don't want that feeling. It is no use to me. That is no longer what matters to me. I only want not to lose. To lose would be very, very bitter. Man. Weird cut. And it's going to lead me into a divergent point that is just me wanting to talk about the nerd shit I like. Kind of reminds me of Doctor Who a little bit. There's a bit during Peter Capaldi's run, which is my favorite. He's my favorite Doctor. And that's, like, got some of my favorite episodes. And he's one of my favorite iterations of the character. And in my favorite episode, Heaven Sent, which is really fucking good. Basically, I mean, kind of spoilers for Heaven Sent, but you should watch it anyway. It's a fucking experience. Even if you haven't watched any of the rest of the show, go watch Heaven Sent. It's really good. But the whole thing is he's trapped in a time loop, and he doesn't know it because his memory doesn't get reset. He does keep his memory, but he only unlocks it at the end of the loop. So he's kind of just unaware of the loop for the majority of it, and he keeps doing the same things over and over. I think, because they do tell you, he has a whole bit where he looks into the sky and he's like, I know I haven't time traveled because I can feel time travel. I know what time travel feels like, but the stars are wrong. Like, he can look in the sky and tell what year it is, like that. And he has a bit where it's like, oh, it's been 200 years. And during the whole montage towards the end, as we're seeing the loop over and over and over, he's going forward with that, like saying 1 million years, 5 million years, 1 billion years, 2 billion years. So I think he was in there looping and ultimately retaining his memory of every single loop for 2 billion years. And there's a point during the loop where it's a really fucking cool episode because it's just Peter Capaldi. He's the only actor in the episode and he's carrying it. He's acting so good. It's so amazing. It's such a great episode. But there's these bits. I mean, it's not technically the only actor in the episode, but there are these bits where you kind of see everything from his perspective, and he goes into his own internal mind palace, his headspace, which takes the form of the TARDIS interior, which is really cool. And it's him talking to himself and trying to figure out what he's going to do. First moment of eternity. Yeah, yes. If you know, you know. Such a fucking good episode. I love that whole bit as well with the wall and the story of the shepherd's boy and the music that plays during that bit. Oh god. Does that one another episode as well where he's asking the question? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that in Capaldi's run where he's very introspective and dealing with the consequences of being as old as he is. Because Matt Smith before him, is maybe, I think he has his ups and downs, but I think he's a good Doctor. I liked him as the Doctor, but I really like how Matt Smith's run portrayed the Doctor as old, and how much time passes in the Doctor's life during that. Because during, like new Doctor Who, which is my area of expertise, I've not watched that much old Who, but new Who at the start, with, towards the start of it, kind of just goes in real time. Like, the Doctor ages as the show goes on. Like, that we get a season and he ages 1 year whenever he states his age, stuff like that. But then during Matt Smith's era, he ages like 200 years off screen because he's running away from his own inevitable death, which is a really fucking cool arc and has some good ideas in it that I like quite a lot. I'm distracted. I did a tangent on my tangent. I'm sorry. But yeah, he has the whole bit where he goes into his own mind and he's arguing with himself and arguing with his imagined image of his most recent companion, Clara, who, I guess, spoilers, again, had just died the episode before this. But it's still... But he basically says to himself, like, why do I have to win? Why can't I just lose for once? And that image of Clara inside him is saying, no, you have to win. You have to win. Think of something. You have to win. How are you going to win? Which is really good. It's like, but yeah, speaking of other episodes where it's just Capaldi, Listen, that was like one of his first episodes. I think that's the one you mean. That's another one of my favorite episodes, where it starts with him kind of addressing the audience, with kind of a hypothesis for some, theoretically existent creature that you just wouldn't be able to be aware of, and then the whole episode is just him pursuing that theory, and I really like that as a premise for an episode. Really good one. I recommend watching the entirety of Capaldi's run, if not all of New Who, up to the end of Capaldi's run anyway, because I watched a little bit of Doctor Who past that, and it was fucking miserable. So I haven't gone any further than that, really. But yeah, it's the same kind of thing, I guess. Just an immortal being who's lived for way too long, way longer than they were supposed to, potentially even, but who just needs to win, just the need to win. I don't really have that much, actually, to connect any of those thoughts to what we're experiencing with Vivek right now. It's just cool, and I wanted the opportunity to talk about Peter Capaldi and Doctor Who. All this talk of winning reminds me of this banger from a series I'll never end up playing. Let me have a look. Oh, from God Eater 2. I'll have to listen to that in a bit. But, yeah, I don't know if I'll end up playing those either, but, yeah, it's something. But yeah, I like characters like this. I like the examination of immortality, what it does to a person, what absolute power does to a person. For another Doctor Who example of that, look at the episode The Waters of Mars, which is, I think, generally agreed an all-time classic, because that's like one time where the Doctor's been alone for too long and kind of just decides that, no, fuck you. I can't always just stand by and let people die because it's supposed to happen. He just takes time into his own hands, and it's very interesting. It's a really good episode. A lot of really good episodes. Not EDF6 title theme, but it's pretty good. Okay. I'll give it a listen in a bit. I've got the tab open. Anyway. Yeah, I only want not to lose. To lose would be very, very bitter. And yeah, the people of Morrowind. I love the people of Morrowind. I became a god to make their lives more comfortable and secure. I am most close to my faithful followers. I am literally in their hearts and minds. I feel the most sympathy with House Redoran. So, he's not completely disconnected from the people. They are Dunmer, driven by creeds and deeds, like I am. House Indoril is closest to the compassion and sympathy of Almalexia, a comfortable and secure serenity. House Telvanni matches the disposition of my brother Sotha Sil, iconoclastic, profane, unconventional. That's why I want to meet Sotha Sil. House Lalu represents the future of the Dunmer, integrated into the sophisticated mainstream of the traditionalist, raceless, godless culture of the Empire. I mean, they do have their gods, just not living, breathing, walking ones like you. House Dress represents the past of pre-tribunal Great House culture, a persistent tradition of Daedra and ancestral worshipping civilized Dunmer clans. And I even love the Ashlanders for their preservation of the most ancient barbarian tribal traditions of the Dunmer, who first settled Morrowind. Alright, it's time for bitter recriminations. You want to chide me. Why did I murder Nerevar? He admits it. Why did I break my oath to Azura not to use Kagranak's tools? Why did I cause others to suffer? Alright, the real shit now. We did not murder Nerevar. The legend that we murdered Nerevar comes from a story told by a shield companion to Nerevar, Alandro Sul, who lived among the Ashlanders. The Ashlanders have retained Alandro Sul's account as part of their oral histories. The account is persuasive in some details, implausible in others, and is, in any case, false. I have 2 accounts of Nerevar's death here in my library. Read them and judge for yourself. Okay, I mean, that's convincing. Why did I break my oath? Yeah, that's the important thing, because we know you did definitely do that. You admit to that. Along with Lord Nerevar, and at his existence, Almalexius, Lothasil, and I swore before our god of oaths at the time, the Daedra Lord Azura, never to employ the tools of Kagranak for any purpose. We broke our oaths. We turned our backs on the old gods. I still see no compelling reason to worship any of the Aedra or Daedra, but for the respect I held for Nerevar, and the respect I held for myself, I should never have betrayed my oath. Of all my life's actions, I most regret that failure. That's him outright saying he regrets it. And not even because of the gods. He does not give a shit about the gods, then or now. But just because he respected Nerevar. I mean, him saying that, I believe that, and that makes, him not killing Nerevar more convincing to me. But I don't know. He could be bullshitting. I just don't know. But I feel like there's truth in what he's saying. I believe he regrets it now, at the very least. I definitely believe that. Tavani matches Sotha, yeah. Must be the grand Giga Wizard of staying cooped up in a tower. That's my understanding. He's the magic guy. He's the most magically inclined of the tribunal, I think. And why did I cause others to suffer? I respect that question, and you for it. The most I can say is, I did the best I could, as I saw things. Can you, mortal, presume to judge the actions and motives of a god? But because I need you, and you need me, I will make an accounting for my sins, to you, but not now. Destroy Dagoth, and then we will discuss my sins. Then, perhaps, you will have earned the right to judge me. He still sees us as below him, despite being a reincarnated Nerevar. Interesting. Okay, I'll be back to talk with you more, because he clearly has more to say. We're not murdering Vivek, at least not right now. Anyway. I think betraying a Daedra Lord is a good idea. Not even trying to come to a deal or end of service. Yeah, maybe a bit too hasty, but, you know, would a god be willing to just be like, okay, you guys don't have to worship me anymore? I guess it depends how godhood works, you know? Does it require worship? With the way Vivek acts and the Vivek he created, I assume they do. Like, worship has value to a god. I mean, the Daedra shrines wouldn't be the way they are. If not, you know? Presents is willing to own up. Yeah, he's a very interesting figure. We need to talk to him more. About that comet. Yeah, about that. Maybe you should do something about that. He's still just effectively constantly threatening to drop that on the city. If they stop worshipping him. It's the same thing. You know? He really wants worship. But we'll see. Bloody Kratos tried to cut a deal instead of choosing betrayal first. Yeah, true. And he's the most reckless person to have ever lived. Right, so, Wraithguard. I know there is a path. We can do some shit with our friend, Yagran Bagan. I don't know if we just need to go talk to him or what. Yeah, maybe I should. I should read those documents I was given. Yeah, Dagoth's plans and the plan to defeat Dagoth. We'll read these. The following documents were prepared by temple scholars and agents of the Inquisition for Lord Vivek. From interrogation of captured sleepers and other 6th House cultists. Oh yeah, there's a thing with the sleepers as well. Where I don't... Yeah, it is... Okay, so there's an optional thing you can do. Right? Where there are all the sleepers around. And there's like the random ones, but I think there are named NPCs who are sleepers as well. And their kind of mind control, or whatever you call it, is being affected by members of the sixth house. And you can go and take them out, and it will break the spell on the individuals. And you can go talk to them, and they'll thank you, and you get a reputation boost for it. But also, if you go do the main quest and finish it and kill Dagoth Ur, it has the same effect. So we're probably not going to seek that out, but it's good to know. Sounds like there's too much depth to where you're going to finish it in this stream. I'm going to do it. I'll go a long time. You know, I do long streams sometimes. I'm going to do it. Like, we're locked in. Because, you know, I think most of our big time sinks, I mean, I've had my tangents today, but the big time sinks really are just reading and talking. Like, actually doing the stuff is easy, because I'm very strong. We're going to do it. I intend to do it, for the sake of the schedule. But I want to do it also. I'm excited about it. Right. From study of manuscripts written by cultists and victims of dream-induced mania, from interviews with Lord Vivek concerning historical campaigns against Red Mountain, and from broad conjectures and inferences made upon these materials, this is our best estimate of Dagoth Ur's motivations and objectives in this most recent phase of his war upon Morrowind. As far as I know, magic that is based on worship of a god or godlike entity works because of faith. In Skyrim, there was some spell found in a lighthouse that was made by a non-mage that worshipped Mara and worked because of faith. Consider this an uncertain take. Yeah, I mean, I buy that. I agree with the points raised there. Like we said, we know that the gods have a vested interest in being worshipped. Therefore, we can infer that there is value / power in that. The details are less certain, but beyond that, yeah. Basic objectives. Establish a theocracy in Morrowind based on the worship of the newborn god Akula Khan, second Numidium, to be created by Dagoth Ur from the heart of Lorkhan, and a body constructed according to the principles and rituals pioneered by the Dwemer Kagranak. Establish the ancient heirs of House Dagoth as the god priests of Akula Khan, and the sixth house of Dagoth Ur as the dominant political power in Morrowind. Through charismatic conversion, unite the Dunmer under the guidance of Dagoth Ur to battle against the foreign animals who hold Morrowind in subjection. Note, Dagoth Ur has apparently adopted the views and motivations of the Dwemer High Craft Lord Kagranak. In effect, he recapitulates the ancient blasphemous folly of the Dwemer. Interesting. 2. Expose the false worship of the tribunal and destroy the ecclesiastical authority and political power of the temple. How much the distant priests or the cult of the Nerevarine may be controlled or influenced by the sixth house in this regard is open to speculation. 3. That's a new word. Extirpate all remaining individuals of inferior and mongrel races from Morrowind. Let's go. 4. Drive the Empire from Morrowind. And 5. Recover ancient territories stolen by Skyrim and Argonia. 6. Extend the worship of Akula Khan to all nations of Tamriel through subversion and conquest. Plans to establish and expand the sixth house. This is a big document. Phase 1. Secure Red Mountain against tribunal intruders. Deny tribunal access to the heart, weakening the temple while securing Red Mountain for the creation of Akula Khan. Keep the construction of Second Numidium a secret. Phase 2. Create passive servants in ever-winding circles around Red Mountain by broadcasting compulsions couched in dream imagery to susceptible subjects in their sleep. Establish a major operational base at Kuggaroon for further operations in the Ash Wastes. Establish smaller bases near small port villages. We've seen some of those before. And in lower-class waterfront districts in Vivek. Infiltrate and subvert smuggling syndicates. Recruit willing followers from disaffected populations, including the underworld, the poor, and rabid anti-imperial activists. Phase 3. Expand from smaller bases to other towns and villages, and recruit and indoctrinate subjects made susceptible by dream sendings. Occupy abandoned towers and ruins, and train corrupted cultists as raiders and irregular troops. Identify, discredit, and decimate possible sources of political resistance. Phase 4. Use assassination and terror to weaken, distract, and disrupt legions in the imperial bureaucracy, along with their Hlalu sympathizers. Inspire popular uprisings of the native poor against the foreign rich and powerful. Summon sleepers and dreamers to Dagoth Ur to work on Second Numidium. There might be, workers in there right now that need saving. Inferring Dagoth Ur's perspectives. Dagoth Ur thinks on a large time scale. For the most part, in the outside of time scale of the divine consciousness. He thinks that only obstacles of mythic scale are worth consideration. He believes he is fated to rule Morrowind, to free Morrowind of the Empire, and to become the new hard-loving father of Morrowind. Given that perspective, the only opposing forces Dagoth worries about are the Tribunal, the Daedra, the Emperor, and the Incarnate. With the Tribunal's loss of Sunder and Keening, and with the diminishing resources of Vivec, Almalexia, and Sotha Sil, Dagoth believes he has permanently gained a decisive strategic advantage. On a mortal timescale, the battle may last for centuries, but the outcome is not in doubt, and a Kulakan may be a device for dramatically reducing the timescale for a decisive victory. The myth of dynamic invincibility of the Emperor and the Empire has long been an unquantifiable and intimidating threat, but recent rumors of unrest in Cyrodiil, of the Emperor's failing health, and the unsettled question of the succession have diminished the scale of that threat. Nonetheless, the revelation that the Nerevarine is a pawn of Imperial intelligence, handpicked and sent to Morrowind by the Emperor himself, may cause Dagoth considerable anxiety. The Daedra represent no coherent obstacle to Dagoth. Nonetheless, their personal abilities and their influence upon their fanatic followers is considerable, their motives and actions obscure, and Dagoth remains concerned about them. The Incarnate represents Saint Nerevar, a mythic force that has previously defeated Dagoth, and Dagoth is obsessed with this threat. At the same time, Dagoth knew Nerevar personally, knew that he was a mortal man with faults and weaknesses. Dagoth may have some hope of seducing or negotiating with Nerevar's reincarnation. Further, when Nerevar and the Tribunal defeated Dagoth, they were strong and allied. Now the Nerevarine and the Tribunal are weak, opposed, and divided. Therefore, though the Nerevarine and the Tribunal represent the most serious threat to Dagoth's plans, he still has good reason to believe that this time he will prevail. A recent timescale of Dagoth's activities. Much of the following timescale is based on inference from incomplete information. So before Second Era 882, Dagoth and his kin lie dreaming beneath the sills of the Red Mountain, and then Second Era 882. Dagoth and his ash vampires awake refreshed and emerge from Lower Red Mountain into the Hard Chamber. So this is Third Era, right? We're still Third Era, I think? We talked about this before. I'm not going to use them out anymore. Led you into an attack when I was low. Well, I never use the secret in combat. Maybe that's why you're having that issue. Like, I guess I've got the experience of previous games not having or needing the mount. You can kind of just, get away from the monster and control yourself and heal. But I've never had that kind of issue. And hi, son. Hello. We're just reading about Dagoth, doing a lot of reading and talking. But we're going to beat the game today. I promise. It is locked in. Even if it's an absurdly long stream, we're going to do it. Dagoth ritually binds himself and his brethren as heart whites in a ritual of his own devising. First stages of construction of Second Numidium, conceived during the long sleep, are begun by heart whites and Atronach constructs in a chamber near the heart of Lorcan. Keeping the Second Numidium project a secret from the Tribunal is a high priority. Don't need him, it's just handy. I guess. And I've never felt like I call my secret when the monster runs away. And when I need to go to the monster in the first place. And that's about it. Like, otherwise, I'm on my feet and just fighting. And healing, occasionally. But, so still Second Era 882. The Tribunal arrive at Red Mountain for their annual ritual bathing in the heart's power. So that's what the Tribunal go there to do. It wasn't to shut down Dagoth, maybe to check on him, but they're just there for power from Lorcan. Dagoth and Ash Vampires ambushed the Tribunal. Right, that's how they lost the tools. Because they didn't know. They didn't know going in. Fair enough. Okay. The Tribunes are driven away and prevented from restoring themselves with Kragnak's tools at the heart of Lorcan. Okay, so between Second Era 882 and Third Era 417, that's more recent. Intermittent Tribunal campaigns assault Red Mountain. The Tribunal and supporting forces seek to force access to the Heart Chamber, but are repeatedly driven back. Dagoth recruits sleepers and dreamers through dream sendings. Cultists are recruited through dream compulsion. Weak occultists become corpus beasts. Strong occultists advance through stages towards the powers of the ascended sleepers. And we've seen that process through the various sleeper enemies. They're freaky. 400. Kugaroon reoccupied by Dagoth Uthal and fortified as an advanced base for Sixth House operations. Light storms more frequent and widespread. Soul sickness spreads in regions close to Red Mountain. 410. Sixth House base is founded near Narmak and in waterfront areas of Vivec. Sixth House operatives exploit smuggler organizations and communications to spread their influence among victims unbalanced by Dagoth-Ur's stream sendings. 415. Small cells of Sixth House cultists in every town in Vardenfell. Larger Sixth House operations are concealed in remote dungeons where creatures are bred and cultists are trained for the coming struggle. 417. Almalexia and Sotha-Sil lose the artifacts Keening and Sunder. Okay, so they didn't lose... No, the tool... Okay, they didn't lose Keening and Sunder until this point. So it wasn't back then. I guess, Kagranak's tools aren't Keening and Sunder? I thought they might have been. I don't know. They lost the artifacts Keening and Sunder to Dagoth, Odros, and Vemin. Vivek rescues Almalexia and Sotha-Sil, but failing to recover Keening and Sunder, the Tribunal retreat from Red Mountain in disorder. Surviving Buoyant Armiger companions know the Tribunal was forced to retreat, but do not know how serious a reversal the Tribunal has suffered. The three tribunes return to their respective capitals and continue to perform their ritual functions. The tribunes continue to grow weaker without access to the heart, and because of resources required to support the ghost fence. Yeah. The inner circle of the temple priesthood has begun to suspect the tribunes have suffered seriously from wounds and demoralization in the wake of reverse at Red Mountain, but do not recognize the scale of the problem. The tribunes did not tell them. 426 to 427. Campaign of Sixth House assassinations of prominent Imperial citizens and Hlalu Imperial sympathizers. Sudden increase in number and seriousness of attacks by cultists and victims deranged by soul sickness. Noted with concern. 1. Dagoth-Ur can apparently perceive and communicate directly through his cultists. Sleepers and dreamers are often reported speaking as though with Dagoth-Ur's voice and intention. 2. Little is known about the features, scale, or stage of completion of a Kulakan, Second Numidium. No one has gained entrance to the Heart Chamber since Second Era 282. In Third Era 417, Keening and Sunder were captured, and may substantially aid in a Kulakan's construction. Right. Good, unique information in there. So, our plan. For the past 20 years, the Tribunal have tried unsuccessfully to execute this plan. However, we failed because we were required to stage an assault and simultaneously maintain the ghost fence to prevent the threatened large-scale breakout of Dagoth-Ur's blighted hosts. With the Nerevarine leading the assault, and the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the ghost fence, this plan has a greater chance of success. Unfortunately, however, the loss of the artifacts Sunder and Keening, and the recent increase in Dagoth-Ur's strength, poses new problems for the execution of the plan. Therefore, our proposed plan has the following 5 phases. Fuck. I've done a lot of just reading plans. 1. A series of aggressive raids to scout inside the ghost fence. 2. A series of aggressive raids to neutralize Dagoth-Ur's Ash Vampire kin and recover artifacts from the bodies of his kin. 3. An assault on Gate Citadel Veminal to neutralize Dagoth Vemin and recover the artifact Hammer Sunder. 4. An assault on Gate Citadel Odrosal to neutralize Dagoth Odros and recover the artifact Blade Keening. An assault of Citadel Dagoth with the artifacts Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to sever Dagoth-Ur's connection to the heart of Lorcan and thus to destroy Dagoth-Ur. Oh god, there's so much. Yeah, raids inside. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Need to be familiar with challenges. Yeah, know how to pace the campaign. I'm probably not going to need to pace my campaign, but it's a neat idea that you would need to in the end game. Like, the end game strategy is laid out here. Yeah, take out the citadels. And then these particular citadels. Yeah, has possession of Sunder, probably seeks to discover the secrets of enchantments. May also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagranak that have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Veminal. And same for Udrasal. And then Dagoth. Yeah, every stage is preparation for this. Recent expeditions show that Citadel Dagoth has undergone extensive expansion. Location will need to be explored carefully. Known route to the Heart Chamber will be well defended. Alternative routes may exist. Dagoth-Ur will have anticipated our plan to destroy him by attacking the Heart, and almost certainly personally oppose approach to the Heart Chamber. Together, the Tribunal could not defeat him, and he has grown stronger since then. Maintaining the Ghost Fence simultaneously with fighting Dagoth-Ur, but even so, the challenge seems daunting. The phase campaign offers the best chance of success. Decision to directly assault the Citadel was a serious error. Yeah, it was. Didn't feel that it had the option. Employing the tools. The source of Dagoth Ur's supernatural power is the Heart of Lorcan. The heart is also the source of the Tribunal's divine powers. During mythic times, the gods took and hid Lorcan's heart beneath Red Mountain as a punishment for creating the mortal plane. Yeah, that's it. Lorcan created the world, basically. And the gods didn't like that very much, so he had the whole, you know, heart put under Red Mountain thing happen to him. The Dwemer discovered the heart while building underground colonies. Highcraft Lord Kagranak created enchanted tools intended to tap the power of the heart. The War of the First Council was fought to prevent this sacrilege. Kagranak's use of these tools and the disappearance of the Dwemer race marked the end of the war. Kagranak's tools were recovered by Lord Nerevar and Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur was left to guard the tools while Nerevar came to consult with us, his advisors. In Nerevar's absence, Dagoth Ur experimented with the tools upon the heart and was corrupted. We returned to discover a deranged Dagoth Ur who refused to turn over the tools. When he attacked us, we drove him away. We left Red Mountain with the tools, and subsequently Sotha Sil discovered their secrets. Collectively, we used the tools to establish a connection with the heart, enabling ourselves to transform our mortal natures. Thus, we became the Tribunal. Dagoth Ur had survived our attacks, and without the tools, in a manner not well understood. Dagoth Ur also managed to establish a connection with the heart, and to transform himself into an immortal being. Our plan to destroy Dagoth Ur also runs the risk of destroying the Tribunal. I was just thinking about that, since we're intending to attack the heart. The plan is to permanently disrupt Kagranak's enchantments upon the heart, severing connections with Dagoth Ur and ourselves, and rendering us all once again mortal. The mortal Dagoth Ur may then be destroyed by mundane means. The loss of godhood and the possible death of the Tribunal are judged a necessary risk and sacrifice. The normal procedure for establishing connection with the heart is a three-step process. The wearer of Wraithguard strikes the heart with the hammer sunder, causing the heart to produce a pure tone. Then the wearer of the Wraithguard strikes the heart with the blade keening, shattering the pure tone into a prism of tone shades. These tone shades are then imprinted upon the substance of the wearer of Wraithguard, giving him an immortal and divine nature. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. The Nerevarine will not be taught the secret rituals required to perform the third step. Instead, the Nerevarine will strike the heart with keening for a second time, causing its tone to diverge into unstable patterns of interference. Further repeated strikes with keening will further disrupt the tones. Okay. So we're not going to become an immortal god from this. With the ultimate result of shattering and dispelling Kagranak's original enchantments binding the heart, thereby severing the heart's links with Dagoth Ur and with any surviving heart wights, and with the Tribunal. Destroying Kagranak's enchantments on the heart will also stop the corruptive fusion of the heart's divine power and end the blight on Morrowind. The Nerevarine may be tempted to steal the power of the heart. Dagoth Ur and Sotha Sil alone know this secret. Dagoth Ur may, in extremity, propose to teach the Nerevarine to use Kagranak's tools to become a god. We doubt that the Nerevarine is fool enough to trust Dagoth Ur and are content to take this risk. I don't know, maybe. Be warned, the Nerevarine cannot safely equip either Keening or Sunder unless wearing Wraithguard, which you need to have a look at. The Nerevarine will be injured every moment while holding either of these artifacts unless protected by Wraithguard. Persistence will be rewarded with death. If Nerevarine can equip an item while not wearing Wraithguard and receive no injury, the item is a counterfeit. One last note. Dagoth Ur must not get hold of Wraithguard. The Nerevarine must prepare and use a recall or Almsevi intervention if there is any risk of death or capture. The element of surprise. Well, that's not a risk because of Chim, which we still haven't talked about. Maybe I'll bring that up after. Dagoth Ur will not expect you to destroy Kagranak's enchantments on the heart. He does not know it is possible. He would not do it himself, and he knows we have never tried it. He will not believe anyone would want to sacrifice the promise of such power. Further, advancement in House Dagoth, as in all great houses, is by challenge and confrontation within the hierarchy. The Neravarine's challenges and defeats of ash vampires in battles with the Sixth House will be viewed in that light. Dagoth Ur and his kin may assume the Neravarine's ambition is to control the heart. Given that assumption, it is only reasonable that Nerevarine would try to defeat each of Dagoth Ur's subordinates, in turn, working up to Dagoth Ur. If the Nerevarine can defeat Dagoth Ur and control the heart, so much the better. But logically, the Nerevarine would wish to rise as high in the hierarchy as possible before cutting a deal with the head of the house. Dagoth Ur should try to recruit the Nerevarine into House Dagoth. It may be possible to pretend to join him, then betray him. However, any attempt to deceive him will be very risky. House Dagoth has a tradition of subterfuge and treachery, and because he is a deceiver, he will accept It will expect deception. Closing remarks. Nearly there, folks. We place no compulsion upon the Nerevarine to adhere to the plans described here. We believe that they offer the best chance of destroying Dagoth Earth. But we have also chosen to place our trust in the Neravarine's judgment and skill. Frankly, we see no alternative. If there are doubts or questions, speak with Vivek. He has agreed to serve as the Neravarine's guide and counselor for this campaign. I like the speed run. Yeah, I think you can just go there. I mean, you need the tools, right? You need the tools to... Not the tools. You need Sunder and Keening to win the game. You can... I think you can get around Wraithguard. That's what the alternate path is about, I think. But you just need to Sunder and Keening the heart. So if you can just get there and do it, you can do it. I don't know what, like, the full speed runs do, but I've watched challenge runs of this game, and obviously it always ends with that, but I don't know. I would be happy to know what the speedrunners do. The big ones. Maybe that if the Nerevarine succeeds, the Tribunal will not survive. Such sentiments as might have been expressed to the Tribunal should, in that case, be addressed to the land and people of Morrowind. May the happy convergence of fortune and prayer meet in our destiny. On behalf of Lady Al... Speak. Oh. On behalf of Lady Almalexia and Lord Sothasil, Vivek. Just kind of grab Leg Day right out of Seydanine, grab a few items, then tinker with the heart while Dagoth is busy being confused that you showed up already. Yeah, it's cool. I love that you can do that. Love the way sequence breaks are handled in games like this. You know, Bethesda is very bad about this kind of thing now. Like, you can't do shit like that in Fallout 4, for example, because they very specifically, like, make it's like the button for the elevator that goes to fucking Cornflakes, Kellogg. It just doesn't appear until you get to the right part of the story, so you just can't sequence break, and it's lame. You can do it in 3. I have my complaints about 3. I think it's kind of dog shit. But it's a lot fucking better than 4. And you can just go straight to your dad and shit like that. It's good. Breath of the Wild speedrun's very similar. Yeah, I've seen that. I know you do, like, the particular, like, shield jump physics flip thing to jump straight to the castle. Like, right off the bat. And then you're there. It's great. I mean, I think you have to get the... do you... Actually, do you? I don't think you do it. Yeah, no. I was thinking, like, do you need any of the runes to do any of those tricks? I don't think so. Like, the shield clip, or whatever it's called, I know about it. I've seen speedruns of Breath of the Wild. I've seen them do it. The whole thing is, like, doing the shield slide thing onto an enemy and using the slowed time effect at the right time. And then that generates a shitload of momentum. And kind of based on how you impacted the enemy with the shield will inform your direction and momentum on that fling. And you can just get straight to Hyrule Castle from that. That's my understanding of it anyway. Right. That's our job then. We gotta go... Yeah, we should, I guess go to Ghost Gate and talk to the people there. But we've got our overall objective. Right, Wraithguard. Let's have a look at it. There it is, Wraithguard. It's a gauntlet, I guess. Constant effect, shield... Oh my god, look at that value. Constant effect, shield 10, reflect 20, resist blight disease, useless. Resist shock, fire, frost, magic, and poison. I might put that on, actually. That's actually good. Better than my, unenchanted Daedric. But right, let's go see if I can figure out how to do that alternate stuff, because there is that. And I am interested in it. We need to go to Telfir if we're gonna talk to our buddy. I don't remember how we how we get through here, but we have a quick teleport to his place. Here we are. I would like to go to Telfir. I'm glad I can remember these names off the top of my head now. But we want to go down to the Corpusarium if we're going to go talk to him. Yagrumbagan. I can remember his name too. I can remember names. Look at me.
Yes, Outlander.
So impressive. Almost like I've been playing this game for a while or something. Oh, yeah, these guys, I can't kill them, remember. Can I de-escalate these? I talked to the sister that was down here. No, I cannot. Yeah, I know I do. Am I sick from that? I hope not. Doesn't seem like it. I know I'm not supposed to be able to be, but I have been. Sometimes in the past. But yeah, the sister down here was saying like, oh, if you can find me the squaw skin drum, I'll be able to calm them. I assume that's vanilla, but I'm surprised that I didn't find that on my own before. Here we are. Hey, Agrumbagan. At least these ones are chill. Yeah, Guaskin drum. It's around here somewhere. I don't know where, though. Anyway, hey. Right, no. He does not have anything to say. So I do not know what to do in regards to that side path. Let me have a look at that real quick. There was a good page on the UESP wiki that just gives you an outline of the overall plot. Yeah, there's Yagrum-Bagan and Wraithguard as an alternate thing. Oh, we have to kill Vivek for that, and then get Wraithguard. Okay, so we're probably not going to do that, I guess. It would be cool to do more stuff with Yagrum-Bagan, but let's look through the walkthrough. Yeah, you killed Vivek and you want to complete the main quest? Don't worry, all is not lost. The back path is more difficult but possible. Yeah, you get the unique Dwemer artifact, which is Wraithguard from his corpse. Nobody will tell you what to do with it. You must find out on your own. Might help. Yeah, look at the scrolls in the alcoves. I guess there's those I didn't look at. You go to Yagrum-Bagan. He recognizes it as Wraithguard. He offers to help you activate it. Ask him about mythopoeic enchantments. Okay. You have to go get Kagranak's books. And then you harmonize Wraithguard. Okay, and then it just starts. Then you just go back on the same path. Okay, so I guess we're not doing that. That's fine. That's fine. So... I don't know why I'm recalling. I guess... Oh, yeah, all this. Yeah, Battle for Red Mountain. I think we read these before. I think we read these when we were in the library trying to steal. So I won't bother with that right now, but thanks, Vivek. Right, so I guess we'll head for the Ghost Fence and start clearing out Red Mountain. We've been in there a little bit, but not very much. Now we're finally going to explore it. There's a whole region of the game we've not been to yet. So I guess we should... I guess the quickest way to get there would be go via Mage's Guild to Aldrune or somewhere around there. So we're looking for the foreign quarter. Here we are. Yeah, it's like later into the... I feel like the further you get into the game, the more freedom they give you to just go figure out the quest. We're given the full instructions, but we're also just free to do it as we will or skip as much of it as we want. But, like, here's a plan. Follow it if you want to. If you don't, then... oh, well, you know. Right. We'll go from here. I love running fast. Yes, we'd like to go to Aldrune. And we'll make our way to the Ghost Gate from here. See what the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers, whoever I can find there, see whatever they have to say about the whole matter, and we'll make our way in from there. I can very easily jump over the Ghost Fence. But, might as well experience the game as it is intended. At least a little bit, you know? It is still my first playthrough, after all. Despite everything. Despite my own effective demigod status. Like, I'm very strong, but I'm not a demigod, really. Not in the way Vivek is. Like, I don't have access to that, you know, god plane. I have no real godhead. I keep throwing that word out, which I only vaguely understand the meaning of, because I encountered it in Binding of Isaac. I have not unlocked that item, though, in Isaac. One day. Right, here we are. Well, we have the whole bit in here, been before. We'll see what the folks here have to say. If I can find anyone. Ah, there you are. Hello. And yeah, you guys don't want to murder me anymore, probably. Okay. You have nothing of interest to tell me. You're named. We have heard the proclamation. Vivek has removed his curse upon the Nerevarine and has ended the persecution of the dissident priests. Vivek has acknowledged you as the incarnate and Nerevarines, like no one is denying us anymore. The prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth and the Sixth House.
Under sun
Okay, so I mean, we had that new line, but nothing else much. Yeah, no real travel. Okay, nothing from you. Trying to find a buoyant armature. Yeah, we'll look around a bit more. There might be someone to talk to, or there might not. Lower level. There's the other tower, which I haven't really looked in either.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news
about your business?
It's not going to be the temple people. I mean, there might just be no one to talk to. I was advised to maybe go talk to some people here, but it's not the most important thing. Yeah, if there's going to be anyone important, they're going to be upstairs. That's how these things go. And this is the temple here, though. Right, the Tower of Dusk might have something. Buoyant armature. Hello. Generic advice. You don't have any blue text. Now, I've heard that Lord Vivek has declared you to be the incarnate and Nerevarine of prophecy. Sudden changes of doctrine upset some people, but Dagothur is the real enemy. We offer prayers and thanks for the new hope you bring us. It's nice that we're kind of united a bit more now. That's nice. I was wondering how that might go. I thought maybe we'd be kind of on uncertain terms. Yeah, maybe you. Nice armor. You got a similar drip to me with the Daedric mask and everything, but the rest being glass. At least most of it being glass. But yeah, I was wondering if tensions were still going to be kind of rough after the main plot.
If you care to talk.
Speaking of IP with Idisal Law, you might like this highly robotic chap in his loadout. Let me have a look. Blood Angels Dominion Zephon. Waiting for it to load. Oh yeah, Space Marine with the beaky helmet and the jump pack. That's a win. And the Blood Angels are very cool. Love their color scheme. That looks fantastic. Comes with an unmasked head sculpt. Almost like Dante and Nero fused and turned Space Marine. Yeah. I'll have to look into him more, like, lore-wise, but that design and that toy, that figure, utterly fantastic. That's gorgeous. Hell yeah. The jump pack comes off. A lot of detail there. Wow. Lovely. Never seen a Space Marine look like they're having so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Good. You almost think it would end peacefully. Very well might, given how these games like to provide different endings. We'll see. Citadels? Yeah, they take the names of their lords. There's Endosal, Odrasal, Veminel, Terranel, and Dagothur. So I guess we should hit up all of them, not just the ones we need for Sunder and Keening. I guess. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much more to gain.
I can do for you, Outlander?
From this place. Yep, it's just people with generic dialogue for the most part. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go raid some tombs, baby. And hunt some... It's the lower level. I don't want to be here. Hunt some ash vampires. Yeah. And get some relics. All right, let's... Are we on the inside? No. No, we're not, because you guys are out here. You guys are on the outside. All right, let's top over. We don't take the regular route because we're not cringe. But I'll do my regular movement the rest of the way. I'm not going to jump over the whole place. Well, there's something. Probably not going to be able to ask people for, directions out this way. It's just sleepers and cultists and what have you. So there's something too. Many thanks again to Distant Lands for letting me see all these places. Yeah, let's just go do it. I don't think there's much of anyone we need to seek counsel from. We just need to go make our raid. A lot of fucks. That's an Ogrim Titan, not a regular Ogrim. Interesting. So what have we got here? Various Corpus Boys. I'd probably be safe doing a Giga Blast. Might start doing that. Not likely to find anyone in their right mind. Oh, they're all marked. They're all marked. Is Dagothur? That's Kagranak's study. I guess Odrasal is also here. There's Toraniel. That's the Ghost Gate. That's Verminal. Those are our places of interest. I'll look at Kagranak's study. This interests me. Yeah, it's Endersal. This is one of them. Hi. Oh, don't drain me. Drain you. That's how this goes. And then I dispel me. Thank you very much. I think you put a burning on me as well. The broadsword, mine now. I'm still collecting a bunch of shit. You know how it is. Oh, hi. We just, yeah, I think we're bouncing off each other there. We're in sync. There you go. Dagoth Goral. 6th House Amulet. All right. That's another one of the Ascended Sleepers taken out. Not really our main like, oh, right. I'm looking at his corpse. I was like, something's highlighting, but no. The body isn't just technically down there. Through another door. That's Dispel. That's not what I meant to use. I guess I'm just using a lot of my MP. I noticed it's kind of low compared to usual. I think... do I have my... I don't know if I have my MP restoration potions, but it's fine. I won't worry about it too much. Okay, we circled back around. I just shot at a dead body. Yeah, you are what needs to be shot at. Ash Slave. A dead hero. Oh, I just noticed something walking up on me from the edge of my vision. It's freaky how quiet they are. They can just come up on you like that. House Amulet. I've still got all my curse, like fucking Uvrith curse on, by the way. So consider that the nerf that I need to not be overpowered. You had a lot of... Well, you had a Daedric Wakizashi, which is pretty good, but Netch Leather? Boiled or no? I don't think that's going to do you much good, buddy. I would say you were wildly unprepared for this. Just check the containers. You never know. Not expecting to see much, but... You building mechs down here? This looks like a mech torso. You building really big, cool Dwemer mechs that I don't get to see in full working order? There you go. Coins. You never know. Magma. Whoa! Oh, shit! Well, I'm already casting now. Whoops. I greet you, Sword Speller, or Nerevar, or whoever you are. I'm Dagoth Endus, brother of Dagoth and Lord of Citadel Endersal. Would you like a little ancient Dagoth brandy? It is a rare nectar beyond compare, distilled ages before your ancestors' ancestors, and a fitting toast to our challenge. Would you like to sample it? Yes, give me some. Then I drink to your health. Bottoms up. There you go. I'll drink the brandy then. It's only fair. It damages intelligence and willpower, but I can handle that. I don't have OBS up. There we go. It's like the Twitch chat window, but I prefer having the OBS one up. All right. Yeah, fine host. Sure, I'll debuff myself ever so slightly. That was nice. Whenever you're ready then. You're the challenger, and I'm your host. So honor demands that you deliver the first blow. If you're really sure, I'll pop deny on just in case, and away with you. Man, I really thought you guys might be a bit stronger. Amulet of Heart Rhyme. Valuable, and, you know, it's going in my museum. Plus, yeah, it's cast when you use Fortify Magicka, Sanctuary, Fortify Conjuration. Kind of dog shit. Thanks for the amulet. Collecting those as well, I guess. That was easy. I'll have a look at your books. Kagranak's Journal. Oh, this I think might be what I would need to go get for Yagrum Bagan to get Wraithguard working. Well, it's definitely something I'd want to have. So, mine now. Going in the library. Dwemer Centurion plans. Ooh. Special Flora of Tamriel. Gasna Kavata Kavakis. I know we have that. Bunch of alchemical materials and exclusive potions. The Firmament. Glass Boots. Ebony Broadsword. Some decent stuff. Gagelan Bone Mold. Stuff. A coin! Coin! Oh, and a Ghoul Heart. Didn't see that there. Kind of dark. Alright. GGEZ. we'll see how the rest of them go. But yeah, drain. It seems might be enough to do the job. That was the whole place. Okay. I guess it makes sense. That was Kagranak's study. They would have how rude. Kagranak's journal there. All right, that's one. Moving on. We'll go. Let's head up north to Veminal. I think that's one of the important ones that has one of the relics. Yeah, fuck off, buddy. Again, some of these spots, you could very easily just build a little bridge that just sits on top. That's still going. That just sits on top of the ghost fence. I gotta say, I feel like it's not the best construction. I mean, I'm no expert. Not really my place to judge, but I feel like it could be done better. Like maybe we would have less dreamers and, you know, sick house encampments all over the place if you guys had done a better job with the ghost fence. I understand these things are difficult, and it's hard just maintaining it. You gotta pour souls into this fucking thing just to keep it running. But, you know, I guess, you know, with the tribunal and with Dagoth, and like that document said, it is kind of a war waged over centuries, because they're gods and immortal. They kind of, the level they think on. The U.S. Appeals Court says AI work cannot be copyrighted because they lack a human creator. Yeah, cool. That's good news. That's good news. Specifically AI generated art. Of course, yeah. That would be fucked up if it were just all art somehow, but obviously that wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. The issue with the kind of over-prevalence of AI, and particularly AI art, is that it is perceived that there is money in it. But as we get more legislature like this, I mean, I'm no expert in anything, really, but not law and not, like, business, marketing, and what have you, or AI. But the more stuff like that comes about, the more, you know, the less value will be perceived in it. This is Mouser Caverns. I guess I'll have a look. I was finishing the story, kind of. I'm raiding the Red Mountain area, trying to get Sunder and Keening, and just killing the Ash vampires, and then we're gonna go fuck up Dagoth there. But I guess we should have a look at anything we find in here. Raw ebony, 3 and 4 raw ebony. Holy shit, brother man, that is a lot. I need night eye on. I'm fucking blind in here. That's a bit better. It doesn't look as nice, but I can see. Yeah, we got valuables here. This is an ebony mine. God damn, there's a lot of raw ebony. God damn. God motherfucking damn. I do not need this much raw ebony, but it's sick. I'm happy to have it. You. God motherfucking damn. Free raw ebony. Any more this way? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hey! And yeah, we've just seen Daedra wandering around, particularly in the last, oh fuck, I just spelled. In the last, you know, where we just were killing that, Ash vampire. So, they're chill with the Daedra. They've got summoned Daedra, I guess. How much fucking ebony do I have? 51 ebony right now. Miri! It's Miwi! Hey, Miwi, thank you very much for the raid. Hello! And thank you, everyone, for coming by. I'm just working very hard at finishing Morrowind's main story right now. Yeah, Spooder raid. The Spid, the little Spiddy. Hi, Miwi. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I was just, well, I wasn't just talking about it. That was years ago. Years ago? Hours ago. I was talking about the thing that I spent like all of last night and a bit of this morning on this fucking video that I made. I'm proud of it. It came out okay, and it occupies my mind space now. But there it is. I did it. I made this because the folks in the Miwi Cord were talking about the potential of this, and they were saying like, oh, you know, if only, well, they weren't saying this, but that was how I read it. If only we had some big, strong, epic video editor who could do this. And I was like, you know what? That would be funny. I'm going to do it. Just telling no one. I'm just going to do it. apropos of nothing. And now there it is. How do you even make this? A lot of work, a lot of keyframes. Basically, like doing the animation of the balls was easy. That's very, very easy to do with keyframes. You just kind of set your start point and then have an end point where the motion stops, and then you can kind of adjust the in-betweens to really nail it down. But then the masking is how you get the layered stuff with the fingernails, the fingers and stuff. That's a pain in the ass. You have to describe the area of the mask, and you can keyframe that. I was very bad at it at the start. I'm still not super great at it. So it takes a lot of refining to really get it right. But you can do it relatively quickly. I learned a lot. It was a worthwhile endeavor, I think. It was a good exercise, good practice. And it's so good. Yeah, I'm proud of it. It's good. I'm glad you like it. I hope it will continue to see use. Fingers are complex and have complex motion. Exactly. That's why it's a pain in the ass. It's like what I did, right? Because the 3 fingers on the right only ever interact really with the Miri ball and not with the Joser ball at all. So that's all one mask. And having all that going on was very complex. Like doing animated masks can be relatively simple if you don't add or take away points from the shape that is defining the mask. When you do start doing that, it gets really complicated. And that's what I found out, because it will just place them all over the place, and you have to arrange a bunch of points that you don't need in certain frames. But with the finger on the left that is interacting with the Miri ball, that was really easy, because I set it to just be a shape with a set amount of points to define the shape, and I did not add more, I did not take any away, and I just animated it. And that I was able to do like way more just relying on the keyframes instead of doing it like frame by frame. And I got that done a lot faster. So lessons learned. It was a worthy exercise. But we got a good result, and I learned things. That's what matters the most. Anyway, but I had fun doing it, and I'm glad people like it. But yeah, we're very late into Morrowind. If you care about spoilers, I'm aiming to finish the main game today. I haven't done the DLCs yet, but as you can see, if you're familiar with Morrowind and its scale, I have a bit more going on that bears further doing. But the goal is to finish the main story, go fuck up Dagoth, kick him in the dick, do what that gift just showed to his balls, and then get gone and be an immortal demigod forever. But I'm already very strong. I'm a magic-centric character who has abused potions to a very high degree. And I kind of kick ass very hard. We just fought one of the ash vampires, who we're just going around and visiting. We need to visit a couple of them to get their very important artifacts, Thunder and Keening, which we need to do the final boss, basically. Twist and rotate. Oh yeah, you're gonna see it. Let me show you my spell, right? This is my usual spell. I call it Drain, because you can craft custom spells in this game. Ow. It's called Drain. Let me show it to you. I'm actually gonna drain everyone's balls with my spells, Drainra and Drainga. It absorbs health on target, so they take damage and the health goes to me, so I never die. Because my HP is only 85 max. I'm weak as fuck, but my magicka and fatigue and a lot of my stats are all over the fucking place because of potions. So I just use this on an enemy and they die and I heal. It's simple as that. That's Drainra. Drainga does that in a frankly unconscionable range, which can cause a lot of collateral damage, which is why I don't use it very often. So I have that. Do you ever make anything bigger than Drainga, or was it unnecessary? Nah, like, what you just saw is basically the combat experience whenever I'm using this spell. Like, literally, I just fought one of the ash vampires, and you'll see me do more. I'm on my way to another one of their citadels right now. But yeah, you'll see me do more, and it basically does the same thing. They just get blasted. I made another couple of damaging spells before that. They were the predecessors, really. Why can't I spell? I made Flare, named after, like, Final Fantasy, the spell Flare, which inflicts weakness to every element and inflicts a shitload of that element, just for 1 second. So you could go further than this, but I was weaker when I made this. that just nukes anything. There's that, and there's Bloodletting, which is kind of the immediate predecessor to Drain, which is damage health instead of absorb it, so it just kills things. It removes life force in a large area. So those are my damaging spells. Doesn't hurt you when it gets reflected on you. Exactly, yeah. Which happens frequently. All like, oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Okay, you died anyway. I resisted his magic, I think. Because these hungers, I had issues with them before. These are the fuckers. These are the reason the magical arm race occurred. And I made Bloodletting and then the Drain spells. Because these fuckers are resistant to elemental. And I was running up against them and I couldn't do anything to them with my magic. And I was shit in melee at the time. Didn't have the insane strength I have now. So I made spells that directly attack attributes that are harder to resist. And that works just fine. I've yet to find anything more effective than Drain, but necessity is the mother of invention, you know? It's like the space race. You know, there was a conflict, there was a need to develop those new technologies. But here, you know, I've overcome every obstacle that has gotten in my way at this point. Also, here's my jump spell. It's a bit overpowered. I made a new one today that's slightly better. Damn, they're cool looking. They are. They're like freaky. A lot of the enemy designs in this are really good. And as I've been talking about, I kind of hinted at it. But this is Tamriel Rebuilt, which is the longest spanning mod project of all time. They've been working for the last 20 years to make all of Morrowind in this game, not just Vardenfell, the island that we're on in the main game. And it's absolutely immense in scale and incredible in detail. They have a bunch of their own really cool enemies and enemy designs, but I'm focused on the main plot today. I promised. You can jump over the endless storm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can jump pretty much anywhere. I'm very powerful. I'm the Telvanni Archmagister on Vardenfell. I can do basically anything I want, but I could make myself stronger. Oh god. But you know, I want a tiny bit of a challenge, even though it isn't much. Right, fuck up and die, you lot. Yeah, they're like weird chupacabra-looking things, the hungers. And I like them. There's a lot of really cool visuals and lore in Morrowind. This is my first playthrough ever, by the way, and it's gotten to this level of strength, but it's an absolutely amazing game, and I'd recommend anyone play it. Like, it's so goddamn good. Even without mods. Yeah, it's amazing. It's almost leaving the atmosphere, pretty much. Actually, I have my draw distance turned down because I was in the modded area, and the frame rate gets worse there when I have it like that. But since we're in the main game, we're not going to be able to see that far because of, you know, the ash storms. But let me turn draw distance, view distance back up, and I'll pop my volumetric clouds on as well. Oh, we're kind of struggling a bit. It's not too bad now. Let me pop this shit on real quick. Clouds and FXAA. It's definitely atmospheric. Is that how it's supposed to be? It is supposed to be in that order, right? I think so. Let me just... I guess this is what they want it to look like. Anyway, let me jump now. You might be able to see a bit further. Nah, you can't really. But usually I can see very, very fucking far. And even all the way onto the mainland. Also, I've got a bit of the Skyrim and Cyrodiil over there, but don't worry about that. That's for later. The plan is to finish this game now, to open up the slot on the schedule to do other stuff for a bit, and focus on the other things I'm already doing. And to come back to this another time, because I'm way, way strong, but I've been playing this for a while. And ads for those that don't block them. I recommend blocking them. Like, I may make a little bit of money from it. Oh, I guess I had Night Eye on. That might have had something to do with it. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm not. I'm fine. Whew. Traps can still get me, because my health is shit. There you go. Strongest round. Pretty much, yeah. And I guess sorry, I got distracted by the whole ball spinning thing. But I guess for anyone who's come by from Miri and is still around, I'm Acrius. Hello. I like playing video games to the extreme, to its absolute extremity, where I can. And I'm a rogue tokusatsu enjoying robot. I've been in the middle of doing this. I like doing marathons of entire game franchises. I enjoy the study of video games and the examination of how a franchise changes over time. and the industry changes over time. And I just love games. I'm in the middle of doing... I'm in the middle of... I can pay more attention. I'm in the middle of doing... fuck you. I'm going to nuke you. There you go. So I've been doing this. I'm in the middle of doing a Metal Gear marathon. I'm playing Portable Ops, which is quite fun right now. And I'm doing all of Final Fantasy VII. I'm currently on the remakes. Done a couple of streams of FSM Remake now. But I played the original as well. And the other spin-off games that came in between the original and the remake. They're very good. I have a lot of other things I want to play. But that's why we're finishing this now. Then I can focus on finishing all the other long-term shit I'm doing. I'm also doing the Yakuza series. Okay, we can get this. I've been doing the Yakuza series for the past 2 years, and I'm still in the middle of it. I'm on Yakuza 6. Really good. People thought dragons were dangerous because they can fly. If you see actors flying towards you, say your final prayers. Oh, yeah. I mean, as long as you don't get in my way. I've said this with the bandits before, you know. Like, if they just would recognize the insane flying hyper magician as a credible threat and didn't try to murder me for my ridiculous amount of money, my 52,000 gold. That's actually not that much. I spent like 50k. Mysterious golden egg. Oh, this is for a mod. This is the Ovulus for getting my alchemy table. Well, glad I managed to find that. That'll be useful for me in the future. Cool. All right. I think that's what it is anyway. Good accidental find. Nothing else in here. No ash vampires. I guess that makes sense because it was all automatons. Sixth house haven't taken this place over yet. Coming out the wall at max speed will kill almost anyone. Yeah. Exactly. It's I'm absurdly strong. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not immortal. I have my weaknesses. I'm a bit of a glass cannon. I've built myself with brain to kind of support me in not instantly dying. But if I didn't have that, I'd be in a lot more danger a lot more frequently. And I like that. Like, I'm busted. Don't get me wrong. I'm fucking busted. But not invincible. Not truly godlike. Not yet, anyway. I got still plenty of content I want to come back to this game for eventually. Okay, I'm just going to jump. Maybe I can... No, I'm just going to jump up here, even though it means I end up in the stratosphere. Yeah, here we are. Sometimes it's just easy to jump over a mountain, you know? But yeah, I am getting back to the ad thing again. I'm not really notoriously, but I'm very anti-ad. I don't think any human being should have to see an advertisement for anything ever, and I believe that the majority of advertisement is immoral because it's generally dishonest. So if you have the means available to you to bypass ads, even ones that benefit me, I recommend you do so. Because, like, I mean, even from the side, oh, I've contracted Ashworld Blight. I'm supposed to be immune to disease. It just doesn't work unless it, whatever. I'm not worried about it. But, yeah, like, whatever little benefit I do make from ads, it is pennies. It's pennies, man. Like, I do not need that. I absolutely do not need that. I value your viewing experience more than I do making like a couple of pence a month from an ad. Not even guaranteed, you know, because you have to hit the threshold. So just bypass it if you can. Just that Twitch is kind of a pain with ads anyway. But yeah, ads suck. Generally, like advertisement can be moral. You know, I say, you know, advertising is immoral. But really, advertising is moral if your advertising takes the form of you presenting your product, telling me what is good about it, and that's about it. Anything beyond that, it just devolves into bullshit. Like, there are particular flavors of advertisement, right? Look at the standard car ad, you know, vehicle advertisement, where, you know, I've got to give credit to the kind of stereotypical truck ad, right? Where it's like, Ford tough, Ford built tough, big mega... Because, you know, they're at least trying to extol the virtues of their product, of their vehicle. It's a big, tough vehicle. It's rugged. But I feel like so much... Yeah, these named sleepers, they might be the ones that affect the dreamers, the people affected by that. But so often it's just like, look at all this footage of the car driving around. And they kind of just tell you more the vibes they want to get across than anything about the actual vehicle. And I abhor that. I abhor that because you're not telling me anything. Like, the few unfortunate times where I end up having to see advertisements, particularly on TV, I feel like the majority of ads either are like that, where they're vapid and don't give you the information that you really need to make an informed purchase of a product, or it's like, I don't even know what you're trying to advertise. It's like the advertisement is predicated on you already knowing the brand being advertised. But if you live under a rock and don't watch TV and ad block wherever possible, like me, then you just don't know what they're advertising. Like, yeah, brand, you know us, we do the thing. Like, no, I don't, fucker. Like, if you're gonna waste my time, at least tell me what you're selling. But they don't. I like all these raw materials. Anyway, I get really steamed about ads, but I don't get to see too many. Parchment with scrollings. Ooh. Try turning the ad blocker off because I was having issues with streams buffering. Yeah. That's the thing with Twitch. It's always a pain. There's no... It's not, you know, you don't just get uBlock Origin and then no ads on Twitch. It's a pain in the ass. One of the upsides, I guess I would say, to streaming on YouTube. Not that there are many. I still wouldn't go over there, but, you know. Not only are the normal ads too common, they have the screen wrapping ads popping up almost constantly. See, I had to... I changed up the way my ads work because I have them set to... Because you can have it either be a pre-roll ad, like whenever you click on the stream, you'll see an ad, which I fucking hate. So I changed off that. Or like regular ads at fixed periods. So I do that, which means there are regular like 3-minute ads, but setting it to be a greater amount of time means a longer period without ads, which I would say is the better payoff. And like I say, block ads if you can. Get mid-roll ads immediately most of the time anyway. Yeah, it's just fucked. It's just fucked. There's no... Just block the ads. But it's just so unreliable. It's a pain in the ass. I hate ads so much. Anyway, all cries are waking. Whitest white of all white. Blackest blacks of all blacks. Shame and sun, sun and shadow. What is this? Like a Green Lantern, like, roll call thing? Stronger than gods, brighter than mortals. Only he is awake. Only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming. He knows the weight and the waiting. He enters into every star and moon. Interesting. The moon and star represents, well, Azura, but also the Nerevarine, us. But it's reversed. Potentially intentionally. Potentially intentionally, that's hard to say. But I don't know to what purpose. But I guess just an inversion of the message, an inversion of what Nerevar and the Nerevarine intend to do, I suppose. Star and moon instead of moon and star. That's why I read it. Maybe you'll start taking stretch breaks. Yeah, I should. Done things. I simply won't speak of them here. Fair enough. One shape, one spelling. Oh, yeah, he shines through their shadows. One wraith, one casting. From darkness he is armed. From light he is warded. He is all things. Drake, Liche, the Theomen. On rivers of fire he comes forth. Through storms of dreams he rides. With slivers of steel he pierces the heart. All spells, powers, curses broken. The chains are shattered. The scales fall away. I see you with my eye, and all is silence. I wake. I remember. Lord! It was a good read. Runes of Kemalze. I'll take... Oh, fuck. I'll take any cool books you've got from my library. I've got a very fancy house. Because I went down the whole Telvanni route in terms of the great houses. And I found the mushroom house a little bit wanting, so I installed a couple of mods for that. But oh god, I have an entire town built around my mushroom wizard tower now. And a bunch of crazy stuff inside. It's great. We spent an entire stream working on that. Okay. Freedom! Exactly. Maybe Dagoth is cool. What do I know? We need to talk to him. And we're going to. We're going to get Dagoth. Well, his opinion is biased, but we're going to take an unbiased perspective. Really, staff. I'm good, thank you. I think I've got some of those stashed away in the museum somewhere anyway. I do not need more. Double doors. Alright. Pop, pop. Hey-oh. I've gotten very used to just murdering things. Like, these are slightly stronger, and you can tell they take a little bit longer to die, but it's just waiting for their health to drain, basically. Oh, hello, Dagoth Vemin. What? You want to talk? You want to surrender? To boast? To taunt me to death? Taunt you to death? I'm one of the oldest things to have ever slipped from a womb, sword speller, but I've never heard of anyone taught to death. Of course, there's always a first time, and I was brought up properly. I know it's not polite to interrupt, so you just go ahead. Talk all you want, and when you're done, go home, or take your best shot. It's all the same to me. Oh! Is he attacking? Oh, he's attacking. Okay. He's not letting me take the first shot this time, but he is still yet to accomplish anything. So yeah, there you go. There are some of the, like, main, most important bosses in the game, and they go down like any other enemy. Dagoth Vemin. And there's Sunder, one of the important relics we need to go fuck up the heart of Lorcan and take out Dagoth. And the Amulet of Hearth Heal. Cast when used, Fortify Strength, Hand-to-Hand, Shield, and Levitate. Okay. 6th House Amulet and some Ash Salts. Falling over like a sack of potatoes. Yep! My journal's been updated. But yeah, a lot of encounters are as pathetic as that. And I've enjoyed the route from very weak caster to very strong caster. But it makes me look forward to another playthrough one day. Obviously, I'm still going to do more on this save once we're done, like I said. A lot more to do. But I look forward to a more normal run, where I don't just break the game. Yeah, I discovered the Artifact Hammer Sunder, one of the enchanted tools created by the Dwemer Craft Lord Kagrenak. Nice. And they've got all their 6th house crap down here. I'll just see if there's anything else of any interest here. Oh, there's you. Oh, I was almost hoping you were a friendly skeleton, but no. You were just listening in, the eavesdropping skeleton. Beldo the Undying. Bloodfeast shield. Huh. Well, we'll see about Undying. But the Ash Vampires are Undying. Like, yeah, shouldn't they be revived anyway? These aren't permanent kills with the Ash Vampires, because they're heart whites. They get revived by the shared immortality they have with Dagoth, and they reawaken at the heart of Lorcan anyway, so we might see them again. So, I don't know, maybe they'd bring out more of their full power when it really comes down to it at Dagoth, but otherwise they're relatively chill, easy enough to fight. Right, that's one of the 2 things I need. So we're... right, so we've got... Terranalal and Odrasal. One of these will have Keening, but we're going to clear out both of them. Just to meet all the Ash Vampires and see what they have to say and see what impact that has on the story at large. What's this? Charmer's Breath. Have I been in here? This was, like, marked on the map, and it feels familiar. This isn't where I did those riddles. I don't think so. Have I been here? I guess I've been in Red Mountain a little bit. Maybe? Seems familiar. And it's very empty, you know? Bleeding Heart. Oh, Kogaroon! Right! Yeah. Kogaroon. Yes. There was that whole place that had the back entrance that led inside the ghost fence. That was this. Yeah. I remember now. Get me out of here. I've cleared this out already. Yeah, it was a major security breach, which we just didn't really worry about, and is still wide open. Hi, Ogrim. It's Fat Fuck Wednesday. Oh, fuck. Hello. I really should just Mega Blast things. Yeah, it was a long time ago, exactly. Right, so we're heading out this way. Yeah, the frame rate definitely suffers more when I have the draw distance up, and we've examined that as best we can. But oh, there's a Daedric Ruin here. Huh, how about that? I'm gonna undo some of those graphical changes again. I'm missing the slightly higher frame rate. Hold on. Yeah, view distance. No, not. Yeah, that. Oh, fuck. Yeah. There you go. That's a bit better. There we go. Ugh, it's rough outdoors. Just having a look. I feel like anything that is here inside the ghost fence is going to be cooler and more important than stuff outside. Oh, something else is doing something at me. Ooh. Another claymore. Ow. Rude. Certainly a lot more well defended than the stuff I'm used to. You never know. There might be a Daedra Lord offering me a quest in here. I just have to murder everyone worshipping here first. Yeah, it's Sheogorath again. Oh, these... Oh, what? Maybe not. No, it's just an expensive robe. Yeah, no. Last time we saw these, it was a bunch of ordinators in disguise. But that isn't necessarily always the case. We're fine. I was right to murder all these people. Don't think about it too hard. Pretty shit enchantment, right? Yeah, not great. Nope, can't talk to the Sheogorath. This is a devil longbow. Interesting. Yes, hello. You've come to die because I've stolen from your god. Don't worry, I'm used to this whole song and dance. Thank you for your heart. And probably a bunch of crap back here. The importance of where? Don't know if we have that one. Oh, it's another Book of Daedric Summoning. This is added by, again, one of my house mods. This summons greater Daedric beasts. Yeah, it's a... Oh, God. It's a reusable book that can summon, you know, a particular type of enemy. There's those, and there's pages, and they're found just all over the place, but particularly in Daedric shrines. So I just happened to find one. Found a couple of those accidentally. Yeah, the usual crap in that chest, and not much else. Okay. Nothing of particular import then. See you around, Sheogorath. Okay, right, back on track to Tulialal. FF14 players will understand. Nothing. Just drop dog shit. I mean, nothing. Not even dog shit. I can't even call the drops dog shit because there are no drops. So this is probably the way to Dagoth. We want to probably crest this hill to get to where we're going. Yup. Many cliff races await me. So many cliff races. God. I often wonder how many cliff races I've killed over the course of my adventure. It's probably a very high number. Fuck off. Weird trunk snout face man. Get lost. Yeah, at least you drop alchemy ingredients. I can appreciate that. I can't even see them in the storm. They only become visible when they cast like the little barrier, whatever it is they're doing. They could just hide, not reveal themselves, but I guess they're loyal enough to want to fight to the death for Dagoth Earth. If we've learned anything from the sleepers, it's that. I guess you reflected that. There you go then. Have a personalized murder. Yeah, I often... But whenever I do this, that's me casting Dispel on myself. So I'm not draining myself anymore. You're not allowed to drain yourself on stream. That's how you get banned. There you go. Here we are. Kagranak's library. In the... Oh, rude dick. In the library. Knocked me over. I'm no good in melee. Eye of Tom Y. Hell is this? An interesting name. Don't get bopped. Yeah, it happens, man. It's like they'll... Like I'm... Oh, Dagoth Galmus' key. Because whenever I get hit in melee, I don't have good defensive skills or anything. So I'm very likely to just get knocked over, and that prevents spellcast. Okay, time to use my new opening spell, Calling Card, which gives me telekinesis at the same time, for convenience. So I can activate traps without being murdered. Sure, I'll take your Dwemer stuff, thanks. My carry capacity is ridiculous, by the way, so I can just carry whatever I want. Garbage. Gemerald. A lot of Gemeralds up here. And a Ruby, not a Gemerald. Okay. The Chaos Gemeralds. Eye of Duggan. Duggan a hole. I guess you were trying to do some alchemy here. For whatever effect you were going for. And calling card again, please. And dog shit. Alright. Dog shit. Class. Gemerald. Diamond. And rubies. Ebony. Dog shit. Okay. Oh. Oh, Sermon 10. Oh, we haven't read this one. All right. It's time for a reading of a Sermon of Vivek. So I still haven't read all of these damn things. You've discovered the 10th Sermon of Vivek, which was hidden in the words that came in the aftermath to the Hortator. The evoker shall raise his left hand empty and open to indicate he needs no weapons of his own. The coming forth is always hidden, so the evoker is always invisible, or better, in the skin of his enemies. The eyelid of the kingdom shall fill 36 folios, but the eye shall read the world. By this the Hortator needs me to understand. Yay, more crazy sermons. Yeah, more really cool lore that was written on mushrooms or something. The sword is an impatient signature. Write no contracts on the dead. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Boethia. We pledge ourselves to you, the frame maker, the scarab, a world for us to love you in, a cloak of dirt to cherish, betrayed by your ancestors when you were not even looking. Hoary Magnus and his ventured opinions cannot sway the understated, a trick worthy of the always satisfied. A short season of towers, a rundown absolution, and what is this? What is this but fire under your eyelid? Shift ye in your skin, I say to the Trinomac eaters. Pitch your voices into the colour of brews. Divide ye like your enemies, in houses, and lay your laws in set sequence from the centre, again like the enemy corners of the House of Troubles, and see yourself thence as timber, of mud slats, or sheets of resin. Then do not divide, for yet is the stride of Sithisit quicker than the rush of enemies, and he will sunder the whole for the sake of a shingle. For we go different, and in thunder. That's a banger line. We go different, and in thunder. Thank you for the coolant, gal. One sec. Okay. Yeah, for we go different, and in thunder. Sithisit is the start of all true houses, built against stasis and lazy slaves. Turn from your predilections, broken like false maps. Move and move like this. Quicken against false fathers, mothers left in corners weeping for glass and rain. Stasis asks merely for nothing, for itself, which is nothing, as you were in the 8 everlasting imperfections. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Understand that Sithisit still travels. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. In a phosphorescent mirror of the sky. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Drowned and smiling. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Intermittent hopes enough. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. To answer all the things. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Not yet queried. Okay, I didn't take basically anything from that, but it was an interesting read, and it gave me a skill, as the sermons of Vivek oft are. But it's neat. I enjoy the writing. Even if I don't understand it. Quite confusing, yeah. That's Dagoth Molos. Another named one. Yeah, Vivek be like that. Oh, hello. There you are. Sorry, I'm just watching your friend's very slow death animation. I'm taking assaults. I feel like I just heard a broken tape. Yeah, it feels like the kind of thing they would like play the audio from that and then play a separate sermon on like different headphones, and they would force you to listen to that, and they'd put you in the Clockwork Orange device and make you watch, I don't know, Morrowind lore videos or something, and they'd see what happens to you. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No flowery speeches, no subtle tricks, no formal boasts or challenges. Fight or leave, but don't expect me to pass the time of day with you. Okay, if you say so. If you're gonna let me get the first hit, you're gonna ruin your chance of getting at least a reflect to give you a bit more time to live. But no. Kept repeating certain parts. Yeah. Amulet of Heartthrum. Dog shit. Amulet. And a key. Easy enough. Parchment with scrawlings. This is the same one again. Alright. Blasphemous Revenants. And now? A lot of books. Ooh, I'm gonna take all your books. Ooh, that's new. Daedra and Daedra. Affairs of Wizards. A lot of these I probably have duplicates of, but it's fine. It can all go in my library. I have a librarian and a library who sort through my books. Brief history of the Empire. I have the full collection of that now. Sorry for the flashing of the books. It's like flashbanging me as well. Ooh, Glass Greaves. Sermon 3. Oh, a new one. Don't understand wanting to die like this. Well, the whole thing is they're heart whites, so they're going to be revived at the heart anyway. Like that's not true death. They have the same kind of immortality as Dagoth, which we'll see more of when we get to him. Being blind, the Nechuman's wife wandered into a cave on her way to the domains of House Indaril. Low IQ specimens. There's also that. It so happened that this cave was a Dwemeri stronghold. The Dwemer spied the egg and captured the Nechuman's wife. They bound her head to foot and brought her deep within the earth. She heard one say, "Go and make a simulacrum of her and place it back on the surface, for she has something akin to what we have, and so the Velothi will covet it and notice if she is too long away." In the darkness, the Nechuman's wife felt great knives try to cut her open. When the knives did not work, the Dwemer used solid sounds. When those did not work, great heat was brought to bear. Nothing was of any use, and the egg of Vivek remained safe within her. Oh, going for Vivek's child? Okay. A Dwemer said, "Nothing is of any use. You must go and misinterpret this." Vivek felt that his mother was afraid, and so consoled her. Oh wait, no, this is before Vivek was born. Right, there's all this shit about baby Vivek, I think. "The fire is mine. Let it consume thee, and make a secret door at the altar of Padme, in the house of Boethia, where we become safe and looked after." This old prayer made the Nechuman's wife smile and begin such a deep sleep that when Dwemeri Atronax returned with cornered spears and cut her apart, she did not awake and died peacefully. Aw. Vivek was removed from her womb and placed within a magical glass for further study. To confound his captors, he channeled his essence into love, an emotion the Dwemer knew nothing about. The egg said, "Love is used not only as a constituent in moods and affairs, but also as the raw material from which relationships produce our later exasperations, regrettably fashioned restrictions, riddles laced with affections known only to the loving couple, and looks that linger too long. Love is also an often used ingredient in some transparent verbal and non-verbal transactions, where eventually it can sometimes be converted to a variety of true devotions, some of which yield tough, insoluble, and infusible unions. In its basic form, love supplies approximately 13 drafts of all energy that is derived from relationships." Okay, he was me thinking like, wow, this sermon's kind of reasonable. I can follow what's happening. Then Vivek started talking. "Its role and value in society at large are controversial. The Dwemer were vexed at these words and tried to hide behind their power symbols. They sent their Atronax to remove the egg image from their cave and place it within the simulacrum they had made of Vivek's mother. They made an artificial womb." A Dwemer said, "We Dwemer are only aspirants to this that the Velothi have. They shall be our doom in this and the 8 known worlds. Nern, Vulcan, Raket, Dender, Kinneret, Akat, Mara, and Junal. The secret to doom is within this sermon." Huh. Well, the secret to doom is within my hands now. This one we've read. Okay. Good read. Thank you. Sermon 7. A new one! We're getting so many! What in the outlast 2 am I hearing? Ugh. As the caravan of Nerevar now made for the capital of Veloth, Anon Almalexia, there came great rumblings from the Oblivion. A duke among scamps wandered into the House of Troubles, pausing before each scripture door to pay his respects, until finally he was met by the major domo of Mehrunes Dagon. The Duke of Scamps said, "I was summoned by Lord Dagon, master of the foul waters and fire, and I have brought the penance of my 7 legions." The major domo, whose head was a bubble of foul water and fire, bowed low, so that the head of the Duke of Scamps became enclosed in his own. He saw the first pennant, which commanded a legion of grim warriors who could die at least twice. He saw the second pennant, which commanded a legion of winged bulls, and the Emperor of Color that rode upon each. He saw the third pennant, which commanded a legion of inverted gorgons, great snakes whose scales were the faces of men. He saw the fourth pennant, which commanded a legion of double-crossed lovers. He saw the fifth pennant, which commanded a legion of jumping wounds looking to hop onto a victim. He saw the sixth pennant, which commanded a legion of abridged planets. He saw the seventh pennant, which commanded a legion of armored winning moves. To which the major domo said, "Duke Kuuta, your legions, while mighty, are not enough to destroy Nerevar or the Triune Way. Look upon the Hortator and see the wisdom he takes to wife." And they looked into the middle world and saw, evaporating in a throng of thunder, of red war and chitin men, where destins? That's not how you spell destiny, so destins? take him further from our ways, the heat that we have wanted, and pray they still remember. Where destines? Clothe the distance, glad in the golden east that we saw it now. Instead of the war and repair of the oblivious fracture, a curse on the Hortator, and 2 more on his hands. And the Duke of Scamps saw the palms of the Hortator, upon which the egg had written these words of power. Gartok Padami, Gartok Padami. Mantarok, Mantarok, Mantarok. Alright. Didn't understand that one either. Oh, I used the key. Oh, Kagranak's plan book. Ooh. The contents of this handwritten journal are in an unfamiliar script in an unknown language. Many complex diagrams heavily annotated with numbers and strange symbols. The title page, however, is clearly marked in Aldmeris, Kagranak's plan book. Huh. Right, we disarmed the trap. More books! Why is there a goat in my room? I'm sorry! I don't know what effect I'm having when I read these books. Just taking everything. Frontier, Conquest. The Wild Elves. Sermon 18, another one! For alchemy. Now Vivek felt that he had taught the Hortator as much as he could before the war with the Dwemer came. The warrior poet decided he had to begin his Book of Hours at that point, because the world was about to bend with its age. Vivek entered the Morning Hold and announced to IM that he was going to fight 9 monsters that had escaped the Moatra. I will return, he said, to deal the last blow to the Grand Architect of the Dwemer. IM said, out of 9 you will find only 8, though they be mighty. The last is already destroyed by your decision to create the Book of Hours. Vivek understood that IM meant himself. Okay. Why, she asked, are you in doubt? Vivek knew that his doubt made him the sword of the Triune, and so he did not feel shame or fear. Instead, he explained, and these are the words. Can a member of the Invisible Gate become so archaic that its successor is not so much an improvement of the exact model, but rather a related model that is just needed more because of the currency of the world's condition? As the Mother, you do not have to worry, unless things in the future are so strange that even Set cannot understand. Neither does the Executioner or the Fool, but I am neither. These ideas are not going to change in nature, even though they may change in representation. But even in the West, the Rainmaker vanishes. No one needs him anymore. Can one oust the model not because the model is set according to an ideal, because it is tied to an ever-changing unconscious mortal agenda? This is what was said to IM when Vivek was whole. The wise shall not mistake this. IM said, this is why you were born of a Nechaman's wife and destined to merge with the simulacrum of your mother, gilled and blended in all the arts of the star-wounded East, underwater and in fire and in metal and in ash, 6 times the wise, to become the union of male and female, the magic hermaphrodite. Tried to keep a straight face, sorry. The martial axiom, the sex death of language, and a unique in all the middle world. Vivek knew then why he would record his Book of Hours. This sermon is forbidden. In this world and others, 18 less 1, the victor, is the magical disc, hurled to reach heaven by violence. This sermon is untrue. Okay, just looking around like, what the hell? Did a video of Vivek reacting to his writings like Tube was reacting to their earlier streams. Yeah, Vivek's anniversary stream where he watches his debut. That would be funny. Because when we actually talked to him, he did not talk like this at all. He was not a fucking freak. A lot of books here. But I wonder if this is just interpretations of what he's... My journal? What? Found some papers by a buoyant armiger, Galurithari. Gave hints as to how vampirism may be cured. Okay. Yeah, Molag Bal might help. Okay, I'm not worried about that, but thanks. Vampires of Ardenfell Volume 2. I think that's rare. Oh, I got the skull now. The Pig Children. A lot of goddamn books. And they're all mine now. They're going in my library. Oh, Sarioni's sermons. We know that's the arch canon. We talked to him earlier. All right. Yeah, I know I have those books. All right. Books acquired. Many books. Yeah, we haven't looked down here. Bladder of Clovis. Mendel Eves. You got some... Ooh, you got some glass on you. I don't think I have a pauldron on right now, do I? I have a left pauldron on, but not a right one. Yeah, I'll put the glass one on then, even though it clips through my gear. Nice. And thank you for the glass greaves. Cleaver of St. Thelms. Artifact, seemingly. Cool. Mine now. Thanks for the goodies. Oh, I didn't see you there. Oh my god. Just the fact that he wasn't moving and it was so dark in here, he blended into the background. Actually scared me a bit. Motherfucker. Seen the Dagoth companion mod? Yes, I have. Yeah. I think people have mentioned it. I've seen it independently as well. It looks really cool. Really funny. Okay, we're back. Okay, that loops around to the other side here. All the bladder of Clovis. Okay, this is clear then. We did not get our keening. There's only one place it can be. Odrasal. I mean, we know this. They told us exactly where it is, but I've not paid attention to it. Which game? I assume Skyrim. That's the one I've seen. Where he just follows you around and has a great many voice lines. Here we are. Yeah, whenever I do play Skyrim, God knows when that'll be. I did do it once in VR, but whenever I do get around to that, I might mess around with that at some point. Like, get that mod. Where's our door here? Goddamn Dwemer structures can't have an easy-to-find front door. Oh, is this it? Yeah, Skyrim. Okay, yeah. As I thought. It's just a rock. Alright. Dwemer Training Academy. I just heard 3 things go. No. I considered using my loud opening spell, but I know it's too powerful. I'm sealing that spell away. Forever. Garbage. Ooh. Take some of these. I might need some of those for the museum. I think I've already got a claymore, but I can carry all of it. It's fine. Just more organizational work for later. A dead dreamer. I didn't have anything to do with this. He just got locked in here? Is that what happened? Ow! Who the fuck did that to me? Hey. Whoa! Golden Saint! Hello. Rude? There you go. Thank you for the glass shield. The ebony longsword. Fuck you. Rude? How rude is that? Coming up and slashing me in the back while I'm trying to open a door. We don't do that kind of thing here. Dishonorable. 7 gold. Wow. We're rich. That under there. Levitate. Don't care. Oh, there you are. That was an easy find. Still a lot we haven't seen in here, but hey.
The sleeper awakes.
Oh, he actually said something. Odros. Well, Swordspeller, have you come to serve, or to challenge my station, or to try to win keening? It's for keening. I guess maybe I'll say challenge my station. We could go with the whole, deceiving Dagoth there. You think to climb higher in Brother Dagoth's eyes by defeating me? Well then, you might rise at that. None of us Heartwights can die. The power of the heart will bring us all back in time. But yes, you might win Lord Dagoth's favor by defeating his lieutenants. No hard feelings, Swordspeller. I lose my rank. You lose all. You're playing for high stakes, Swordspeller. Are you sure you want to play? Surely there is no dishonor for a mortal to serve a god. Nah, I'm gonna murder you, sorry. Oh my god. Ranged melee. No, I'm gonna kick your ass, bud. He's taken a bit longer to die. I gotta give him credit, he was pretty beefy. Maybe he's just been murdering all the other dreamers in here. I don't know why there's somebody dead I had nothing to do with. Another Heartfire. I think we've got several of those now. And his key. Thanks much. He did not have keening. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Ooh, armor's hammer. Ow! Yeah, I knew you were here, but oh god, I nearly died. They fucked me up, they do. Warhammer, mace. Whatever. But where's keening? Might just be in a container somewhere. He didn't just stash it away, did he? Maybe I should have said I wanted keening. No, it's gotta be in here somewhere. This is where it's supposed to be, right? Yeah, keening from Odrasal. Yes. We've got more to explore here. It's around. We'll find it. This is back down here again. Anywhere I haven't been? I haven't been to the tower. What's that? Oh, there's a ladder here. Barely noticed it. Ah, there it is. Keening. It's a really cool design, Keening. Hard to get a good look at it, but it's a cool, like, almost ice blade. constant effect, fortify magic, health, attack, agility, and speed. Zam! That's pretty good. That might be my main weapon, actually, because I'm one-handed short blade, even though I don't use them. Everyone remember a movie called Dagon? I don't think I've heard of it, but Dagon, yeah, Dagon is a H.P. Lovecraft mythos figure, one of the, you know, many, you know, eldritch gods. Problem with that, if I remember correctly? Okay. I mean, I'm not going to do that much meleeing in the first place. There you go. I didn't even really need to go fight him to get it. All right. Job done. We have Sunder and Keening. We have Wraithguard. We're ready to go. Yeah, if you use it without Wraithguard, you die. But I could just use Wraithguard. Like, I'm fine with using Wraithguard. Like, it's fine, and it's got nice constant effects. Yeah, sure. We do it. I know we're gonna use Sunder first, but Keening's gonna be my main weapon, I guess. Yeah, look at that. It's neat. It's really cool. Yeah, it fucks you up. If you, because there's ways to do it. I was doing a little bit of reading into it. But isn't it something like if you try to use these without Wraithguard, or something like that, you take like a shitload of like permanent damage or something? And it's quite bad. Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft be probably the best monsters when it came to being disturbing. I mean, I guess. Yeah, in the sense of like, not disturbing in like, oh god, what's that? That's fucked up visually. I mean, there are plenty of adaptations of his work that do that. And probably cases of his own work that do that. Like, the Color Out of Space adaptation with Nicolas Cage. I really enjoyed, actually. I would watch again. It's a fun movie. And a decent enough adaptation of the original work. Inspired so many pieces of media. Oh god, like countless pieces of media, yeah. Oh god. But in terms of just disturbing concepts, like I like the Hounds of Tindalos. That's a fun one. Although I don't know. I don't think that was Lovecraft, the Hounds of Tindalos. It may or may not have been. It might have been someone else who fleshed them out. I remember looking into this before. Regardless, interesting concepts. I won't use that example though. Here we are. Citadel of Dagoth Ur. Where is the front door? Gotta be around here somewhere. Not on the map yet. It's not down here in the lava, it turns out. Okay, but yeah, I've not seen Dagon. Oh, this must be it. Huh, it doesn't open. Maybe that's a way out? How do we want to get in? Something this way? Yeah, that's the door I was just looking at. Dagoth Ur out facility, but it doesn't open. There might be a button for it, and I didn't look very hard there. But let me just look around here a bit. Yeah, this seems to be just the way that leads to here. Which god was the sleeping space one again? Oh, I can't remember which one it was, but the one where it's like we are all like the entire known universe and all of reality is just its dream, and it will one day wake up. And then who knows what happens. I'm fairly sure that was a big inspiration for a lot of the shit in Lunacid, because there's similar stuff going on in Lunacid with the reality being within a god's dream, stuff like that. All right, that's not the way we go in, I guess. I've got no leads or quests to follow here, so as I thought, apparently. Okay. We'll go further out this way, but I don't think there's going to be a path here. I don't want to have to look up how to get into Dagoth Ur. But there was a button or a lever? I mean, that's what I thought. I looked twice, not perhaps in the most detail. I could go look again. I know what I'm like with occasionally missing details. Stream a curse. We all suffer it. Let's go back again. You would expect it to be near the door. Yeah, fuck off. And you definitely... You know what you're dealing with here? Stupid fucking birds. Honestly. Got no respect. We'll go back to the door. Look for a button or lever. Oh, just the lava vent. I don't know why they're interactive. I don't think you have to, like, interact with the lava vents. Might be somewhere else around here. I have no idea. I may look this up soon. It's embarrassing, but, you know, maybe you should have actually given us a way to get into the final dungeon if you wanted us to go do it, is all I'm saying. You'd think it would be near the door. Possible it might not be, if there is a switch. Oh, no. Let me up. It could be anywhere. If there is a switch. But I'm not seeing anything. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Good job, Bethesda. You fumbled it in the last minute. Let's see. All right. Dagoth, door. How do I get in? Yep. That's someone asking the exact same thing. In 2007. I got to the ruins. There's doors closed. How do I get through? There's a crescent-shaped lever on a rock or tube within 10 or so meters from the door. What the fuck? The crank, in other words, is to the left of the door on one of the pipes. Huh. Eternal darkness avoids the curse. Oh, right. I've H.P. Lovecraft adaptations sucking. Yeah, by being inspired. Exactly. Generally, it's better to take inspiration from something than to fully adapt something. Adaptations are often shit. There's some crescent-shaped switch somewhere on a pipe or steam vent. I might need a picture for this. I don't know how I'm expected to have found this, like, without looking it up. What the hell? Okay. Cool, thanks. I can't find it. Where the fuck is it? Okay, let's see what someone else is asking. Yeah. You have to use some kind of levitation to get down to the entrance. There's a dwarven lever/crank that's on a pipe a little ways to the left. Okay, on a pipe. Handle switch or lever. These are the pipes I see, and I don't see anything on them. I mean, visibility isn't the best here at Red Mountain. Oh, here it is, a dwarven crank. Oh, fucking hell. Video games and the design thereof. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon's another case of that, for sure.
Friend or traitor, come and look upon the heart and a pool of
lines.
At Ring Racer, I have needed it.
We finally get to hear Dagoth. I've heard so much of his voice already from, like, shit posts and just... There's, like, I've talked about this before.
I wait for you there where we last met countless ages ago.
It's the guy saying the thing. But yeah, there's a YouTube channel that I watch often when I'm, like, going to sleep that is, like, horror, green texts, and scary stories and shit, because I like that kind of thing. And one of the voices they frequently use, it's like all generated voices, is Dagoth. So that's kind of what I've associated Dagoth's voice with for a good few years. Yeah. Heard more of his AI voice on Hazmat's channel than I have of his actual voice lines. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have made a lot of voice lines using his voice, and almost certainly a lot more than there actually, are voice lines in the game. So it's no surprise, really. Oh, hi. Yeah, we're gonna do the standard. We're gonna go through and murder, and we're gonna have our fated encounter with Dagoth. Yeah, I told you we get the story done today. It's only, I've just looked over at the time for the first time in, like, an hour or so, or two. And it's been 5.5 hours, but we're doing it, see? Gonna have a cool look, by the way. One sec. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Come
Yeah,
to
his
me
lines
through
when you're too
fire
early.
and war. I welcome you.
Yeah, there are some funny lines for if you get here, without having done all the necessary stuff. Like, why haven't you brought the things? Still disappointed. Alright. I love Dwemer machinery. Love seeing this stuff. Oh god, cool engines. I don't like being blown up by ascended sleepers. I don't like having my screen covered with their spell effects. Thank you very much. Gemeralds. I'm gonna have a dragon's horde. I've got plenty of gold. Enough for that. In a facility. Get fucking dodged, idiot. I don't need to dodge, but it's more fun to engage that way. He calls you unprepared. Yeah.
Moon and Star, I have prepared a place for you.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about Dagoth and the way he's presented in this game. And it is really neat, because you hear bits and pieces about him. You get the dreams of him. You hear of him through members of the Sixth House. Ow. But a lot of what you hear is like, oh, he wants to fucking drive everyone out. He wants to fuck everything up. He wants to make this new immortal god for his new theocracy. And he's crazy. But then you come here and he's kind of normal, like very almost mundane. Like he speaks to you politely and he just kind of sounds like a normal guy. He can't have any kind of like monstrous evil bad guy voice.
Together let us free the cursed false god.
He sounds normal. I kind of like how much they present, maybe not so much the option, but the possibility that, maybe he's right. You don't just have a mustache twirler. Get fucked. I'm not even gonna watch you die. Dead hero. Another demon mace. I have several of those already, but might as well take another one. Blood feast shields. Fine. Indeed. Exactly. It's almost uncanny. Imperial dragon scale. It almost unsettles you more than if he were that kind of, generic evil guy. It's like, wait, it sets you like off your it fucks you up. It's like, wait, have I been doing the right thing? Should I be against this guy? He's kind of charming. Well written and open. Yeah.
Together we shall speak for the law and the land and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
Yeah. What if we just hate? What if we hate the Empire? There's a very real chance one might, actually agree with Dagoth, even though, his methods are extreme. What he wants, not necessarily the worst, Morrowind for Morrowinders. But, yeah, let's have a look at the inner tower. Hello. Hello, goodbye. Goes your own way, your own interpretation. Yeah, like he doesn't... all the way through your interactions with the Sixth House. Ooh. There are a lot, we've met our ash vampires who just wanted to fight us, but a lot of them were very cordial. A lot of glass there. Wow. But a lot of them were very cordial and normal. Ooh, yeah, now I've got both cauldrons. Nice. And, willing to speak with you. And we had that guy earlier, the guy who gave us Corpus, like way back, who was more of like, he gave us Corpus in the end, but he was like, yeah, you should go and talk to Dagoth and join us. As you should. Putting out Todd Howard Hayde working on Morrowind, but the game is brilliant. Yeah, like, probably the best thing he's ever worked on. Not that I've played every game he's ever been involved in, but very high odds of that being the case. This game is a fucking masterpiece and immaculate. And I've still got a lot left to go. And more modded content beyond that. Just look... Oh, hello. Alright, you're just hostile then. But look at how many incredible mods it's inspired, like the stuff that I've been playing, and God knows how much more beyond that. But imagine a game so good that people are willing, countless people are willing to work for free over the course of 20 years to expand it to a ridiculously great degree. That says something about it. Narrative voice. And he did not, in fact, finish the main game quest. I will, Emmerich. I'm here. We're here. We're in Dagoth Ur. We're doing it now. He's talking to us. We're doing it. For real. I keep my promises. Blood ring. Neat. Thank you, Dagoth Gilvoth.
Is this how you
Fun
honor
name.
the sixth house and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
I'm not sneaking. I don't sneak. I'm not a stealthy boy. Thank you. Velothian Shield. Gems. You're in? I am. I'm in Dagoth Ur. I'm inside Dagoth Ur right now. I'm way in. I'm so far in. I've gone from the outer facility to the inner facility to the lower facility. I'm like way in. I'm in his lower intestine right now. Emmeric's about to strike you down from the shadows. I believe it, honestly. Imagine a world where Sony or Microsoft get the Elder Scrolls rights and make a full Morrowind remake. I wouldn't have any hopes for a remake made by anyone. Like, that sounds like it would be dreadful. It's like how I said earlier, you know, things don't need to be adapted. A lot of things don't need to be remade. The majority of things don't need to be remade. Morrowind in particular. Like, it is functioning as a platform for people to expand on the ideas and themes and vibes presented by this game. We don't need anything more than that. We're good. You know, I do not need Bethesda to touch the Elder Scrolls franchise ever again. I'm fine. Or anyone that isn't just the community. Leave it be. Larian. I mean, Larian, I'm sure, you know, I would make an exception because Larian do seem to give a shit. I haven't played much of Baldur's Gate 3. But they do seem to really give a shit. So, sure. That I'd be more potentially positive about. But, you know, this game is really good and does not need to be remade. Silty Cavern. I have a remake when you mod the shit out of it. Exactly! Oh, there he is. Like, I can get the base game plus improvements plus, like, massive expansion scale mods that are insane and beyond the scope of anything Bethesda was able to do back then. And I'm perfectly happy with this. There's so much ahead of me. Plus, you know, shit from the main game I haven't done. Like, all the faction stuff and the other great houses. Just different ways of playing the game. Like, I'm good. I've probably got enough Morrowind for a lifetime. I'm good. Didn't fuck a bear? Unfortunately, no. Skywind will be as good as it gets. I suppose, yeah. Yeah, not even Tribunal, not Blood Moon. We've not done the DLCs yet. There's so much base game content I haven't done. There's all this shit to do, which I'm going to come back to at some point. But yeah, it's great. Hey, Dagoth Ur. You should remember to save. But hey, Dagoth Ur.
To this place.
There he is,
where
doing his funky little
destiny is
dance. Good to meet you finally. Should we have a chat then, before things progress any further? It began here. It will end here. Have you any parting words, or would you prefer to skip the speeches and get to our business? You are the challenger here, after all, so to you goes the courtesy of the first blow. Let's talk. I want to talk. Now that you've come to me here, there can be but one result. Many times I've considered offering to share this place with you. I considered offering to accept your oath of service. You might try to buy my trust by giving me Wraithguard, Keening, and Sunday. I thought we might once again be friends, comrades, brothers in arms. I heard someone was a naughty Nereverian. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Hang on, teach me that dance first. You got it as a spell. But I have won this place and power by right of conquest, by right of daring and enterprise. I will not risk it to cunning and deceit. I offer you no deals. If you are my enemy, I cannot trust you. And even if you are not my enemy, I cannot let you live. All right. No friendliness then. Fair enough. It will all be decided here. I believe I will prevail, but I cannot be sure. And I am vain enough that, should I fall, I would wish to be remembered in my own words. So, if you have final questions you would ask them now. I have final questions I would ask you if you would answer. Okay? My first question is, are you really Nerevar Reborn? I don't know. These are interesting choices. This is really you defining your Nereverian. You're locking it in now. That's cool. You'd be like, yeah, I buy it. I am Nerevar. Like, no, I'm just here because the Empire sent me. I do what I want, and I don't know. I mean, in reality, we don't know. You know, there are things there are the, becoming Hortator and the stuff with the Ashlanders. That is stuff, those are things that in theory anyone could do with the right skills and putting the work in. In theory, anyone could do those things. The things that are harder to dismiss as being, divine intervention or us being Nerevar reborn are Moon and Star, the ring, not killing us when we put it on, and us being, not negative, being able to be cured of Corpus and gaining immortality that way. Yeah, Azura seems to think so, but that's kind of the potential point I'm getting to is, Moon and Star is Azura's ring, and, there's potential for divine intervention on the whole Corpus thing as well. Yeah, it could just be Azura. It could be Azura just using us and placing us in the position of Nerevarine because it's convenient to do so, and, causing those, undeniable symbols of our status to work as they are because she can. Like, it could just be that. Maybe it's an Irish mythology kind of thing. You're not destined to become king. If you do a set of special actions at the right time, you become destined. Yeah, that's kind of the way the Nerevarine prophecies have been presented to us in the past. It's that there have been many incarnates, and some of them, were kind of legitimate. Like the ones at the Moon and Star Cave. They had an element of legitimacy to them, but it just didn't work out for them. How a lot of things worked in Irish mythos. It's interesting. I didn't know about that. But yeah, it's presented in a very similar way, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of inspiration there. But really, we don't know. That's why I'm going to pick I don't know option. We don't know. Like, Azura spoke to us, there's the prophecies, but we don't know the legitimacy of the prophecies, really. Like, they came to be, but we don't really know what they mean in the grand scheme of things. So I don't know. I know no more than you do. What a world. Perhaps we shall never know. But as I have sympathy for you and the melancholy fate of all mortals, I shall weep for your death. My second question is, if you win, what do you plan to do with the power from the heart? Will you make yourself a god and establish a theonomy? Or will you complete a Kulakan and dispute control of Tamriel with the Septims? Or will you share the heart with your followers, as I have, and breed a new race of divine immortals? So I could say I want to do those things, or I could lie. But I want to, Dagoth, despite everything, is cordial. And it's kind of like when we came to Vivek, and talked to him. It's like, I might want to kill you going into this. But you talk to him and it's kind of like, yeah, I kind of just want to talk to you more now. So I don't want to really be that dishonest with him. Like, we can just throw down man to man. I'm going to win. So I don't see any reason to lie to him. And I think he deserves that much, considering his relationship to Nerevar and his place within all this and the situation with the tribunal. I think it's best to just... I mean, we're not telling him, but we're not lying actively either. FF16 stolen the word mythos. Yeah. Did you punch Vivek? I have not yet, no. And I may not. I'm not sure. I was pretty sure I was going to kill him originally, and then I talked to him, and he's like, we should talk more after. And now I want to talk to him more after, so... I mean, traditionally, the character Sword Speller, who I've played through several games, and he has his own arc, would want to become a god. That's literally what he tried to do at the end of Demon Souls, but he's kind of just a different guy, really, at this point. I haven't thought about the lore. I have my own secret plan of a fourth different thing. Well, perhaps there may be surprises in store for me yet, or perhaps you obscure your plans on principle. Or perhaps you're an instinctive bluffer. No matter. My final question is, if I had offered to let you join me, would you have surrendered Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to me to seal your oath? Yes, if I had a cunning plan. No, I would never join you. No, I would never surrender the tools. Interesting. I like the range of options here. Talos came at you and gave you the big up. That's two kinds of divine entities in your camp, I guess, yeah. Azura came to me in a dream. I'm tired of waiting for my prophesized guy. You're going to pretend to be my Nerevarine senpai. Yeah, it could be as simple as that. It might be that Azura saw that things were about to come to a head with the Dagoth and Sixth House situation, and just needed to send someone in to sort it out now to prevent things from getting too bad. And kind of in a, I think I've used the Dune comparison before with the whole, you know, setting up the prophecy of the chosen one who will save the people and drive out the outlanders, etc., and using that to their own advantage. But here it more directly does benefit those people. Kind of late for that. Better late than never, I guess. I mean, again, we're talking about gods and demigods and godlike beings who think on absurdly large timescales and whose manner of thinking we can't even begin to comprehend. So, you know, as long as we're here in time to prevent a Kulakan from being built and the ghost fence from being properly breached, then we are effectively in time. I mean, we're not too late, right? Maybe if I had a cunning plan. Yes, if I had a cunning plan. Yes, of course. I doubt that any cunning plan would have been of much use once I had the tools in hand, but now we'll never know. Pity. But now, if you have any questions, ask them. Otherwise, you are the challenger. I await your first blow. Let's ask questions. I want to hear. Did I deserve that bong? Maybe. I'm sure the dreamers will be very happy. What are your questions? What's your plan for the heart? I will continue to draw divine power from the heart and distribute it to my kin and followers. I will continue to broadcast divine power upon the Blight Winds, so that it will touch each soul on Vardenfell, and then more broadly across the waters to the rest of Morrowind and Tamriel. In time, every mortal in Tamriel shall feel the liberating contact with the divine. What's your plan for the 6th house? The 6th house will serve as the elite cadre of our movement. As cultists evolve through various stages of enlightenment, come on! I can sleep with a clear mind. Alright, have a good sleep. I don't deserve the bunk, though. I'm doing my best. I'm fulfilling my promise, not breaking my oath. Finishing the game. The 6th house will serve as the elite cadre of our movement. Yeah, as they evolve through various stages of enlightenment, they will become, as suits their abilities, either holy warriors or priests. Their duty is to prepare themselves for service. Their joy and liberation is to enter ever more deeply into the profound enlightenment of the divine dream world. Yeah, it just seems to be that becoming divine through contact with Lorkhan's heart opens you up to that god realm that Vivek described, the place out of time. And it seems like that might have just had a more negative effect on Dagoth. I mean, it definitely had a negative effect on Vivek and probably the other tribunes as well. It's not for mortal men to know. It drives you crazy, generally. In extremes or otherwise. Thank you for the pet, Andrew. Maybe I do deserve that. But he kind of just wants to spread that enlightenment to everyone, like literally give everyone in Tamriel contact with that energy from the heart and potentially give them access to the same god space. Seemingly. Which would be interesting to see and imagine the consequences of, but we may never know. Right. What is your plan for the Dunmer? I will free the Dunmer from the Imperial yoke and cast down the false gods of the temple. I will lead them out of their ancient superstitions and gift them with intimate knowledge of the divine. Then, perhaps, when Morrowind is once again restored to its ancient glories, it will be time to consider whether the Dunmer should cultivate ambitions of empire. He's an anarcho-primitivist. I see. If everyone's crazy, then no one is. I guess so. I know there's a mod that makes the 6th house joinable. That would be very interesting. How do you justify your crimes? If by my crimes you mean the inevitable suffering and destruction caused by war, then I accept the burden of leadership. The 6th house cannot be restored without war. Enlightenment cannot grow without the risk of upsetting the tradition-bound and complacent herd. And the mongrel armies of the Empire cannot be expelled from Morrowind without bloodshed. As I have charity and compassion, I grieve. But our mission is just and noble. Yeah, ends justify the means, etc. What happened to the Dwemer? Am I finally going to be able to report back to that fucking guy? The fucking idiot in Vivek, the Mages Guild? I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. Even he doesn't know. Fuck! I have been denied the opportunity to study Wraithguard, and I am not sure how much of Kagranak's lore was invested in his tools, and how much in his own sorcery and mastery. I have long studied Kagranak, and have come to admire his wisdom and craft. Bitch, I don't fucking know. Yeah, Even the final boss, godlike being, just doesn't know. It's just a mystery. We don't know. Vivek doesn't know. Dagoth Ur doesn't know. Yavgrim Bagan doesn't know. Devaithbeard doesn't know. No one fucking knows. It's a mystery. I have long studied Kagranak and have come to admire his wisdom and craft. Someday, after the campaigns of the Sixth House are secure, I hope to have time to dedicate to this mystery. Yeah, I'll look into it one day. They're pretty convincing clues. Yeah. I mean, my understanding is they fucked around with the tools and maybe the gods were like, nuh-uh-uh, or some kind of natural law, and they just got boinked. Yeah, they tried to do a full ascent to Chim via the heart and went sideways. Yeah, it just went boink. Whatever they were trying to do, it caused them to go boink, and it didn't apply to Yagran Bagan because he was in a different dimension. Dagoth is the only one that can figure it out. Yeah, he's got the best chances of it, honestly. But then there's me. I'll figure it out after. I've got immortality to figure out the mysteries of the world with. Because I'm immortal, so it's fine. Yeah, maybe they succeeded in ascending. We just don't know. But, you know, if they did ascend, they ascended to somewhere, like, no one has any knowledge or access of. Like, not even the gods. Because Vivek can access that god space, that divine, out-of-time reality, and they're not there. So who fucking knows? We just don't know. We just don't know. Why are you building a Kulakan? A Kulakan will serve 3 purposes. First, it will be the champion of my armies, liberating first Vardenfell, then Morrowind, and then perhaps the rest of Tamriel. God, I had a thought. Like, they probably unmade themselves. Yeah, probably. They were trying to ascend, but it probably didn't work. It either just destroyed them or it fucked them over in a really bad way. But yeah, I had a really awful thought. I'm imagining, like, if Bethesda did remake this game, or it got remade one way. I think it was specifically if Bethesda did it. Imagine they had a sequence where a Kulakan is, like, actually completed or, you know, operational and going out and fucking shit up. And it's just a reskin of Liberty Prime. You know they would, because they fucking love Liberty Prime. Like, it was cool the first time, and then they just did the same thing in Fallout 4. They would. They would do it. They would make it without racism. That would suck. They would. You know they would. You know I'm right. Please no. They'll do it. Nobody likes Liberty Prime but them. Like, I liked him the first time, and it's goofy and silly, and it's kind of... I feel like it embodies the hyper real, almost surrealist parody that Fallout is, but you can't just bring it back because it was really cool the first time. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, it's fun for 5 minutes. There's a questionable sequence, but the idea of Liberty Prime is good. But they just decided to milk it a bit too hard because they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, second, it will serve as a sower and cultivator of the divine substance derived from the heart. Oh god, it's just going to be spraying god blood all over the place. 3, it will serve as the prominent banner and symbol of our cause, to defy the Empire, to liberate mortals from ancient superstitions, and to glorify our crusade against the gods. Okay, I'm finished talking. Defend yourself. It's over. This is it. Very well, if you are impatient to begin... Fuck you, I did all your dialogue. Go ahead. You are the challenger. To you goes the first blow. Whoa, whoa! What do you mean to me goes the first blow, you fucker? What is this? Rude? What a bastard! He's just lying. He lied. Alright, fuck you then. Get drained. It really is that easy. It's not that easy, though. Yeah, it's about what I was expecting. He went down like everyone else. Liar, liar. I'll make his pants on fire. Got him. It's over. Alright, a Kulakan's chamber. That's an image of it, like, right here. Let's have a look. Thought you might last one drain. No. With how long my... Oh my god, the navigation map. Oh god, there's a Kulakan.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Yeah, he is a Kulakan. Way bigger than Liberty Prime. Imagine if it was scaled down.
There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place.
He's trying to track me.
Come, lay down
Come.
your weapons.
I love the way he says
It is
come.
not too late for my mercy.
Yeah, we need to go. We need to go get the heart. You see it down there, beating in the chest. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, fuck, he killed me. When was my most recent save? Uh-oh. Handsome Jack energy a bit. Yeah, I get what you mean. Uh-oh. Okay, I saved here.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
We'll quickly...
To this
I guess we'll just go to
where
what...
destiny
I want to
is
do the parting words. Yeah, I'll go through the dialogues. I'll remember to save. Come, Nerevar. Come, Nerevar. Oh, hell yeah. I know no more than you do. And I have my own plan. And if I had a cunning plan, ask the questions. I don't think there's any flags triggered by this or anything, but this is how this is the kind of autism I have. All right, fuck you. Save. There you go. Lock it in. Lock it in. Yeah, hopefully at the door. Yeah, I will save there. Right here. Maybe save once we get in.
What a fool you are.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a god. How can you kill
How can I kill a god? No, I want to learn to talk.
A grand and intoxicating innocence.
Such a great voice actor. Okay, now I've got to shoot him.
No
Oh, he's a lot
recall or intervention
beefier.
can
Oh, he
work in
survived
this
it.
place.
Oh,
Come,
wow.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Someone actually survived a shot. I mean, maybe he just denied it. No, he's not taking damage. All right. Yeah, he did it. He's actually done it. I've got to give him credit for that. No one has ever survived that many drains before. Right, let's go have a look around, and then we'll do what we need to do for the heart. It's, 1 Sunder, 2 Keening. Or multiple Keening. Is the way. Oh, hi. You're also just here. I guess you would be one of, yeah, Dreamer Worker, who could, potentially be saved, in theory, but, sorry, there's more important things than the lives of a few innocents right now. So I could have just jumped down there, but I might as well go. Nerevar, stop tippy-tapping and come fight me. Nah. It's time to reveal my true secret plan. The one I mentioned to him. Right, let's do it. Here's the heart with all its enchantments. And yeah, Akula Khan looks really fucking cool. Obviously, they couldn't do much more than have him be static, but it's still very ambitious when this game came out. Excellent set piece, Akula Khan's chamber. Secret plan was being way too fast. He's not even... Oh, no, he is coming after me. There he is. All right, Sunder. How about this for a Sunder? Check this shit out, bud. I whack it. I think it worked. I'm gonna die. Can I still... Yeah, I still drain health off him, so I am doing damage. Okay, now Keening, I guess. I am doing damage because it's being drained into me. He's just not taking any damage.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh, you know what it is, bitch. I might have broken his shield.
Fool!
Maybe I am. Maybe I am.
Stop!
No.
This is the end. The bitter end.
That's the way she goes. Look at it. Look how it spins. That's the heart of Lorcan. Gone forever. Yeah, they were fueling this thing with its blood. Ultra kill? Anyway, there you go. That's how you beat Dagoth Ur. And that's Morrowind saved. I've done it. I've fulfilled my duty as Nerevarine. I kind of don't have to worry about my duties anymore. Oh, the bridge fell down. That was close. My journal's been updated. Yeah, the whole thing collapsing. It's pretty impressive. And bits of Akula Khan. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, no. Look at that. That's a good set piece. That's impressive. Fuck you, Akula Khan. You'll never get to be a cool god mech. Can't be a god with it destroyed. Exactly. The whole thing was that there's the process of becoming a god using the tools is to hit it with Sunder, hit it with Keening, and then do a secret third step that Vivek didn't teach me so that I wouldn't do it. Just in case. But, yeah, you just have to... You just smash it a bunch and it fucks up all the energies. I found the heart of Lorcan within the giant artifact at Kulakan. I struck the heart with Sunder, and struck it again and again with Keening, until the enchantment was destroyed. Severed from the sustaining power of the heart, Dagoth Ur was destroyed. But the disturbance triggered an earthquake, and I had to flee for my life. Right, I better continue going then. Sure, Vivek told you the truth. Well, yeah, there's entirely the possibility that he lied. I mean, it's probably, I don't see why he would lie if what he's telling me is that you could use this to become a god like me and Dagoth did, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it. I think he's telling the truth in regards to that. I think Vivek, in a lot of the things he tells us, is telling the truth, but, you know, maybe I'm too trusting. I don't know. This is closed. Is there another way out that I'm not aware of? No. Is it this? Yeah, it's another fucking dwarven cranks. Hate those. Right, I guess we're just leaving. Hey, there she is. I knew she'd show up. It's Azura, the real one. Hey, I did the thing. You proud of me?
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy. You have achieved
any
your
secret other than just
destiny.
communing with the heart?
You
Could
are
be.
free.
Yep.
Doom Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's
Kill her
temptation,
too. Yeah, we'll
the
see.
Tribunal's seduction, the
Girlfriend
God's heart
hugs.
free,
Yeah, I think so.
the
Or just maybe
prophecy
being
fulfilled.
godly. It's kind of the posture we see
All
her in her
fate
statues a
sealed
little bit.
and sins redeemed.
Mm.
If you have pity, mourn the lost, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land.
Yeah.
Hail, Savior,
No more blight.
Portator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains, great and small, still threaten the people of Vardenfell.
Yeah, it's like, hey, by the way,
Enemies and
the rest of the
evils
game's
abound,
still there.
Yet indomitable will.
Not on
might
cursing the
rid
Dark Elves,
Morrowind
by the way. Well, they're used to it at this
ends.
point.
For you,
It would probably be more harmful to them to undo it now.
Token given.
Even though I don't
Come,
know the full details
Take
of the...
this thing from the hand
Oh.
of God.
Yeah, she has a thing for me, I think. But it might do them more harm than good. As I fled from the destruction of the Chamber of Akulakan, I encountered the presence of the Daedra Lord Azura. She told me I had achieved my destiny and was free. Yeah, I'm not shackled by destiny or prophecy anymore. It's done. The prophecy is done. I can just do whatever I want now. And that's what Swordspeller's life will be from here on. But that'll be for another time. Classic more to be done speech. The prophecies are fulfilled and the blight gone. But now I am Hortator and Nerevarine, protector of Morrowind, and must defend the people from monsters and villains. Yeah, we have a duty as this important figure now. She gave me a ring as a token of thanks and blessing. All comes back to rings at the end of the day. Sorry, Fargoth. With Dagoth destroyed, his insane dreams can no longer drive the people of Morrowind to madness as they sleep. That's the dreamer stuff settled. Thanks. See you around. Oh, there it is. The Ring of Azura. Constant effect, Night Eye 20 and Restore Fatigue 3. Restore Fatigue is cool. I'm probably not going to use it. Be good for another character, not me. But thanks, I guess. I guess we might as well. Well, let's not teleport out. Because I think there's a couple of things worth seeing around Red Mountain at this point. Because I think the Eternal Storm is now abated. Because we cleared that out. And I think the Ghost Fence gets turned off as well. That's what I've heard, anyway. We'll have to see. I want to check. And then we'll go to Vivek and have a chat with him. And then we'll wrap it up for now with Morrowind. I am to return one day. Yeah, you can see the sky from Red Mountain again. I see the model in HD. I can see how Gamer Girl Azura design came about. Yeah, I've seen that art also. Thanks, Azura. I like it so much, I'll put it on the fridge. It will go in my museum. Yeah, the wind has stopped. Because that was, that was what was carrying the blight. And I think some of the more severe, storms across all of Vardenfell are just gone now. Turn my draw distance up again. All the way up. Gamer Girl Azura? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. There is some art that you should see. But yeah, the Ghost Fence is down. We've no need of it anymore. There's no blight to be contained. The Tribunal don't need to focus their energy on maintaining its upkeep anymore. Just Red Mountain is... Yeah, I guess there's probably still 6 house remnants that need to be cleaned out, but it's far safer than it used to be. It's just off. We can go through it now. That's a nice detail. I like it when, I guess generally, when the world state changes due to your actions. Cool. I get the bug. The cliff racers to see me away. Yeah, the people can rebuild. Exactly. It's a great opportunity for Morrowind in general. Like, I'm pretty funny. I know, yeah. Wonder what she'll get to in the new Elder Scrolls. Well, she'll definitely have some appearance, because the big bad Daedra always do. Right, I guess we'll recall. Is my recall still to Vivek? I want to talk to him anyway. It is. Hey, Vivek, I did the thing. Great opportunity to get more slaves, or maybe abolish slavery. I don't know. Hello. The blight is gone, and we have survived. Now we must dedicate ourselves to rebuilding the temple, and you must dedicate yourself to your responsibilities as protector of Morrowind. I was shitting. Yeah, he's always getting into his position when we see him. We have lost our divine powers, but not altogether. Okay. So, the tribunal are affected. Some token of the people's faith remains, and we shall dedicate it to rebuilding the temple. Yeah, because they are believed in and they are worshipped as gods, they maintain some of that. If they didn't have followers, they would have just been fucked. Now that Dagoth is gone, we can turn our energies to the more humble needs of the people. It is good, honest work, and I believe there is redemption in it. Rebuilding the temple, I guess? And yeah, again, he may be bullshitting, but I don't know. Maybe I'm more willing to take people at face value with what they say. Maybe I'm too trusting. But he seems, we talked about, he seems to regret his mistakes, and he's expressing a desire to do better. So, no suggestion, but I did catch a glimpse of Redguard. If I want to try it someday, I'd like to look, at least consider the games earlier than this as well. Did he say sorry even once? I mean, he didn't, but he didn't say the word sorry. But he has said that he believes that what he did, using Kagranak's tools and breaking his oath, and becoming a god, he believed that was an evil act, and he thinks it was folly. He regrets it. And well, if he did kill Naravar, he's still refusing to admit that he did it. But I don't know if he did it. I don't know. I just don't know. Almalexia, Sothasil, and I gained our divine powers from the heart of Lorcan. Now we no longer have access to the heart, so we must lose our divinity. I've always worn my divinity lightly. Fundamentally, I am not at all a serious person, and I will not miss it. I tried to do what was necessary. I'm afraid I have done some harm. I assure you, I will be quite content to be a mere mortal again, dedicated to my own amusements. Again, it's not apology, but he acknowledges his error, He was a god, now he is dead, if one can truly kill a god. There is much to do. You still have Kagranak's tools, potent weapons, and the wit and experience of a proven hero. The Tribunal and the Temple are happy to yield to you the duties of fighting the enemies of Morrowind. There are many blighted beasts and horrors that have survived, and must be hunted down and destroyed. There are lesser monsters and villains of all kinds who prey upon the people. There are unsolved mysteries and legendary treasures uncovered. I'm sure you will find much to occupy you. I sure will. Good thing the meteor's holding still. Yeah, right. Yeah, hopefully his powers, won't fuck that over. There might need to be an evacuation. There are still issues to be resolved between the temple and the distant priests. And now that our greatest enemy is gone, we must reorganize the temple to meet the needs of the people. We have less need of ordinators, for example, and greater need of priests and healers and teachers. We must find time to mourn and honor the dead. Without the power of the heart, our divine powers diminish. Our days as gods are numbered. I've told my priests that I will withdraw from the world, and that the temple should be prepared for a change. We may be honored no longer as gods, but as saints and heroes, and the temple will return to the faith of our forefathers, the worship of our ancestors and the three good Daedra, Azura, Mephala, and Boethia. Missions and traditions of the temple must continue, but without its living gods. So the Ashlanders kind of get what they want, and even Dagoth to an extent, like the Tribunal is defeated. They lose their powers in exchange for taking care of Dagoth. And in a sense, we go back to the old ways a little bit. I don't know how far that would go, given the interference of the Empire, but it's something. I'll ask about the others. We don't communicate. Without the heart, our divine powers must diminish. She takes her divinity very seriously. She's going to be upset with me. And the loss weighs heavily on her. She tends to brood, and I fear she will do herself and others harm. Guess we'll have to sort that out in a DLC, probably. I do not hear from him since our defeat at Red Mountain, for a long while. Truly, I scarcely ever heard from him. He is completely self-absorbed. Like myself, without the heart, his divine powers will diminish, but I doubt he will notice the loss. He is fascinated by the hidden world and its mysteries, and I doubt he even notices us most of the time. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. Right, that's everything. And he never talked about Chim. I don't know. I assumed he would. But, alright, good talk, Vivek, and, thanks for Wraithguard, I suppose. Guess they're still quite strong. It's not an instant reset. Yeah, like you said, he still has the support of the faith, you know, of the people who worship him. But that only takes him so far. So, yeah, that's it. That's it with Morrowind for now. As I said many a time, still much to be done. And we will be back on this playthrough to do the DLCs, do Tamriel rebuild, fuck with the mainland Telvanni, and whatever else this mod has to offer, Fort Firemoth, all that stuff. Much to do. And stuff on the mainland too. Much, much, much left to be done. Save and kill Vivek. I should. You're right. You're right. I have to do it. Even if it's not, like, locked in and canon. Because I think I'm going to let him live. Wherever he needs a vacation after all that. Oh, he absolutely does. Right, fuck you. Did I save? I think I did. Ooh, he's tanky. Oh, he hits like a truck. Yeah, Vivek is way harder than Dagoth. Holy shit. Hey, smell my finger. Trip to an island in this South America sounds good. Yeah, no, canonically, he apparently just went to Elder Scrolls Japan, Akavir. Tried to prophecy is severed. Who cares? Prophecy's done. I had nothing. Yeah, I did quick save before that. Whew. Stop sucking my divinity. I drained him dry. His balls are empty. So is the rest of him. Right, see you around, Vivek. We need an appropriate place to go wrap up. Let's go back home. I need to go home. Gotta put my things away for one, before I do anything else. But that's for the future, as I've said. My travel ring. Before we even consider going on vacation, we need to relax and go home. Let me just go. I'll go to the top of my tower. We can wrap up there. How do we get out there again? Oh, this way. Yeah, the elevator's there. There you go. There's my throne. I wish I could sit in the throne. That'd be a good place to finish it. Shut up. Shush. Hush and shush. That's the name of those two. Alright. Here I am. Surrounded by the home I've made in this foreign land. The hustling, bustling community that I've made in the land that I saved. Provided a future for them in the sense of building this town, but also in the sense of, saving the world, saving Vardenfell, saving Morrowind, particularly, from the looming crisis. That's we're gonna wrap it up for today. There's much to be done, as I've said, on the mainland and elsewhere, but for now, we're gonna leave this playthrough right here, and we're gonna dedicate this stream slot to finishing off more of the things that I'm already doing. So nothing new for a bit, but I've got a short list of games that we're gonna do as soon as those slots open up. But I'll let you know more about that closer to that actual time. But let's do a save. What should we call it? What should this save be called? No longer bound by fate. There we go. First time we've been well and truly free. I mean, I guess we technically still work for the Empire, but what are they going to tell us to do at this point? We're our own free agent, There's no prophecy to keep us going. you know, and I'm free to do whatever I want. We will. Phoenix stopping point. Exactly. But we'll call it there. And I'm going to be back. Should have gone and just went with fairer weather. That would have been good, yeah. Empire's coming for taxes. I'll blow them the fuck up. I will destroy the tax man with my own 2 hands. But yeah, that's it for today. I will be back tomorrow. I need to go to bed soon. It's 1 a.m. Because tomorrow morning as well, it's not on the schedule because we arranged it late. But tomorrow at 1 p.m. UTC, which is my time, I'm going to be playing more Tiny Tina's Wonderlands with Caleb over on his channel. And then later in the day, I'm going to be playing more Final Fantasy VII Remake. And we've got much more the rest of this week as well. But until then, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.